Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. It's Monday. We got another great week of trading ahead of us. Hopefully, everybody had a great weekend. Today is August 11th, 2025, and I got some friends with me. Guys, how are we feeling this morning? Hoag, JD, what's going on?
Monday, ready for another fabulous week in trading.
Absolutely.
I cannot
Hoag.
wait. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is Monday. Happy Monday. We've got
Happy-
that poll up in the chat. You know what to do. Vote for your favorite time frame for the opening range breakout trade in gold. I see some questions in the chat about the weekly kickoff email. It should be going out very soon. Somehow my permissions got changed in HubSpot, and I was unable to press the send button without permission yesterday. So it should be coming out very, very shortly. Thank you for your
Good
patience.
stuff, JD. It feels like we can't start the week without that weekly kickoff email. I was actually looking for it last night, but thank you for letting us know. And shout out to the chat for noticing. You guys don't miss a beat. And with 300,000 people who get that email, uh, we will be sending that out. But we got some that poll in the chat, like JD said, 215 votes right now. Gold does open up in about 3 minutes. So we will be either taking the 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range. I think the 5 minutes been the leading vote getter for since we've been doing this poll. Really, I think the 1 minute is one time. We got 54%. Looking at a 5 minute opening range, 225 votes. I think we have about 600 people watching right now. So make sure you get your votes in there. And like Kelvin Jones likes to say every day, have you clicked the like button? And if you haven't, do so now, please. We appreciate that. Gold opening up in a couple minutes, but we saw some pretty crazy volatility. We'll get into those charts in a little bit. We got 2 minutes on this opening range trade. Why don't we run that first clip? Some news in gold overnight. If that's ready.
Yeah, let's do it. So gold prices on a roller coaster after confusion over whether the precious metal will be hit with steep new tariffs. This comes after a July 31st Customs and Border Protection letter indicated imported gold bars would not be exempt. The announcement stunned the market. Gold futures in New York trading briefly surged above $3,500 a troy ounce before retreating overnight. Futures, I'm looking at the micro contract right now, trading at 34.09. Friday, the White House called the tariff talk misinformation and said it will issue an executive order to clarify the matter. Still, the uncertainty has traders nervous. A tariff on gold could raise costs, disrupt supply chains, and make New York's gold market less attractive globally. So a little confusion, a little mix-up in the gold market, and it's dipping, it's ripping, it's spiking. A lot of volatility in gold right now.
Yes, there is, JD. A lot of volatility. We've seen, tariff talk affect pretty much every other market that we've traded, and we've talked about this last week, Hogue. We thought gold was safe from the tariff talk, but it does not look like that now. 90-point range, a $90 range in gold last Friday, and it looks like that volatility is increasing. We've seen gold sell off overnight. 20 seconds on this opening range, on the opening gold. Looks like we are going to be taking that 5 minute opening range trade again. Right now, the 1 minute has 21%, 3 minute has 25%, and the 5 minute with 54% of the vote. Chat really loves that 5 minute opening range trade in gold.
You like that 5 minute?
They certainly do. They certainly do. Gold is officially open for business. 7:20 a.m. Central Time, opening bell for gold futures. So we will be looking at the 5 minute opening range breakout. 5 minute ORB coming up.
Got a
Not a
$2
whole lot.
range so far. About 18 ticks.
That's a decently wide 1 minute opening range. I've got the micro contract loaded. Hang on a second.
Lower with a gap.
Gold.
Overnight inventory short.
Overnight inventory is definitely short. Yes.
Yeah. We'll see on the charts. We kind of rechecked some weaknesses in structure above. Pretty much that's it as far as weaknesses in structure above, because I mean we're not too far from the all-time high. We do have some weaknesses in structure below, and yeah, we'll see these on the charts shortly. But it pretty good probability on this opening range trade one way or the other here this morning. 28 tick opening
I like
range
it.
right now. Kind of like the long, but we'll see.
Either.
A lot of overnight inventory to the short side there.
Mm-hmm.
Do have that 3,400 right below us. Go ahead, JD.
I was just saying, what's your high and low in the mini right now? I'm looking at the micro contract. I've got a high of 3408.60, low of 3405.30 in the micro.
08 half in the mini.
Okay.
0570 on the low.
0570 on the low. All right. We did go a little deeper in the micros than we did in the minis. 2.5 more minutes.
While we wait for this 5-minute opening range, JD, anything on the economic calendar today or through the rest of the week? Last week was pretty quiet as far as numbers go. We know the week prior was, they packed in as much as they could. But what do we have on the calendar this week?
Today, pretty light. We just have that 3-month and 6-month bill auctions later this morning, 10:30 Central Time. That's it for the economic calendar today. Later this week, tomorrow, we have the CPI number, a couple talking Feds. Wednesday, a couple more talking Feds, and crude inventories, the EIA petroleum status report. Thursday, PPI, final demand comes out, natural gas report, EIA natural gas report. A couple more talking Feds. Friday is actually the biggest day of the week. Friday, we've got retail sales, the Empire State Manufacturing Index, import and export prices, industrial production, capacity utilization, and business inventories, and everybody's favorite, Baker Hughes rig count. Will close out the week. So we've got a couple of inflation numbers leading up to Friday, and then Friday, the big day of the week.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, JD. I also do see on the economic events calendar, and Amit just asked in the chat, when is the China deadline? Right now, we're seeing a U.S.-China tariff deadline tomorrow, August 12th. So whether we actually get a resolution there on the trade deals, I'm assuming that we'll hear a lot of the T word thrown around, maybe starting today, going into tomorrow. We're already hearing it in gold.
Mm-hmm.
What about
1 minute
another
left?
50? Yeah, this is a big opening range.
52 ticks now. Wow.
1 minute triggered along.
Yeah, it did.
So what did the 3-minute be long also?
Yep.
1 and 3 minute both long. 5-minute bar closing in just a couple seconds.
Yep, about 3 points right now in the $3 in the 1 minute.
$3 in the 1 minute already. So it looks like we're still going to be long, just long worse. I've got a high 34.12 on the micros.
The minis as well.
All right, working stop to enter just above 34.12.10. Got a lot low 34.05.30. 0570 is the low in the minis, right?
Yeah, 0570.
Yep.
0570. 5-minute opening range is closed, so we have that range. We are looking to go long above the high of the opening range, short below the low. Right now, we're right back in the middle of it. We're seeing that volatility already in gold this morning, and it continues from last night. Still a great trading market. I think I mentioned last week that I was probably going to hesitate a little to trade gold or maybe trade the micros just because we're hearing tariff headlines come out and we've seen what it can do with some of the other markets, right? It was like a 20% move in copper. We haven't seen anything that dramatic in gold, but at the drop of a headline right now, we could get some pretty crazy volatility. So House looking to trade a couple micros here.
We've
Still
got our
some
stops
movement.
to enter above and below, working some orders. Heading back down towards the lower end of the 5-minute opening range.
Back inside the 1 minute. Yep.
Yep. A little bit of a head fake. 1 minute and 3 minute, both triggered longs. We're looking at the 5-minute. I think we'd be long and wrong right now. What do you think?
It's looking that way. The overnight sellers are not ready to give this up yet.
Not yet.
Think they have 3,400 as a target, Hoag? It's right there.
Makes sense.
Whole
Big fat
numbers.
round number.
Last week's
34.
low, pretty much 33.97.90. Last week's low.
Yep. Open up your daily levels indicator. Topstep daily levels indicator on Topstep X. Those levels are marked for you right on the chart. See it on my chart right here. 33.97.90, as Hoag just said.
JD, what's that orange line on your chart?
Say again?
What is that orange line on your chart? Is that VWAP?
That's a 9-minute EMA. 9-bar EMA, I should say.
Gotcha. Thanks.
No trigger in these trades yet.
No, not yet.
I can make it happen. We're never going to leave this range.
Yeah, looks like we're going to in a second here. Let's take a look at the tilt in gold really quick. We don't have any 730 numbers. There we go.
34.05 even. House count short 5 micro gold. Taking a lot of risk on this trade. $400 worth of risk on this trade.
It's a 65 tick opening range, 64 5 tick opening range. That's pretty big.
That is pretty big.
That's what you get. That's what you get when you go for the 5-minute opening range. You end up with more risk. But if we did take the 1 minute, we'd be stopped out by now.
We would definitely be stopped out by now on the 1 and the 3 minute.
Gold making new lows on the downside. 60% short right now in gold. Average price 34.11. So nice trade there, traders. We were just talking about that 3,400 target, and we're about $2 away from it now. House is short from 34.05 evens, short 5 micros.
Jay, it's been really respecting, at least for the wee hours of the morning here, that 20 session moving average that you like on the 30-minute chart. It's just went right up to it. Yep.
Yeah.
Jay, you really like that 3,400 level? Should I peel a couple off there? I put in a bid to cover a few.
I'm just looking at it as a whole number level, JD. We're so close to it. You got to kind of think it's going to act like a magnet. With that being said, are we actually going to hit it? We'll see. Yes. Maybe we get some buyers to step in before it, but I do like that level.
You got last week's low, 33.97.90. And there is a naked TPO point of control below that, 33.95.20. That could be targeted.
Gotcha.
And then we're getting into that unemployment bar from a week ago Friday.
Gold is down about 2.5% right now. It's a pretty big move from last night.
See some buyers keep stepping in right around this 3,400 level. See if we hit it. I'm working a bid to cover a couple. 3,400 even. We could say we bought the big fat round number. There's 185 on the bid now behind us.
100 in the minis. 100 even at there we go. Traded through it. Yeah.
There we go. All right, we peeled a couple off. We locked in some profit. We got 3 trades or 3 contracts running now. We still have $250 worth of risk on this trade, even if it reverses, turns around, rips in our faces, and takes out our stop. We'll be down about $150. So we'll keep watching. We just took out last week's low. Again, that's
I think we're
33.97.90.
uh,
We still got 3 on. We peeled 2 off.
Nice trade so
beautiful.
far.
All right.
Do we want to get to let's get to the charts. We'll see where we think this may be going. But JD, we got a little bit more news in gold.
Just talking a little bit more about gold. Sure. We've got gold prices hitting tumbled almost the most in 3 months. This is a report coming from MarketWatch earlier this morning. Gold price tumbles most in 3 months and reports U.S. to clarify tariff plan on bullion. We just learned a little bit more about that a few minutes ago, but here's a direct quote from MarketWatch. The price of gold fell by the most in 3 months as investors bet that a tariff on bullion entering the U.S. was less likely, and haven demand for the metal waned on hopes for a Ukraine-Russia ceasefire. So headlines flying all over the place in gold right now. We're seeing some fall through the downside. We've got our overnight inventory. Definitely the short side, opening with a gap. But you guys, Hoag, Coach Jay, tell us everything we need to know about gold, please.
All right. Well, we're going to try. Remember, this is always about context, risk management, and patience when we're looking at these charts. And this is the weekly. We like to start Mondays and Fridays on the weekly chart. Obviously, this market is still remaining range bound in the medium time frame. But it's really been a pretty good tradable market. Not by any means has it been lacking in volatility, for sure. So weekly balance remains daily. All right. Well, Friday is when that news came out about possible tariffs, and it left this nice excess high above weekly kickoff high, which did move a little bit over the weekend. Raised up a little bit, but again, we've got an excess high. The market is still rotational. The target for this rotation to the downside would be weekly kickoff low, which is 33.43, which remains exactly the same from the previous week. So what it's doing is what a typical rotational market does. It checks the high, it fails, it rotates and starts looking towards the low of the range. Jay, is there anything that you find remarkable about this daily chart? I mean, it's still pretty range bound,
Yep.
and some potential big news on the horizon, or not, one or the other.
Still pretty range bound, Hogue. We are seeing that kind of 3-bar reversal on the daily here. We're back under the 20 and the 50 moving averages, which are pretty much one moving average right now. They're a flat line. But yeah, I was just looking at this, a higher time frame chart, and we're back in the middle of the range, and
Mhm.
the pattern has been fade the extremes of the ranges. Last Friday we saw the upper extreme get rejected. So I would think that maybe not today, but throughout the rest of the week, unless something steps in and buyers have a reason to step in gold here, we'll probably see those 33.20s come into play sometime later in the week. But we'll see how much room is left in the move today, since we already
Mhm.
are already down 2.5% in gold.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's take a look at the 30, and we'll see about the weaknesses in structure above that we just checked to on Friday. 2 naked points of control that were inside the regular trading hour session range. Those were checked. There's nothing left above as far as weakness in structure. The only thing left would have been the all-time high by and large. Now we're starting to go down and check some of the weaknesses in structure down below this market. We tested to a naked point of control here, 34, 33, 30. Got another one down here at 33, 95, 20. This box here is the unemployment bar that we still have not checked into. And then we've got another naked point of control while we're still inside of this balance down at 33, 41, 40. Overnight inventory. A lot of people seem to have some questions about that. Calvin Jones, I saw your question earlier. What do we base or how do we trade overnight inventory? So, settlement price on Friday was up here at 34.91.30. That's the 12:30 settlement price. They settle gold at 12:30, and then it's free to continue to trade as the day goes on. We can see that the last trade was right around 34.54, so considerably lower than settlement. But on the overnight inventory, we can see that the market opened about right there at 5 o'clock Central and is now trading at a much lower level. What does that tell us? It tells us that the overnight sellers, which are usually weaker hands, shorter time frame traders, have been selling into this market all night. They are holding short positions. If they don't continue to get paid, often there can be a move in the opposite direction. So I would say that the overnight inventory would probably finish where we opened last night, right about there again, 34.58.40. Now, if the sellers continue to come in and continue to pay the overnight sellers, then the market, of course, it can continue lower. But we have to be careful when we have a deep overnight inventory like this, because if the sellers don't come in and our overnight shorts start to get nervous, they can create a move in the opposite direction. Is it going to be all of these shorter time frame traders? Well, they sometimes buying begets new buying. So all these shorts, and they start this move to the upside, can bring in new buyers thinking, okay, that's the low, we're in, and then we can get back to basically where the market opened last night. That would reconcile all the overnight inventory. And we're already seeing a little bit of a pop here from the open. And we got down to last week's low. That's an important inflection level. Put those top step levels on your charts, because this was a pretty sweet little level there. Jay, what do you think on this 30-minute chart?
On this 30-minute chart, Hogue, you talked about the jobs data, right? That candle, we just tapped the high of it on the 30-minute,
Yes.
33.98, and we saw. And shout out to the chat calling it out. They asked, "Is this a J trade that we're seeing in gold?" If you pull up a 3-minute chart real quick, Hogue, the 7:30 candle was the highest volume 3-minute candle that we've seen all day so far, and we've closed above it. So I actually don't mind lightening up this position a little bit. Before we get to our stop, uh, because this is a reversal, could be a reversal pattern, right? We see
Mm-hmm.
that 3-bar reversal on the 3-minute on the low, but with that high volume in that area, right, where it happened right around that 3,400, like we were talking about, that's an area that we might expect some buyers to step in, and the high of that news candle. I don't mind lightening up a little bit. I actually just fumbled a trade. I took a couple micros long, but then I accidentally flattened it in my personal account. So that is what it is. But uh, yeah, if we want to
Yeah,
take off some here before that stop, I wouldn't mind that
I'm with
with
you.
how this reversal looks.
You think we should just cover this? Would be a
Are
scratch.
we?
Would be a scratch
Would be a
right now.
stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a trade that we could always get back in if it trades below the low of that opening range again. But now that we're back in
Mhm.
it, we did have that high volume reversal. I wouldn't mind scratching it
Yeah, it's a little bit of a blow off down there, isn't it?
a little bit.
We're gonna bid.
Got
We're
an
gonna bid to
excess
cover.
low, highest volume.
I'm chasing it. Working bid to cover.
It's not a chase.
All right. We scratched it.
Okay.
We scratched the opening range breakout trade in gold. We are flat. House count is flat. Took some profit. Took a little heat. Took a little loss. But this does look like some strong buying coming into the market right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely a reversal. Good call, Jay. Good call.
Right. Thanks. So shout out to
Right.
the chat. Paul in the chat called it out. All right. Anything else on the 30-minute Hogue? That was really it. We came down to that news candle. We haven't tested it in a little while. We tagged the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So the what we were saying about higher time frame, how much room is there left in gold? If we start to see some price acceptance below that 33.98, which we haven't had since we printed that candle, then there's a
Mm-hmm.
ton of room lower. But that news candle is still holding. The high of that news candle is still holding. So
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's not today, but gold does look heavy on a higher time frame.
It is pretty heavy. I mean, you know, it's a heavy
Yeah,
metal.
it's
Heavy
it's
metal.
heavy, but it's a heavy metal.
Yeah.
All right, let's get over to the equities. JD, we got some news in the stock index futures.
Sure do. Overnight, small gains in stock index futures. Most recent count Dow futures up 0.3%, S&P futures up 0.1%, and Nasdaq is pretty much flat. Overnight, markets in Asia closed lower. Shanghai Composite up 0.34%, the Nikkei up 1.85%, and the Hang Seng Index up 0.19%. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed this morning. We've got the FTSE up 0.31%, the DAX down 0.12%, and the CAC down 0.22%. The US dollar index currently up 0.3%, sitting at 98.48. The VIX is up 4.5%, 1584. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting comfortably at 4.271%. Down just a couple tickies there. Let's dive into those charts. What are the oracles saying right now?
Context. All right. This is the weekly. The S&Ps. A little bit of barcoding here on the weekly chart. Just high to low to high last week. Weekly kickoff, 64.30. Expand. It's the exact same spot as last week in the S&Ps, but not in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq has been a little bit stronger, so we broke out and held above last week's weekly kickoff high. So there's an extension on that, but not the S&Ps. S&Ps right up against it. No decision based off of information from the weekly kickoff level yesterday. So again, no decision there daily. Okay, so on Friday, we kind of finished our rotation from low to high up against that weekly kickoff high. We added 24,000 in open interest on Friday alone. That can mean probably one of two things. We've either trapped a whole bunch of longs up here and we need new business to continue this move to the upside, or we're going to see that new business at some point this week and see possibly a new all-time high. It's not that far away. It could happen. We got time, right? So possible trapped longs. We need an impetus or something just to knock us above that weekly kickoff high, and then we can see if we can bring in new buying up there. But it's going to take some new business to do that, because up, down, up. What's the next leg? Continuation or another pullback to the downside? Jay, you've been talking for weeks about how this market just kind of keeps trying to sneak up on new all-time highs. It hasn't been very aggressive in that regard, but still new all-time highs. There's a lot there. There's some aggression to that. What do you think about this daily chart, Jay? I know that you've been kind of watching this market creep up on new highs and creep up on new highs. What do you think?
It's doing it slowly, Hogue. Like you said, we're not far from an all-time high. We're less than a daily ATR move from an all-time high, right? If that move is in one direction. But pretty indecisive last Thursday. Friday's close had me feeling pretty bullish about these markets, but then I look at the economic calendar. I see we have inflation data coming out later in the week. So I may be a little patient today, right? The market may wait to respond and see how how that inflation data comes out, right? That's tomorrow and Thursday. I'm bullish. I want to look for a place to buy, but I can't buy the breakout in an indecisive market. So looking for pullbacks, I wouldn't mind a pullback to somewhere near 50% of Friday's range. That would put us near that 6,400 major level. 6,396 is 50% of that range. But yeah, I think today might be a patient day waiting for that inflation data to come out.
We're going to put that range up. So there it is. Yep, 63. 98 probably, right about there, right about that big
Right
fat
about.
round number, 6,400 too,
Yep.
right? All right.
Yeah, right around there.
Right. So here is the 30-minute chart. Again, last week we had a naked point of control up there at 64.27 half. Yeah, has yet to be touched in regular trading hours. I'm going to take this box off of here just for clarity. We know that halfway from Friday's range, 63.98 approximately. So I'm going to take this off so we can see things a little bit more clearly. So if you remember last Wednesday, the market really just pushed higher, and it was, initiative buying. In other words, buyers buying it other than the fact that they think it's cheap. They're either covering or they're buying it because they believe price is going to go higher. We had the pullback on Thursday, and then we had another day of initiative buying on Friday with negative delta of about 4,900 by the end of the session. So price moving higher against the more aggressive sellers. That's longer time frame, or it can indicate longer time frame, where we've been waiting for the adults to come back in the room here for quite a while. Last night we finally get a check in the overnight, really close to the weekly kickoff high, within 2 ticks of it. We were going to be probably opening with a gap, not with a gap. What about overnight inventory? There's no overnight inventory here. We've opened here. We are trading here. No overnight inventory. Market is waiting for new information, and it's looking for new participants. It's looking for where price will allow the biggest amount of facilitation of trade. So again, probably not opening with a session gap. Opening, relatively close to settlement with no overnight inventory. I mean, it's just hanging around up here and seemingly waiting for new information or new business. And I think the new business will take us higher. If we start taking care of old business, then we could look to the downside. We saw the longs in short time frame really had to bail near the end of the day on Friday. That kind of brings this to a afternoon pullback low, which could be an interesting area for a potential execution. We're going to put this up there. I like to make these a nice, pretty blue. So there's your afternoon pullback low.
What price is that, Hoag?
64.0275. So
Yeah.
within the range of that halfway, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's so much there.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway of Friday's range, that afternoon pullback, the whole number level. Uh, Andre had a quote when we were in Chicago, and he's just like, we were looking at a trade, and he's like, "Do you think it's possible that the market does not trade back to that price before the end of the day?" Now, it's up to you to determine how to trade that. But I would bet that we probably trade 6402 was your price, Hogue. Probably trade
Yes.
that. Now, how do you execute that as a trader? That's your call. Risk management and all those other things. But that 6400 level looks like a very interesting spot in the S&P now.
Yeah, and we've even got the 100 session moving average on the 30-minute chart at 63.97. So you got the 98, which is the halfway back from that range from Friday. There's just a lot down at that level, a lot of confluence. In that confluence, I think, even if it doesn't work, it helps you manage the risk on a trade like that.
Agreed.
All right. So, all right, no overnight inventory, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we move on to the next inning. JD, what do we got for crude news?
A little crude news. Well, according to Reuters, this is a direct quote from Reuters, oil prices steady on Monday after falling more than 4% last week, as investors look ahead to talks between the U.S. and Russia later this week on the war in Ukraine. Brent futures recently up 5 cents to 66.64 a barrel, and West Texas Intermediate WTI crude futures, which is what we trade here, down about 1 cent. Last traded price $64.18. We've got overnight inventory a little bit mixed, maybe a little short. Oh, what are you thinking about crude this morning? been real choppy overnight. We're inside
Yeah,
range,
it's
inside value. Getting
yeah.
long now, maybe. Yeah.
Yep, a little bit. A little bit.
Let's run through the charts. What are the charts house? We're gonna take the opening range trade in crude oil in about 9 minutes. Mr. Dolby Time, I see
Right.
you in the chat. Let's throw up that crude oil opening range breakout trade poll in the chat. See what you guys think. Should we take a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range breakout in crude oil this morning? Tell us how you feel.
All right.
Let us know. We got 1,400 people watching right now. Thank you all. Good morning, good afternoon, maybe even good evening, depending on. Could it be evening somewhere? I guess it could, depending on where you are in the world. 1,400 people. Let's see how many votes we can get in this crude opening range trade. While Hogue and I go through these charts. What are we saying, Hogue?
All right. Well, I mean, what do you say about crude oil? It's range bound, right? And the weekly kickoff levels have been closing in on price over time, which is typically what range bound markets do. They narrow over time. 67.40 weekly kickoff high, 6,100, $61 weekly kickoff low. I believe that remains from last. No, that's a little bit different. 61. Okay, so uh, what do you say in the weekly chart other than balance? I mean, we've been saying that for over a year. In the longest of time frames, it's balanced. It's been a tough trade. Periods of some volatility. Uh, so daily, well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight down days. We added 20,000 in open interest on Friday alone. In a range bound market, if it's near the extreme, that leads me to believe that the shorter time frame traders are stuck short. But we're not quite near the extreme of that range. We are up against, well, we were up against the last week's low, which was 62.77. And we've started to see some buyers coming in. We have the 100 session, the 50 session, the 200 session, and the 20 all within striking distance of price at this time. Typically, that's, just another warning shot that says, yeah, this market is pretty range bound when you've got all these moving averages kind of breeding back and forth. So we gotta try and stay patient, look for short time frame levels to be targeted and possibly rejected or respected. Maybe I could put it that way. We saw that we traded straight down to some naked points of control all the way down. Each day a low was put for the day basically on one of those naked points of control, and we've taken out a lot of that downside structure. More upside structure now exists above price, and if we are too short in the hole here, we could see this market can rotate back near the highs and possibly weekly kickoff high within a couple of days. Who knows? Jay, what do you think of this daily chart? I mean, we how many different ways can you say range bound?
Maybe in different languages, Hogue. Speaking of which, the chat brought to my attention that it is always going to be night somewhere. That's just the way time works. So shout it out in the chat. Where are you guys watching from? And maybe if you could say range bound in your language. Let's keep it to range bound. Don't use any other words in your language. Don't get banned from the chat. But yeah, Hogue, the
No.
crude is not going anywhere on a higher time frame. Um, it is pretty range bound. We have that 200 moving average, which is right at 64.25 on the daily. We closed below it on Friday, and it looked like maybe we had some momentum, but we also had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in a row to the downside in
Mhm.
crude. I don't know the last time we had 8 days in a row, so not surprised to see a little bounce here. And do we just trade back up to the upper extreme of that range, up to the 70s? Could take another week to get up there, but
Mhm.
yeah, we are range bound until we're not.
Yeah, it's. I mean, basically, we're back in rollover range, and today's the 11th. Well, guess what? We're in rollover again every month. Crude oil rolls over. Let's take a look at the 30 now. Let's see if we can find what we're looking for. So, yeah, here's how the market has been respecting those short time frame levels. Naked point of control touched, rally, touched, rally, touched, rally. That is just very typical short time frame levels being tested and rejected. We really closed up a lot of that those weaknesses in structure last week. We do have one naked point of control down here near weekly kickoff low. That naked point of control is 60.96. Those points of control are comfort levels. These are previous levels from previous days where the highest volume and the most time was spent at these prices. So they become kind of comfort levels. And man, this was such a wonderful example of how they can be targeted and how they can provide opportunities. It's not always going to be this way, and we never know until it happens. But it's just a wonderful. I mean, each of these little circles is a test to a weakness in structure that was a great target and a good potential opportunity in the opposite direction. Well, now we're looking more like we've got more structure to look at above. We've got Wednesday's point of control 64.98. We got an afternoon pullback high. We got last week's high. We got another weekly kickoff level 67.40, which is based loosely on the fact that there is a naked point of control up there, and there's maybe a couple more above. It looks like we were pretty organized here. So this was last week's highs or the previous week's highs. Nice little head and shoulders. What do you think, Jay? What are we doing here? It looks like we've got a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. Here's where we kind of opened, got a little bit short, now maybe a little bit long, but we're inside range and value. Not looking to do anything too huge early in the session here. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, so I see that overnight inventory long hog. The volume still hasn't left that. I'm looking at a 30-minute range.
Mhm.
63.70 is the high. VWAP's kind of sitting right below that right now, so I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback. If I was long here, my target would be 64.60, which is that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Outside of that, I don't know if I see much of a trade. Zooming in a little
Mhm.
bit, we had maybe this was inventories, or we had some crude oil news. I'm looking at August 8th at 9 a.m. Central Time. Actually, I think this is the candle we talked about last week, where the high of it is 64.42. The low is 62.76. Uh, actually, that would be my target for the longs here. Yeah, maybe another 10 ticks or so. That would be a management target, right? So if we get up to these 64.40s, because we've seen
Mhm.
selling come in here earlier or last week. If we get up to
Mhm.
this area 64.40s, and I was long, I would definitely be thinking position
Lighten
management
up.
here. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Similar to what we did in
There's a
gold, but that could be a big area of rejection right there.
Yeah,
If we're
you
not
got
selling
that
that came in.
afternoon pullback high right there at 64.49.
Yep.
IB high from Friday 64.58. So that afternoon pullback high, decent looking level for a move to the short side. So yeah, if I were long, I would be certainly looking to lighten up there. But we'll see what happens. We're going to get that crude oil opening range trade coming up here. It looks like just about a minute. Let's check it out.
Right now, we have the 5 minute wins again. 52% of the vote for the 5 minute. The 3 minute got 27% of the vote, and 1 minute with 20% of the vote. 245 votes. Thank you all for voting, and thank you all for letting us know where you're watching us from. We got North Carolina, Vegas, Hawaii, Canada, London, India. Somebody's watching from the Supermax. They said they don't know if it's day or night. France, Florida, Dubai, Australia. I see some different languages on how to say range bound. I'm not going to attempt it on live television, but thank you for putting that in the chat. Um, New Zealand, India, Alabama, Wyoming, Coog says Wyoming, and we say home, home on the range. Good stuff. Thank you all for joining us this morning. Hopefully, we're all trading well. We got crude oil open 40 seconds into that 1 minute opening range in crude. Got about a 13 tick range so far.
was a good out in gold, dudes.
Oh yeah,
It really
yeah.
was.
Yeah.
It's still ripping. We would have been stopped out for sure. Our original
Mhm.
stop would have been a hit, no doubt about it.
Good
Yeah, we
out.
saved ourselves a little dough on that one. Market generated information in real time.
Click the wrong
Yeah, the
hotkey
one.
key and flatten that trade. I got long a couple micros from 3403 or 3405. Click the wrong hotkeys. I thought I was
Nice.
drawing fibs, and I flattened the trade.
Oh,
Shift F is for flatten, not for fib. I gotta recheck my hotkeys. We have this crude oil trade now. 1 minute would have triggered a long.
yes, it would have.
It would.
20 tick opening
I
range
see
so
some.
far.
I see some questions in the chat coming in about Season 3 VIP. Account creation is underway. If you were drafted onto a VIP team, you should be getting a notification definitely this week. Account creation is in process. So just sit tight. It's going to be great. You got two coaches, two VIP coaches talking at you right now. Coach Hoag and Coach J. Coach Hoag, head coach of Hoagland Zeros. Hoag's Heroes. And Coach J, head coach of the Lunatics. Account creation underway. Sit tight. We'll get to you real soon.
Real soon. Still in that 1 minute opening range. The 1 minute would have triggered a long, would be down just a little bit here, but we are looking at a 5 minute opening range here. We got a 77% long tilt in gold. It was short through those 3400s. We had about a 60% short tilt, 77% long, average price 34.13 in gold. Crude oil tilt pretty flat here. So pretty heavy tilt we've been seeing in gold over the past couple of days. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Again, good out on that that trade. Another 2 minutes here on crude oil.
Yep. Again, 1 minute triggered a long, 3 minute, nothing done. We will be taking the 5 minute. Chat, you keep voting for the 5 minute. Why? Why do you love the 5 minute so much? Tell us more. Please explain. Please.
Who's taking the 5 minute in the chat? Are you guys actually taking this trade, or are you just kind of seeing how the stats play out here? JD, I got a high in the minis of 64.30 so far and a low of 64.10.
Let's see. I got 64.29 high in the micro, 64.10 low. So the lows add up. The highs are off by about a tick from micros to minis.
Janine with a good reason here. I just love to vote. There you go.
We gotta
vote early and often.
We have to change the way we poll. Change the way we ask these questions. There's got to be something. Got to be something more to it, I think.
We'll think about that and see how we can switch that up a little bit. We got another 30 seconds here before this 5 minute opening range closes. It looks like it's the 5 minute and the 3 minute are going to be the same range unless we see some volatility pick up here in crude oil. We have seen this market, stay within a 1 minute range for, almost an hour. So we'll see how much volatility we get. We've also seen it be the trade of the day once we get that breakout, right? So it might be a slow burn in crude oil, but when it does move, it's a pretty nice move. All right, 5 minute range is closed. We got 30s at the highs, 10s at the lows in the minis.
All right, working a stop to enter upside 64.31. Stop to enter on the downside 64.09.
Got the
working to enter.
Got the MP trade working out in gold here. We saw that tilt 77% long, paired back a lot, now down to 54%. Remember that average price was 34.13. Pretty much right where that tilt got heavy long. We see a $6 pullback in gold. So do what you can with that tilt data. We've seen MP trade it Interesting
Yep.
trade there.
So
That is the MP trade.
Yes, it
the
is.
tilt trade. Yeah.
Yep.
One side of the boat gets too heavy. One
It's
side of the
true.
boat gets too
The
heavy.
herd
Tilts the other
mentality.
way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
No entry
While
trigger
we wait,
yet in crude oil.
yeah, we might be waiting on this one for a little bit, JD. What is this? 20
Sitting
tick
right in the
opening
middle.
range. Not as much risk as that gold trade though, which is nice.
Yeah.
With a pretty
Risk is
tight
definitely
opening
a little
range.
tighter. We would be long if we were taking the 1 minute. No trigger for the 3 minute or 5 minute just yet. Dolby.
He says
Someone
someone
pulled Crude with a stick.
All right, let's take a look at the Nasdaq chart while we wait for this crude oil trade to play out. JD, we got any more news that we want to cover before we get into the charts?
Yeah, let's take a look at what's happening tomorrow with that CPI number. Inflation is the word of the week. This is coming from Yahoo Finance. An update on how tariffs are impacting inflation is expected Tuesday with the release of the CPI report. That's Wall Street economists expect headline inflation to rise 2.8% annually in July, an increase from the 2.7% seen in June. On a core basis, stripping out food and energy prices, CPI is expected to have risen 3% over the last year in July, up from 2.9% increase in June. Monthly core price increases are expected to clock in at 0.3%, just a bit above the 0.2% seen the prior month. So the name of the game is inflation. We're going to see consumer price numbers. We're going to see producer price numbers, and a whole lot more going into the end of the week.
Awesome stuff.
Could
Thank
just
you,
be
JD.
waiting around. Could just be waiting
Yeah.
around choppy until some of these numbers come out. CPI has been a real market mover the last couple months. Well, the last year.
Yes, it has. That is tomorrow morning, 7:30 Central. We will be here for it. Maybe even in a gold opening range trade. We will see what the chat votes on tomorrow, but that inflation data can get all of these markets to move. Hoag, what are we seeing in the Nasdaq? Look any different than the S&P?
Yes, it certainly does. We closed above last week's weekly kickoff high in the Nasdaq, which was 23,572. I mean, we're just hanging right here up at all-time highs that did come in 2 weeks ago. The trend is obviously still, of course, to the upside. If I were to rate the auction process in the Nasdaq, it would get a full grade better than the S&Ps. So let's take a look at the daily. So yeah, a couple of weeks ago, we put in that all-time high. It was in the extended trading hour session. Got pretty close to it last week. Seems to still be trying to sneak up on it. On Friday, this week we saw kind of a breakout of the 3-day, 4-day balance. On Thursday, we saw more open interest coming into the long side. We added 10,000. In the Nasdaq, we added 24,000. These are the estimates in the S&Ps, but the S&Ps aren't sitting as pretty as the Nasdaq is at this time. I'm still kind of viewing this as, the upward hue, if you will, to the equities. It's gonna keep you for a while. It's not gonna keep you forever. I feel like we need new business. We need some sort of an impetus to the upside. We need some tariffs to get figured out. We need something so we can take out this previous all-time high and continue this push to the upside. But again, the Nasdaq is presenting as the stronger of the two. Jay, what are your thoughts on this daily chart here in the Nasdaq? I mean, so close to the all-time high.
Hey, real quick, guys, before we move on, just want to let you know we got triggered into a long position in crude oil. House count is long 5 micro crude, 64.32. Long 5.
Just broke out of the high, that 5-minute opening range. See if we hold here. That 64.40 we were talking about in crude oil, where we're at right now, that was that management target. If we see some buying coming up above there, we are on a higher time frame at the lower extreme of that range. So let's just keep buying to the high of the range. See $70 crude by the end of the day for the house. On the Nasdaq though, Hogue, last night there was some decent sized trading on the books in the Nasdaq. A couple 500 lots in this range. Some of them did trade out. One of them traded out at the high, uh, right around 23,745. I'll get that exact price for you. Um, Similar to the S&P's, Hogue, I'm kind of welcoming a pullback here. 50% of Friday's range, 23,636. We'll call it. I wouldn't mind looking for opportunities to buy down there. Um, it looks a little bit stronger than the S&P, but again, we still need to convince some buyers to step in here. We are less than uh, less than a percent away from that all-time high, 140 points.
Uh-huh.
So that could
Uh-huh.
happen pretty quick in the Nasdaq. But again, you have inflation data coming out. JD just said we may just see the markets chop around and kind of wait for that data to come out. So I'm just kind of setting expectations for the week. It may be tomorrow with a positive reaction to inflation data before we see a test of that high. But of course, anything can happen.
Yeah, and we're pretty much through earnings season by all, mostly. We still have Nvidia coming out on the 27th of this month. They like to dance to their own drummer, I guess, but no real important earnings all week. So we won't have those to count on either for encouragement to move to the upside. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart, Jay. All right, so there's the range from Friday. Here's that halfway point that Jay was talking about, 23, 633, 634 approximately. We did not get that same pullback in the NASDAQ as we did in the S&Ps. We got a little bit of a pullback, but, we did actually close pretty well. 23, 713. Let me get that settlement on here. 713. 75, 713. Yeah, we're just going to call this close enough for rock and roll. Overnight inventory? No, we don't have anything. We're just basically kind of right where we started the overnight. We're kind of holding the high of value. This was a late spike to the upside. We kind of saw that a little bit in the S&Ps as well. Opening below that is possible rejection of higher pricing. We could just kind of come back into range. We had a bit of a P-shaped profile in the S&P and in the Nasdaq, which is not supported by that increase in open interest. It's just Wednesday and Friday. Those days just kind of stick out in my head as some important days. I think that the sense that that buying was more than just short time frame, that it was more than just short covering. I mean, we did add open interest on Wednesday and Friday, so there was more to it than just short covering. It almost seems like we've kind of woken up the bull in the longer time frames. I don't know that for sure, of course. Nobody really knows that, but just the way the price action was those days, it seemed like there was more to it than just the usual grind to the upside. That's just me, just a thought. I don't know if you saw it kind of the same way, Jay. What did you think about that price action, particularly on Wednesday and Friday last week? We did, Wednesday we had, an up day. Thursday we had a pullback day, but just back into value from Wednesday, and then rejection late in the session, and then Friday, a very similar type of situation from Wednesday and Friday. Yes. What did you think of all that, Jay?
So to me, it looks extremely bullish, Hogue, right? That pullback that we got on Thursday, I think we pulled back to about 50% of Wednesday's range, and continued higher. Friday's close, whether that was new buyers coming in or shorts covering, has me leaning pretty bullish as well. But you look at a day like Thursday, and it reminds you that you have to trade the day that's in front of you.
Mhm.
Where I may just want to come in and buy this, but if the price action once that volume comes in for the New York session is saying that it's a better short, at least in that shorter time frame. If I want to trade, then I have to listen to what the market is saying and not what I want. Wednesday and Friday's action has me pretty bullish on a higher time frame in these markets though. Um, it's just about how the market responds, right? How does the market feel about it? We saw some buying up at the highs. That price, it was pretty much high a day where I saw that 500 lot get filled, 769 up to the high of the day. Uh,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I'm looking for pullbacks, Hogue. We did get a decent one last night, down to 670.
Mhm.
So maybe that is enough to satisfy that pullback. We'll see what happens when the New York session comes in. Um, but I'll be patient today with inflation data coming out tomorrow. But Wednesday, Friday has me pretty bullish these markets.
Yeah, we're still BTFD, but
Yeah,
how big is the dip is the only question that we have is timing and where's the right pullback. It did kind of pull back to this 50 session moving average on the 30-minute chart. That's put in the low from the overnight session. We may open with a gap. We've got a little bit of time. Session gap. Friday's regular trading hour session high 23,724. Kind of opening with a small gap now, so to some degree gap rules may come into play. Uh, we got the extended trading hour high was pretty much the high from last night. I really think this is going to be an interesting level if it is approached today. We sweep that high and come back in, we could see a deeper pullback. But if we sweep that high and we start to show acceptance up there, we've got all-time highs not too far, 23,845. Could happen. Could it happen? We'll have to wait and see, huh, Jay?
yeah, we'll have to wait and see, Hogue. We got some potential catalysts later on in the week that could bring us up there. Uh, and always the T word can get it done if nothing else can. But
Yes. Right.
we, we will see what happens. Um, All right, JD, we got any other news that we want to talk about? I think we're done with chart time, and then we'll check that calendar. Who's on the schedule for today?
Sure. One more thing. Who likes taxes? We got some rolling out. We got a little clip to run here. Two microchip giants, NVIDIA and AMD, Advanced Micro Devices, have agreed to pay the federal government of the United States 15% of their revenues from semiconductor sales to China. That's according to the Financial Times. In exchange, the two companies will obtain export licenses to sell NVIDIA's H20 chips and AMD's M13 chips in China. That is a reversal for the Trump administration, which had imposed tough U.S. restrictions on chip sales to Beijing. It's unclear how the Trump administration will use the money it gets from the two chip makers. We will keep you informed as soon as we get more information about that, though. The Financial Times also reports that China wants the United States to ease export restrictions on a key component for artificial intelligence chips. Those discussions could come up as part of an overall trade deal between China and the United States. NVIDIA and AMD paying taxes on their sales to China.
15%.
15%.
15%. That 15%, especially from Nvidia, that's not a small number.
Yep.
No.
Not a small number at all.
Yeah.
Let's check in
All right.
on the Mag 7.
What is it? I wonder if it's 15% of all revenues or 15% of profit margin.
The quote says revenues, 15% of
Yeah.
their revenues from semiconductor sales.
Wow. That's huge.
It's a lot of
Only on
dough.
sales to China. Yes, it is.
Only on sales
Yes,
to
it
China.
is.
Yep.
All right. Hogue, you want to go through the checklist real quick?
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Just to check in on this trade, we're taking a little bit of heat in crude oil. Last trade 64.22. Again, house count long from 64.32. So we're in the red about 10 ticks here. And
me
the
get it
tilt is
here.
flat. Tilt is flat. Or 57% long. Oh, no, we're
All
50
right.
50. 50-50 in crude. Hit it, Hoag.
Yeah, it's just really not doing much of anything, is it, Crude? All right. I'm going to nag you. Got to do your checklist. Pre-market. We did 4 markets here, just taking a look at some of those charts to put some context over things. Right. We know what's trending. We know what's not. We know what volume and open interest did on Friday. We've got our reference levels all lined up. So we're going to go with the morning routine checklist is done. Done. Plan review, strategy review, journal reviewed, workstation prepped, dusted mine over the weekend. What about trade entry? Confidence level? Entry price, stop prices, reward over risk. You can do these for each trade if you want. You gotta get your homework done before you get to play. Post market, review the trades, update the journal, get plenty of rest, stay hydrated. Psychology, don't overtrade. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. Be a happy trader. Happy traders make better traders. Much better traders. So there is your reminder to get your homework done before you start getting involved in trading.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hoag. Make sure you get that done. If you are looking for the checklist, it is going to be on the Topstep website, but I'll put a link in the chat for you to fill out your email, and you'll get it in your email. JD, who do we have on the schedule for today? Who do we have trading with us?
Oh, we got a good one. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we got our main man, Doom, and Chike here. I see Doom in the back right now, sitting in that comfy looking lazy boy. I love it. Andre, Jack, and possibly a drop in from the Trader-in-Chief MP also. That's coming up in Fast Markets right after this. The Thunderdome, Fatima B and Carlos P will be here all week long, duking it out. Trading the NASDAQ. I believe they're both NASDAQ traders. Yes. Coach Jay will be hosting that throughout the week also. Morning recap this afternoon, noon Central Time. We got Hoag on the schedule, but I got a feeling Jack and I will be taking over the morning recap at 12 o'clock Central Time. Then Lunchbox Trading. We've got Ajo and Coach Vince will be joining me for a little talk, a little roundtable. Coming up at 1 o'clock, Top Quiz with Jack and Anne Marie. Then a rising star, Vincenzo M, is here. Coach Jay and I will both be talking to him. Jay is going bell to bell today, putting in those hours. I love it. Closing out the day in Power Hour, Andre and Dolby Time. I think we might have a mystery guest. Keep you posted. Who's going to be here for Power Hour? Well, make sure you're sticking around. Plenty of Tradertainment coming your way, folks.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. I'm excited for another week of the Thunderdome. I'm excited. Fatima and Carlos, some pretty active traders, so we'll see what the market brings to them this week. Hoag, you want to send us into Fast Markets? Good to go?
Sure. Yeah. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. And thank all of you for joining us. Dan Emmons just kind of reminded me of something we were saying a lot, I think, last week is we don't have to do this. We get to do this. This is a privilege that a lot of folks in the world don't have the opportunity to do. So make the most of it. Kelvin, you had that question about overnight inventories in the opening call. Hopefully that was a clear and concise answer for you. And Don Freeman was asking last week about settlement. And settlement is basically it's end of the day price where margins are marked to. So if you have a position that you're holding overnight, they're going to mark that position to settlement price in order to manage the margins on that. It's also a level that I keep on my charts every day. It's another reference level. Again, sometimes they can be helpful, sometimes not so much. But we are looking forward to another fantastic week here on Top Step TV. Folks, remember, To breathe, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. Pray for peace. We've got another fantastic fast markets coming up for you. And that's coming up to you pretty quick because it's going to be happening in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Just wait for that. Here we go.
Get it up.
Put it in my veins. Good morning, everyone. You got 50 days, Andre. Just 50 days to use your AOL dial-up connection before it disappears forever.
No, really? Oh my goodness! Did not expect that this morning. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, man. Miss a lot. Who we got in the house today? To the right, you got Doom in the house. In the middle, you got Jack. Chike will be joining us here shortly. Let's get right into it. Jack, catch me up to speed. Took a look at the 10-year yields, 4.27%. What did I miss? And it's good to be back, Jack. What's happening?
Good to have you back, Andre. You haven't missed a ton in the yields. They've been kind of in a pretty tight range. I've been looking at an hourly chart here. Yeah, stocks drifted higher. We made all-time highs, I believe, in the NQ on Friday. Maybe again that you're back. We'll do it for you.
Wow. AOL dial-up. Still got me shook on that one. What's up, Doom? What's happening? Thoughts coming into this Monday? We got about 2.5 minutes. What's happening, Doom?
I'm just chilling on a long, small size 2 micros. Get the fingers wet. It's Monday. Start slow, start right.
Yes.
And if not, well, we look for more opportunity. But so far, we kept on going up. Going up.
Sure
when
are,
we're
Doom.
going to stop going up, it start going down.
What's your position long 2 micro NASDAQ from what price?
727 and a tick.
727 and a quarter. All right, let's take a look at some of these prices. Oh, wow. ES trade 64.16. Gold trade 34.05. Crude trade 64.20. House account is long 5. Micro crude from 64.32. Nothing really on the tilt. See a little bit of selling here in the NASDAQ. 23,704. Jack, thoughts on these ES prices? Any prices of interest you got your eyes on?
Yeah, there's some levels below here. We got that 6,400 level, 6,380. About 10 points above here, we got 6,400 in the SPX. It's a big option strike price, and we got CPI tomorrow. So that's kind of hanging over everything.
Awesome. Great stuff. Okay. Nothing really happening on the tilt for now. 50-50 across the board. Doom, you're long from 727 and a quarter. What's your risk on this trade? You're going to hold it into the open. We got about 60 seconds or so, Doom.
Risking about, this is my
Right here.
doomsday stop down here. I'm risking about $300 on this just to be wide out. And if it goes, it goes. I'm looking for that key sign that it's not valid anymore, and I'll manually take it out.
Okay, very good, very good. Chike is in the background, bringing him aboard. Everyone's new favorite trader, but 30 seconds into this open. Doom's hanging in there in this long. What do we got? Top of the hour. I do know the president is scheduled to speak. Jack, I did catch that headline about AMD and NVIDIA. I know they were talking about an opening call. 15% of all top line sales that goes to China, it's going to the U.S. government. Did I read that right? What do you make of that?
That seems to be the case. Well, we'll talk about it more during the news. It's an unusual agreement, but if everyone involved is happy, who are we to say otherwise?
That's a very good point. Is that bullish or is that bearish for those stocks? I'm assuming it's probably good for business. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done it or their hands were forced. All right, here we go. Markets are open. Let's have some fun this week. Stay locked in. A little bit of buying here in the NASDAQ. Doom likes to see that. 23,728 last trade. ES selling off just a bit. 64.15. Ding dong. Who's here? Yes, it is Chike. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon to where you are. What's up, Chike?
Yeah, good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yes, we'll get that mic turned up just a bit. Very, very happy to see you again. Want to get your prices, your levels of interest here, Chike. 23,722 last trade in the NASDAQ. What prices are you looking at? You're still doing that mechanical trade about 15 minutes in?
Yeah. So I'm looking at that today. So far, it's looking like I'm going to be going long. But when the time comes, I'll know for sure.
Okay. Very, very good. Looking to the long side. Looking to the long side. Take a all right, so we got all right, ES selling off a bit. TK, of course, do let us know when you do get into a trade. I got the ES selling off just a bit. A bit of a muted open here. See if the crude can catch a bid. House account long from 64.32. Crude currently trading 64.25. 64.25. Nothing really on the tilt. And take a look at what's going on in the Dow, because Dow typically has a mind of its own on the open. Dow selling off, of course. Dow selling off on this open. ES stuck. Looking, hey, Dow, are you going to make the move to the downside, or am I going to follow the NASDAQ? All right, now we got some more selling here in the NASDAQ and the ES. NASDAQ. Buyer step right back in. Do not want to go beneath 23,700. Crude pushing a bit higher.
Bounced off the settlement a few times in the ES.
Well,
what do you want to get them the red?
The 13s, Jack? What do you got for settle?
Okay. 13.75.
Okay. All right, now the Dow catches a bid. Find some buyers. NASDAQ selling off. ES stuck. And here goes Crude. Crude pushing to the upside here. Couple cents off the highs, 64.39. 64.39 last trade in the Crude. Jack side ES keeps bouncing off the settle. We're trading right now 64.14. Chike, what are you looking for before you get into this trade? In terms of taking a long, what are you seeing here in the first 3 minutes into the New York session, Chike?
Yeah, as long as we don't go below 650, I'm happy to take that long at 245. So
650. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, stay above 650. Got overnight lows at 23,667. Very.
Yeah, but I also got a short that could potentially pay out from 723. I wanted to get filled on it a bit earlier, but if it fills now, then I wouldn't mind.
Okay, 73s.
No, 723.
723. Excellent. Okay, 723. Yeah. We haven't gotten there one way or another. Doom's still in this thing. Crude pushing higher here. Come on, Crude. See if we can wake up. Take a look at the ladder here in the ES. Nothing really jumping off just yet. NASDAQ very, very thin on the ladder. NASDAQ trying to figure out what to do 23,700. You know, the president is scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. Jack Fib, you blindsided with AOL dial-up. Gone? You got mail?
Gone. September 30th. We'll go in depth and have a little like Irish wake or something for it. But yes, AOL said they are discontinuing. Yes, AOL is still around. September 30th will be the last day that you can join AOL via dial-up.
I gotta ask, who in the chat still has an AOL account, an active AOL account? I love to know in the chat. Anyways, let's get started. Pinned to the top of the chat, you got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated fresh before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those levels, or you can do one better. Into the top of Topstep X, tap on that indicators tab, type in Topstep daily levels, boom, have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Gotta hold this right here. Hold this in the.
I gotta say, Andre, I missed the energy. Man.
I missed you guys, man.
I missed the energy.
Well, man, oh man. Let's see if we can get this Peter talk, man. Come on, Don. Gotta hold these. Staying beneath these 700. See if the buyers want to take it. Got 73% short in the NASDAQ right now. Tilt. Yes, so that settle play. Jack cannot. Got to figure out one way or another. Doesn't want to go because the Dow is catching a bid right now. ES is just stuck. Here goes gold popping a little bit. 34.11 last trade. Up about $6 since the bell rang about 5 minutes ago or so. All right. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Here's some TopstepTV on the X. Yes. Let's see those cool trader station missions. Let's see some cool swag. Love seeing those calendars with a wall of green, as Andrew likes to call it. Turn those around you in power hour much later today. Right now, the markets are moving. Got that 73% short in the NASDAQ. Keep an eye on that. And the buyers are stepping in. 3,700. Chike wants to see the price stay above 650, 23,650 here in the next 10 minutes or so. So far, so good. How has the trading been going lately, Chike? I know you're very, very deliberate in your approach. How has the trading been going last week?
Yeah, last week it was okay. I made a trade on Monday. I made about 1.7k on that trade, but then I was actually off for most of the week. I went on a little break, a little getaway, so I only traded, I think, Friday, and that was a break-even day, I believe.
That works. Works indeed. Yeah. Okay, you got number 98 on the big board. Doom got number 80 on the big board. Chike coming here on TopstepTV. While you're at it, click like, click subscribe, click notify upper right-hand corner of the screen. That bell. Click on that bell. It's very, very important. But the buyers are trying to hold this thing higher in the ES. Staying above that settle. 64.14. Now 15. So it jumped up there a little bit. Ladder is 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask in the ES right now. Saw that 73% short in the NASDAQ when we were trading beneath 23,700. That leveled off a little bit, and we're now right at 23,700. All right, Cheeky, I got to ask, you got 9 more minutes. Looking to stay above 650. So far, they're doing a decent job at that. Do you ever preempt this trade, or do you always take it at 15 minutes into the New York session?
I've preempted it before, and it hasn't worked out. So I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, very good.
I used to preempt it a lot in the early times. In the early times, like early days, I used to preempt it a lot, but then like I'll just get like kicked again. So I learned my lesson.
Very good. Learn your lesson quick. It's the only way we can do it around here. You learn your lessons. Lessons can be expensive here, so well done, Chief. Yeah. Doom, what's your upside target on this thing? Seems like it wants to hold for now. We got overnight VWAP 23,722. What are you looking for to the upside, Doom?
23,800-ish and over.
800,
maybe
okay.
24,000. I'm looking for a big day here.
Let's see why we can't get that. What's all-time highs? Is it 23,800 or is it 24,000 in NQ? Feels like we're getting closer. 23,800. We'll take a look here. Jack, as long as we're holding, if we're holding the settle in the ES, I know we got the president speaking, nothing really on the calendar in terms of numbers for today. Nothing that's jumping off. How do we get in, or do we just wait? It is Monday, starting off slow. We got inflation coming at you, Jack.
Yeah,
just patience for now.
Hanging over everything. That's gonna be a huge number tomorrow. I think they're looking for 2.8 year over year. I think you be patient and wait. You know, we haven't had a lot of movement so far. There are a lot of levels we're looking at, but no need to jump into anything. Like Chike said, there's going to be trades. Learn your lesson.
Absolutely learn your lesson. That all-time high in the NASDAQ, 23,845. Well, got about 145 points or so to go to get to that. Will we get the air horns charged and have to use them today? Let's take a look at the ES. We're all-time highs in the ES. Doing a little catch-up here. Missed a little. All right, 64.68. All-time highs. 68.5, I should say. All-time highs in the ES. About 50 points or so to get there. So keep an eye on that. Nothing really jumping off for the time being. And house account is long. I have Michael Crude from 64. Yes, 64.32. 64.32. Last trade, 64.27 in the Crude. Jack, anything? 10-year looks pretty stable right now. Anything I missed with rates? Kugler? How's Fed Watch looking for me?
Oh, well, we have a new Fed. We have Miran. Andre, I forgot to look up how to say his name, so I'm going to keep on saying Miran for now. I don't know a ton about him yet. Fed Watch, we're almost sure to have a rate cut in September. Okay. Although it's coming a little bit. Right now, the September probability is 86.5. It was like 93 or 94% of a quarter point cut last week. So a little bit off those highs, but still highly likely we get a rate cut on September 17th.
17th,
when we get the Fed meeting.
Just a couple of weeks. I remember right after the Powell FOMC policy decision, Powell press conference, we were pricing in less than a 50% probability of a cut. Lo and behold, they turned that around right away.
Thanks. I'm hearing it's Myran. Okay.
Myran.
Well, he's Myran now. No, okay. Powell's still there, and unless something crazy happens, he's going to be there until May of 2026, at which point it seems that they're leaning towards Waller at the moment to be the next head. I think they said, by the way, Myran is a temporary appointment. He's going to serve through the end of the year. Pheasant is in charge of looking for the next governor they're going to throw on there.
Okay, very good. Well done, Waller. Well done. We were hitting the ring and getting the look, getting
Little
the
finger.
nod. Yep. Getting the nod indeed. All right, Dow's selling off here. Dow right around the lows, making new lows. Dow 44,284. Oh, the Nasdaq's holding bid right now.
Yeah, it's coming so close to my 723 level, but it's not really giving it to me right now.
So short at 723, Chige, or you want to take a long to the push to the upside? 723 last trade 714. You're looking for a short up there?
Yeah, so actually, if the 723 gets hit, I won't be entering that that 245 trade.
I gotta see
Because
that.
my 245 trade gets invalidated, so it'll be basically a no trade day for me in that sense.
So it's just strictly, but there are some days that you will not take this this trade 15 minutes in. So you're looking for your price. Stay patient.
I have certain things that invalidate it. So if it does get to 723, it would invalidate that trade.
Okay, we'll see if we get this. Doom still hanging in there. Still long, just 2. How did last week go, Doom? How'd the trade go for you?
You know, I had a lot of stress and outside things. Going small, going back to the basics, full green week.
I like that. Base hits. I like that.
Building back that confidence. You know, you get punched in the mouth, you go back, you train, you look what the opponent did to you, you work your angles, you come back stronger. You know, a never-ending battle.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, I got my eye on this Dow. Dow's the only thing really starting to move right now. Getting up to those 723s. Last trade, 23,719. We're up against overnight VWAP. Overnight VWAP, 23,722. Butting up against it right now. Can we push through? Cheeky take the short. Will Doom get this thing going to the upside push? Looking for 780s, maybe even 800s in the Nasdaq.
As Dolby would say, we somewhat building up Dorito, aka a contraction pattern on the 15-minute.
Okay.
So probably about the close
I'm
of
in that
this,
trade.
maybe the next 15-minute bar, I'm going to start limiting exposure here on my stop, just because we're getting close to our beloved president speaking. And you know how that is.
How is it, Doom? No, I don't. How is that, Doom?
Whip up, whip down. Thanks for playing. Check your voicemails. It's probably going to be something.
Yes, I will. President is Chike. You are in. How many
In
are you
that
short
trade,
from?
yeah.
How many?
One and
Whoa.
Q from 723s.
723. All right, Chike is in -1 and Q 23,723. What is? Are you looking for the 650s to the downside?
No, I'm looking for 623s, 100 points.
6.2. Oh, the 100. Okay, this is risk 50 to make 100, correct?
No. So that's my 245 trade. This is risk 10 to 20 to make 100 to 200, depending.
Right on.
Hold this. Yeah, absolutely. See if we can hold this thing. I'm still pushing here a little bit. Dow not moving at all. Nasdaq is grinding high here, 23,736. Yes, trying to figure out how we can get through overnight VWAP. About a point away from that 64.18 last trade. So I'll just come right back in. So 73%. I'm sorry, 75% long in the Nasdaq tilt right now. Average price 23,719.
That's never good.
Why don't you like that?
2 days in a row last week, we saw a heavy deviation. Still getting long at the top, short at the bottom. It highs like 79, 80%.
Seeing right now.
And it completely turned around. Now, tilt is tilt. I'm me. I got to say, Chike picked up a really good price because it's really, in my opinion, now or never in this breakout and continuation upwards. If it fails here, it would probably stay within the range, which is great for a mini trade.
Mini trade, love it.
Yeah,
Mini trade.
79%.
Small trades, taking it easy.
See, I get 79% long on that Nasdaq tilt. Anything on the ladder? Not seeing much just yet.
No, sir. None of those 500 lots hanging out in the ES right now.
Nasdaq's got a 300 lot up at 748. 748 offer 300 times in the Nasdaq. 500 lots seems to be the number, Jack, in the ES. We saw some 1,000 lots getting flying around. Right now we got a 300 lot up to the upside, 748. A little bit of selling coming in here in the Nasdaq, 23,000. Doom, you said it. This is the line to say in the moment of truth. You see this range right now, Doom.
Right about at mean, right about at middle of value. It's where usually the fight in the tug and pull game is, and a decision is made. Or we keep on whipping up, whipping down, and contract into that the tip of the Dorito. That's what we like to say. See what happens at the tip.
Just the tip. Yep. We got this 75% long still in the Nasdaq. Chike, you're still in? I know you said you're risking 10. Are you still short, Chike?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Holding it. Yeah. So my 245 trade actually got invalidated because we did reach that 723s. So on days like this, I just wouldn't trade it.
Okay.
Good discipline.
Push. We got anything cooking here in the bonds? Because gold is pushing higher here. Gold up about $7 since the 8:30 bell just rang. There goes the Dow. Dow continue to make new lows. 44,260. Will the Nasdaq follow? Will the ES follow? Nothing just yet. I got nothing. Nothing right now. That 300 lot still is up there in the Nasdaq.
Well, 7 of the top 8 weighted stocks in the 30 stocks that are in the Dow are down right now, so that's going to be heavy on them.
Let's see. What we got for earnings this week? Anything for earnings? Nothing.
It's pretty light. As Hoag mentioned earlier, the big show left is NVIDIA. NVIDIA is posting their quarterly earnings in 16 days. So we got a little bit of time left for NVIDIA. 4.45 trillion.
Almost to 5 trillion. Jack, we just crossed 4 trillion. Almost to 5.
I guess runway's clear for 10 trillion.
15%. Who cares? 15% to the government. Oh, it don't matter. Just a drop in the bucket for them.
Yeah. 12 zeros, 13. The first 14-digit market cap at 10 trillion.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
I don't have a notebook big enough to fit that number. But a good V-shaped move on the open with NVIDIA. Whip down, picked up some liquidity. We're back at pound decision so far.
Incredible.
Somewhat. Keeping an eye on it. Tesla pumping, AMD pumping.
A lot people in chat saying we're not going to move until this speech from the president. It says this presser is supposed to be on crime and homelessness. Again, who knows where that may take us. We got the U.S.-China tariff deadline, 11 p.m. Central. I see later on.
I think they already telegraphed they're going to move that back.
How many days, Jack?
It's always like 90, I think.
Another 90? Okay. Presidents. Everyone's holding their breath for this president's speech, top of the hour. All right, we'll see if we can get that nice bounce in gold. Indeed, Hoop. Dow still selling off. New lows Dow, 44,244. ES not having any of it right now. It's still 64.15. Opening range pretty tight in the first 20 minutes of trading in the ES. Bottomed out around 64.10. Topped out around 64.19. Yeah. There you go, Sidjo sees that 300 lot to the upside. And 300 lot offered at 23,748. 748 to the upside in the Nasdaq here. Trading 23,735 right now. Let's see if he wants to go get it. You long 100 lot. Palsky, I don't know about that. Let's just start. We're going to slow roll this thing. Closing in on that 300 lot. Will it go fill that thing? It is still up there. 10 points away. Still 74% long still in the
Talking about big lots. Shout out to Coach Dakota last night. Chased a big lot. Very nice long. Very nice trade.
What market?
Slow markets, man.
Was it NASDAQ or gold?
NASDAQ. There was a 500 lot somewhere up in there. I tried shorting. I know that if it doesn't go out for me on the first trade on Asia, I locked it. Like, play it safe. There's going to be nice 50-point candles tomorrow during New York.
Let's see if we get that thing. Did not get up there to those 748s. 78% long in the NASDAQ. See some heavy tilts in the NASDAQ. Saw 79% long. Now seeing 78% long. Train 23,732. What's up, Doom?
I'll quote Coach Jay. Just, hey, get off my trade.
I feel that. Chike, so far so good. Hanging in there, nothing.
Yeah.
Interesting to see
When
that
it goes, it's
flip.
probably gonna snap.
Yeah. We were 78% short, or like 73% short the NQ, then 78 long, and it hardly moved.
Interesting. Flipping back and forth. Yeah, it's
Usually when the EMA MAs are kind of flat in a cluster like that, especially in a smaller time frame, what I'm looking at 5 and 15 minute, it's choppy, it's rangy, but it holds the potential of an explosive move.
say that again.
Yeah.
When the EMAs or MAs, like I have 50 SMA, 200 MA, VWAP, and 15 exponential moving. When they're clustered like that, it's choppy, it's rangy. It gives those like 2 deviations up, 2 deviations down. Great for reversion to the mean traders. They like the risk, but often it holds that potential for the explosive expansion out of it and aligning into something. Or it just sits like that throughout the whole day and everybody gets beaten up.
Coils and
It's going up,
coils.
it's going up, it's going down.
Somebody
not going
asked
anywhere.
if the tilt includes
no.
micros. No, it's just those products, right? So you're just looking at ES positions or NQ positions. We have that data. I don't know. We can't really fit it on there. It would look pretty sloppy, but we could theoretically do a tilt for any product we have. Although a bunch of the products people aren't really trading, so it might not be as helpful.
Yeah, that's true. Sample size. I can say sample size is certainly sufficient for NQES gold. Speaking of gold, 83% long in the tilt. And gold, the average price, 34.14. That's per trade in gold, 34.16. Has the president begun? President is getting ready to begin here in about 8 minutes or so. Keep an eye
Not
out.
there yet. I got the feed
Not
up.
there. Okay.
I'm right at break even. I'm right from either the starting or the failing point.
What do we do with it? What do you do with this, Doom?
Joe, risk is good.
Still
The
valid.
risk is good. The reward should be great. And just let it play it out. The size is
Wait, are you
right.
short or long?
Not going to hurt me. So, we're in for the win.
Hey, Doom, are you short or long?
I'm on, chicken.
Oh, you're long? Oh, okay.
Oh, I've been long before the market opened. We got up, down.
Yes.
Keeping an eye on it. If it gives me an alignment for the short side, I might reverse it or just take it out and wait for a better location.
Am I on the ES right now? ES trying to push. Did you see that 500 line? Oh, this is the line in the sand. We saw a lot of buying last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute candles. The buyers did step in right here on 64.10. Last trade 64.11. I was to see if they can hold it up here right now. I did see a 500 lot to the upside, 64.17, offered 500 times. We're about 6 points away from that in the ES. But right now, buyers are going to try to hold this thing. Take a look at the 50-50 on the ES tilt. Still 70% long.
Looking like
in
it might
NASDAQ.
go
Which way?
to the downside.
Are you working a bid there, Chike?
Yeah,
You're short one. So you're either all in or all out.
Yeah.
Are you working a bid?
No.
I see trail. Look at my go. Sure did.
I'm just looking for this ES to break this last candle low. So what?
So you,
64.10s. Then the Nasdaq should follow.
So you do play correlation game. You've watched for leaders and laggards then? Is that the only two charts you have up,
Yeah.
Chike? You have ES up and NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Any other markets you're watching just to help perhaps give you insights to what might happen in the NASDAQ? Or is it just ES NASDAQ?
Look at the US 10-year.
Well done, man.
Still no Trump at the podium. They're handing out some papers to those in attendance, it looks like.
Ah.
Hand me some papers.
Yeah.
What's on these papers? Presentation, perhaps.
Can't see. Oh,
Yeah.
did you see last week, Andre? There were more Kinko's charts out. In the
No.
Oval Office. Yeah, there were some more big boards with figures on them. I'm
What
all
was the
for
top?
that, by the way.
Absolutely helps us all understand, Jack.
Yeah.
Helps us. What were on said Kinko's boards? Was it
Well,
trade
I
deals?
think that they were previews of some different numbers for you know,
Yep.
job creation or something. I didn't
Ah,
dig too deep into them, but
I got.
they
I
were
catch your
indeed
drift.
big, and they were on those styrofoam boards.
Also, last week we fired the head of the IRS. I believe we saw that. The Senate is now in charge of that. I believe that's. Did I catch that headline right? It's hard to keep up.
Let
Why
me
did he get fired?
check on that.
I think something with the IRS. IRS gone or something like that.
Oh yeah, the Trump fired the IRS commissioner.
Yeah, there you go. Senate, you go get him. You got this. Okay. Get $500 offer 64.17 in the ES, about 2 points away from that. Pretty muted open. Still holding range right now. It did look like it was going to go, Chike. We're coming up 4 minutes to the top of the hour. So far, so good. Trade's still valid. Do you ever cut? You cut the trade manually, or you just let it go to your stop?
Yeah, I just let it go to my stop. I don't like to cut manually because, like, let's just say it reaches like within 1 point of your stop and it reverses. I don't want to hold that against myself, so I'd rather just let my planned risk to reward play out.
Smart. All right, Jack, that 500 lot might get, was it filled? No, yes, it was. 64.17, filled 500 times on the offer.
I really like to see it break out over here and maybe give me a pullback. Where are we trading at? What am I looking at? 742 and a tick is what I'm looking at. Breakout, pullback, keep on shooting.
Every time we get up here, that line of sand, she gets 64.10. Buyer stepped in again in the ES. That seems to be the spot right. Who got in the chat? Who got long off those 64.10s or 64.11s in the ES? Anyone take that trade? And so where do you get out? Are you just gonna play the range? Look at the 5-minute. Looks like this is probably the upper end of that range. Well, who took that long? Microsoft Big Bounce says Chris Hopper.
Yeah. Whoever did, kudos to you traders. I chickened out. I looked at it and I chickened out.
70% long again.
Yeah, I got stopped there.
Okay.
Minus 400 for the day.
Nice 450.
Hey,
okay.
That's a good trade.
I'm seeing too. Ghost was asking about where they can see the Trump live stream. I'm watching it on Financial Juice right now. Still podium empty. It looks like it's available on YouTube.
Also, you guys have Andre. He's gonna keep you up with the hitters, with the punchlines.
Keep it going, man. Gotta keep it going. Yeah. So he's at the podium, not arrived at the podium, is handing out some homework, I'm told, at the class. So we got 80% long on this NASDAQ right now. Heavy tilts in the NASDAQ as it pushes higher, 23,742. Doom is in this long. 2 micro crude from 23,727. We're about 100 points from all-time highs in the NASDAQ and 23,845. Got about 50 points from all-time highs in the ES. Chike is out. You are flat. What do you do now? What are you looking for now in terms of prices? Get back in or just wait? You just one trade and done? How do you approach it from here, Chike?
Yeah, I got nothing to the upside, so if we continue to go higher, then I'll be sitting out for the rest of the day. But if we do come back to these 515s, I'm looking for a long from there.
I like it. Better cheap than sorry. I like it.
Better cheap than sorry. I could go in the book, I think. How's your book coming along, Doom?
Actually, I picked up one from from today.
What? Which one?
Yeah, I'm not going to quote it because it was not as good. But
oh, I know what you're saying. No, that's not going in the book. That's in your book, not ours.
Yeah, it's all about the big bits, man.
Yes, it is. Kakumba. Let's look at 78%.
I do like this. Sorry, I do like this short from 64.19 though.
Okay, ES now. You're looking at ES.
Yeah, ES. Yeah. Cool. Same theory behind it.
Yep, see that.
Just the level hasn't been hit yet. I might take that.
64.19. Last trade 64.18 in the ES. President scheduled to speak any moment now as we reach the top of the hour. Besides that, it's pretty smooth sailing in terms of the calendar. Got a 6-month and 3-month bill in about an hour and a half, but nothing really. Just be headline driven. Are keeping an eye out for headlines from Russia and the United States. That might be in the distance for now. Who knows? We'll see what the president is going to say any moment now. Jack, still empty podium?
Empty podium. I mean, he was scheduled to speak at 9, so that's not surprising exactly. So we will keep you updated.
Scheduled to speak on crime and homelessness. We'll see where that does indeed
DC
end
specifically.
What is it? I'm sorry.
I think he's been on a heater about DC. So we'll see when he talks.
Oh yes, I've seen it.
I have to restart my camera real quick.
All right, we'll be here
for a second. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. GK 64-18.
19s.
19. Well, we're trading 18s right now. 19 is not quite there. About a point to go from there. We don't get the 19s, no trade. Still 78% long on this NASDAQ tilt. Heavy tilts on a Monday. Heavy long tilts. Again, house account is long. 5 micro crude from 64.32. Let's trade 64.22. That trade was taking an opening call. JD, Hoag. More Thunderdome this week. 2 more contestants in the Thunderdome. Last week, Chad and Alfie. Figuring out this.
I love that segment.
Fatima versus Carlos. Ooh, Fatima versus Carlos in the Thunderdome all week. Who are you going to take? You can take Fatima. Are you going to take Carlos? Fan favorites around here. Looking forward to that.
I'd really consider adding here, but it's just too close to my entry. It's where it's at. 742-ish. This is what I'm kind of looking for. And we got like scaling in the fact that the president is going to come up and talk. I do have the technical setup, but I'm going to play it safe. I'd like to play it safe.
Okay, I'm in that short. This will be my last trade for the day. If it doesn't,
how many?
I'll buy a 2 ES market.
One ES.
All right, GK short 1 ES from 64.19. 64.19.
I'll join you on that.
Yeah, I feel that, Jack.
Oh, come on, guys! It just got in long on ES. 19 and a tick.
Oh, Doom, you are long? Okay, Doom's long.
I got two micro ES at 19 and a tick. If I cannot add to the NQ trade, I'll slap a very small lot on ES.
Oh.
But
I'm looking for 350s.
Quickly, you guys ganged up on me. I'm getting a little.
It's okay. You could be right and show us both how wrong we are.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, everybody wins in this game as long as you apply good risk.
All right, so Jack, how's the count short 1 ES 64.19?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I saw that wick.
Doom, what you did there was interesting. You're talking about adding to your long position in the micro NASDAQ. Didn't quite get there, so you went over to micro ES because the charts do look pretty similar. Do you do that a lot? That's interesting how you approach that.
Yeah. Or if I already have a good winner,
sure,
and I would like to apply more risk, I might take a mini and kind of leverage in my winner. And it's not looking good right now with these wicks up now. This will take a little bit of money to move up, so I'm here to accept it.
There goes Crude. House count now in the money on that Crude trade. Last trade, we're still pumping here. 64.40 last trade in crude oil. House count long from 64.32. 2 cents off the highs in crude. Jack, what are we looking for downside in this house account trade?
Well, GK is looking for, did you say 63.50?
Yeah, 63.50s.
Oh, that'd be incredible.
I'm only risking 300. So yeah,
63.50, man. Oh man, we can get there.
That would be good.
Yeah, still nothing from the president right now.
I won't promise we'll hold it all the way to 63.50, but I hope
so. Yeah,
that'd be a hell of a trade.
A bit of the move. Yeah. How many you in anyway?
Just 1 ES.
1. Okay.
Also, you guys have a little bit different horizon for me, right? You're not shooting for the ultimate doomsday scenario here, shorting this.
The big one, as Jack calls it.
Big one. Yeah.
Oh, the big one.
What was that? What the heck was that wick on the NQ?
Right.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the big wick
I don't
on
see
the
no
NQ.
wick.
I'm seeing a little wick on the ES. We topped out around 64.20. I'm not seeing the big wick. Maybe you're looking at micro, but I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, it's on the micro.
Okay, micro's got it.
From 33 base on the 1 minute till 11, about 20 some points from body of the minute candle. Let's go, Kukumba. Grant me the dinero.
Oh, that's a new one. What was the second part of that?
Grant me the dinero.
No, give me the money. Show me the money. Gotcha. That make you insane wick. Let me take a look at that thing. What are you guys talking about? I want to see. I want in on this.
It's not that bad. We definitely have seen worse.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Seen worse.
You see it though.
Yeah, that's a wick. Call that
sure.
a wick.
Yeah, I call that a wick.
This is a wick.
Yeah.
Bonds last week.
out
That was
copper.
a wick.
Nothing from the president. Nothing. President show up fashionably late. Being up Washington, D.C. I guess that's where he lives, so let's pay attention to that. Crude just tapped on some new highs, 64.44. Last trade, 64.40. Oh, John Wick. I like that. Yep. President
Is it possible they were hanging out like a very basic competency or like IQ test to the press?
They wouldn't let us
They were
in.
handing out papers.
Well, we have applied for a press credential at the White House. I don't know what.
I'd love to see James or Gabe up there, man. Yeah,
100%.
I'd love to see James or Gabe up there.
Do not know the status of that application. We will follow up as we get updated here as well.
Maybe there's not the one to ask questions.
Yeah, GK. What would you like us to ask if we do somehow, some way get approved for this credential? Can you imagine us in there, man?
That'd be crazy.
Yes, it would, GK. Trust me. It would be cool, they say. That would be wild.
It'll be wild if you ask him, is this a buy the dip market, Mr. President?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I would ask, like, Mr. President, buy or sell right now.
Yeah. We'll update on that application from James. The White House has left me on red. The red. We just the application's just been read. Nothing followed up from that. Press. What do you think of this Dorito pattern? Oh, what kind of question in the chat? What kind of questions would you like us to have if we ever do get approved for this press credential? What would you like to see us ask in a briefing, a press conference? Here we go. Let's see some great questions. Oh, hell, we'll take anything. Hey, if they'll let us in, we'll definitely get in there. Any JD and Jack in there. Jack, I would love to see Jack in there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
JD and I were chopping it up this weekend.
Uh-oh. Were you guys hanging out?
Yeah, we were in Michigan playing in a golf scramble.
Very good. And how'd it go? Success?
Went well. No one embarrassed. We didn't win. Team that won fired a pretty good score.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. We did 50-50 tilt of the ES. Okay, they're going to push this thing higher. What's up with the bromance between you and Powell? I'd love to ask that one. Trump, Dakota, or Barrett? Oh, these are great. Is this a buy the dip situation? This is a great time to buy stocks. If you do remember that tweet, back in April, lo and behold, it was indeed a great time to buy stocks. Okay, Crude pulled back a little bit. Pretty much where entry is in that house account trade. 64.28. Nothing from the president?
Nothing so far. Podium still unoccupied.
Maybe everyone's got to study their homework. I was passed out at the beginning of class. And this ES trade. This ES shorts at 19, longs at 10. Seems to be the trade right now.
While we're waiting for Trump to get to the podium, I do have a few news tidbits to share.
Yes. Please, I missed these.
Of course. Well, already covered it.
Oh, look at this.
Nice.
There we go.
Wow.
I love that.
I like that too.
Me at my goal weight. Anyway, let's hit a few of these news stories here, starting with what we talked about. NVIDIA is going to pay 15% of to China chip sales to the U.S. government. They agreed to this somewhat unusual arrangement to secure export licenses from the Trump administration. Initially, NVIDIA stock was down a little bit before the open, but they've rebounded pretty well. Let me check in on our friends in the Jensen gang right now. Just down about 0.25% right now. This does pave the way for NVIDIA to enter the Chinese market again. Next up, we got survey data out. Global Fund Manager Survey. This is from Bank of America. And they asked, what do you consider the biggest tail risk right now? Still the trade war winning. Inflation second. Disorderly rise in bond yields, which I would think would go with number 2. Kind of combine those into the same thing. 14% worried about AI equity bubble. And then the real OGs, 6%, looking for US dollar debasement being the tail risk here.
I mean,
yeah. I mean,
What was
this
number
seems
one?
about right to me. Number
What was
one
number
is
one? Trade?
Trade war triggers global recession. 2 is inflation prevents Fed rate cuts, which we will learn a lot more about tomorrow is the big number of the week. We got CPI coming out. 14% for the AI equity bubble.
Fair
We
enough.
discussed
Yeah.
it earlier. Yeah, this seems about right. Although tail risk in general, the whole point of them is that you're not really supposed to be able to predict them. So it'll probably be something else. Like nobody said pandemic in 2019 survey, right?
Yeah.
Or housing
Also-
collapse in 2007.
Nothing geopolitical, it says on there. I always think it's geopolitical always in the back of my mind. We'll talk about that here right after that. You got anything else, Jack? Any more nuggets or tidbits? I like that news. You're sitting at your news desk looking very, very fancy and proper. We'll get Jack in there for the that press credential. NASDAQ creeping up here towards the highs, about 9 points from there. What else you got, Jack?
Quick hitters, just to show what I said earlier. Yes, AOL is finally shutting down the dial-up service. Your last day is September 30th. It's been 34 years, as I said here, since man, I remember them handing out AOL CDs at like Memorial Day parades and things like that.
Yes.
Hell 10 years. So we got a couple things coming up. We talked about how we have the Edmund Fitzgerald 50th anniversary on November 10th. I think we're gonna have to do a AOL dial-up sound salute on September 30th.
I'm with it.
Get one more of the bong noise. I miss it. Lastly, producer Tim sent this over. Our new favorite Polymarket arena is Will Jesus Christ return in 2025? Right now, you can buy that at some pretty good odds, 2 cents on the dollar. As I was doing the math here, this would seem to imply there's a more than 50% chance that Jesus Christ will return in the next 35 years. So I would say this is the ultimate tail risk, Andre.
Yeah, cheap trade also.
I
You're saying 2 cents. Yeah, it's talk about your cheap trade. Very limited
Folks
downside
said
on that.
Cheap trade.
Yeah.
The question is, if he does return and you win, what do you do with the gains?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
Depends
hey,
on
it's
whether
me.
it depends on whether he puts out a tweet that says buy now.
which
like
one,
that.
Jesus
I like
or
that. Buy the
yeah.
dip.
Yeah, that would definitely pump us to 8,000 in the SPY, SPX at least.
Or a diamond hand GIF, like a little diamond hand.
Chica, I have to ask, are you familiar with AOL? Have you ever had AOL account? I know you're rather young. Are you familiar with AOL, the dial-up? That was American Online.
What's AOL?
Exactly. That's all. You leave it right there. That's why it's going away, folks.
Yeah.
See you later to AOL.
I'm surprised they're doing it now, honestly. I'm surprised. I thought that stuff is long gone.
I wish I was born in the 90s, though. Would have had a lot of investment opportunities.
I love where your head's at, man. I love where your head's
My
at,
buddy
Chica.
had to wait for his grandma to get done talking over the phone so he can connect and we can chat and do stuff.
Yeah, you get dropped. Remember that. Mom, hang up the phone. I just got dropped. Oh, man.
AOL Instant Messenger.
Yep.
Fun times.
Jack, the interesting
What was
part
your
of that
handle?
that was a long time ago, Jack. Long time ago.
I can't remember mine.
Hey, a question, Jack. On that survey, nothing didn't mention anything about geopolitical. That I know that comes and goes, but that never seems to totally go away as what would affect that. Because we got something here, but what are your thoughts on that?
Anecdotally, we've had some pretty wild geopolitical stuff go on over the past 6 months, year, whatever else, and the markets have just shrugged it off at every opportunity. I always think about the weekend where they bombed the nuclear facility in Iran, and there wasn't even a dip come,
Remember that?
the next morning, right?
Yeah, remember that.
I guess they're more concerned about the inflation.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. As we wait for President to speak, again, scheduled to speak about 16 minutes ago, has not got to the podium yet. We were just talking about the geopolitical stuff. We do know that there is a summit, finalized deal ahead of a Friday summit between President United Trump and Vladimir Putin. We got a little update on that. Let's bring that in because it does kind of tie into geopolitical and risk ahead. So bring that in. Good stuff.
American officials are rushing to finalize details ahead of Friday's summit between United States President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin. Now, with that summit just days away, there are several logistical and geopolitical issues still unsettled. In the announcement about the meeting, Trump said that this highly anticipated sit-down would take place on Friday, August 15th in Alaska, and that more details would come. As of Monday morning, a specific venue for that meeting has not yet been announced, and officials are still working to clarify what those discussions will include. Now, Trump is hoping to make significant progress when it comes to ending the war in Ukraine. This is something that he had said on the campaign trail repeatedly that he hoped to accomplish on day one of his second term. In recent months, he has expressed frustration with Putin when it comes to discussions toward a peace agreement. In recent days, though, and leading up to this summit, he's had a more optimistic tone about the possibility. Now, Trump did suggest that a peace agreement could include some swapping of territories. That is something that Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has strongly pushed back against. He has denied the idea of any territory formally changing hands. Now, the White House has not completely ruled out the possibility of Zelensky attending this meeting, but he was not mentioned in this announcement. And they have said that the priority was setting up this one-on-one between Trump and Putin. Reporting at the White House, I'm Julia Benbrook.
Interesting.
Very.
Yeah, Doom, what your take on this? This U.S., Ukraine, Russia situation, what markets would that affect directly the most? Is it crude or is there anything else out there? I'm sorry?
Grains. I think it will affect
Why do you say that?
grain market. Yeah. Just because they're a big producer, big exporter, and that's how much I know about it.
Fair enough. Jack, we see that? Your thoughts on what it may or may not affect the most? What's most sensitive to something like this? Uh-oh.
I'm about
Is
the
that
president of Ukraine. As a trader, I would say that he's having a very hard time to accept the loss.
It's what do I do with that?
As a trader, very hard time to accept the loss. As long as he doesn't burn the port, he'll do fine.
New highs, closing the highs here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, hey, less than 80 points, about 80 points from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. That all-time high, 23,845. Jack, I got you. What is crude most sensitive to these type of headlines? Keep this never-ending saga. It keeps playing out. Land acquisition, obviously there's minerals, in rare earth minerals involved in this as well. What would we be most sensitive, if anything, to how this is playing out?
Yeah, crude. I mean, just anecdotally watching it, like crude has been the most sensitive.
Yeah. Speaking of crude, we did get stopped out on that trade. We're in the money, and then sellers
We're
took
at
it
the top
down
of the
about
range on the 15-minute. It's now or never for that type of MP
highs
trade.
NASDAQ.
Big X, big moon in the right-hand corner. Let's see it.
Yeah, new highs NASDAQ. ES not so much. New highs in NASDAQ 23,767. Got about 80 points, 85 points from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. First, got to get through these 800s. 35 points to go. for a push higher here. We did see that long tilt, 75% long. In the NASDAQ tilt. GK still in this trade. ES just doesn't want to go one way or another. We're short from 64.19. Jack as well. GK, what's the stop? Is it a P&L stop or is it a tick stop? Looking at the ES, Jack.
I think GK said he was risking $300, right?
Okay, 300. GK might be on mute. It's a little bit solid here, back in the money. Markets just cannot. All right, made new highs in the NASDAQ, pulled back about 12 points or so. We got to wait for the president to speak. Nothing.
Nothing there.
Okay. Headline here from AMD. AMD confirms it has received China AI chip export licenses.
They've been cooking since the bell.
What is AMD trading? Is AMD pushing here?
About $6.50 from open.
Yeah.
Not too
Tesla up
shabby.
nearly 4%.
Tesla swings.
That's the most interesting movement in the Mag 7.
That's a new tip of the week. Oh, I like this one. Okay, cool. Gold making a nice bull flag, says Ace. I see that. You looking at the 5-minute there, Asen? Perhaps see that. Last trade in gold, 34.14. Still 71% long. Okay, 72% long in the ES tilt, 71% long in the NASDAQ tilt. We did see 80, what was it, Emmons? 82, 83% long tilt in gold. And now back down to 67%. Right now, we're just waiting right now. Waiting. House going to take a stop out of that crude trade. Now trading 63.91. So we were just trading 64.44, down about 50 cents from there. On the hour in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. It is a Monday, so you know what that means. We got top quiz. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. VIP season 3 should be underway here shortly. Jack will be hosting top quiz with Anne Marie today. Jack, how are the questions, Jack? Have we made the questions yet?
The questions are very much written. They're very much written. They are fair. They're informational. It'll be fun.
There always seems to be discrepancy between what you deem as easy and what the contestants think is easy. What do you think the disconnect is there, Jack?
Everyone's mind's different. I will give a hint. I'm going to try and make these questions a little bit tailored to the guest. Anne Marie's on today, so I'm going to make some questions that I think Anne Marie would know. I think I was a little hard on her last week with the questions when she was on.
Was that the Lollapalooza? Those are the Lollapalooza questions.
It was.
Corn.
Did you go, Andre?
Corn.
Did you go?
I did not go. I saw Rufus after show, but I did not. I'm too old for that, Jack. I'm too old for that. 100,000 of your best friends in a hot park.
I'm just shocked you didn't go see Sabrina Carpenter.
I mean, she is my favorite. I was shocked just as much. What's my favorite Sabrina Carpenter song, Jack? James, help me out. What's my favorite song?
I only know one. Is it Espresso?
Yeah, I know Espresso.
Okay.
Espresso. Maneater. Duh. Maneater now. Come on. You didn't know that? I mean, who didn't know it was Maneater? I mean, Crude still pushing lower here, 63.88. We made those new highs down about 60 cents from there. Oh, it's Manchild. Come on. Get it right, James. Manchild, not Maneater. James really throw me for all right, 64.18 last trade in the Doom. You got long.
Really
got in here.
ES is struggling and we're consolidating somewhat underneath the session high. Decision has to be made here. I'll give it the next 5-minute bar. If we start reverting back down, I'll evade the scene.
Man. Well, those sellers definitely stepped back in there, Chike. In ES, now trading 64.15. How are we going to get these 30s? Chike, what's it going to take to get these 30s? It doesn't look like, obviously, we're going to need some volume, maybe a headline, but right now, we're talking 9, 10, 12 points points in the first hour of trading in the ES. I mean, you're in the money. Very good.
This could be a couple hour trade, probably about 4 or 5 hours, maybe.
How much screen time do you typically put in? You all day, or you
usually about 2. So usually about 2 hours. So from 2:30 to 4:30. But if I have a trade on, then I'll just leave. But I'll have my stop and take profit there.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a case of, for example, like FOMC where it's at 7 o'clock, then I'll make sure that I'm not trading through that time.
When do you use your Topstep X mobile friendly? Do you try mobile? Or are you always at the
I check it.
Trade?
So I check it on my phone, but I'll never place a trade from my phone because
just manage.
I kind of need that screen space to do my analysis and like all my levels.
100%. How many screens you working with over there?
3.
3? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that enough, or does Chica need more screens? Have you thought about investing in more screens? There's 3 screens good enough. You only have 2 eyeballs.
Nah,
I've always said we only have 2 eyeballs.
Yeah, 3's enough. For me, like I don't like my screens too packed. It's because I have Ninja Trader on in the background, because that's where I have all my like analysis tools and stuff.
Good. Well,
and I have one screen running Bookmap, and then but too much information is just information overload, and it just kind of like freezes you, so you can't even trade properly. A lot of people like fall into that trap.
Just gonna say, how long did it take you to realize that? How many screens are you working with? But you got a bunch.
Well, 3 right now, but they're really big. I got 2 43-inch Samsung monitors and a 60-inch TV. You know, I keep the stuff that I like to see correlate or line up.
Sure.
And that's about it. And, you know, TopstepTV, baby.
Yeah, where's TopstepTV on your screen, Doom? Upper left,
right now,
front and center?
Right now, you guys are above because I'm keeping an eye on this trade. But usually I call it a day about noonish. I rarely trade after noon. It has to be something really special. Or if I'm holding a trade, which is very rare, then I bring it down and mess around in chat, check my emails, maybe play a game or something. You know how it is.
Absolutely.
I feel like 3 screens is
the
the sweet
computer
spot.
for some fun.
We put a poll up. If we got to put up a poll, what is the sweet spot for screens, your monitors for your trading battle station? Also, let's see some of those. Chike saying 3. Sweet spot 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 5 plus. 5. Who's got 5 plus screens out there? What is the sweet spot for monitors at your battle station? 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 5 plus? 5 plus. Also, let's see some of those Trader Station setups. Jay says 3. Let's see who's got more than 5 screens. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. #power, #fast markets. Whoever has the most screens, we'll see if we can hook you up with something.
We'll send you another screen.
Yeah, we just get more screens. Screens on screens on screens. Let's get that poll up. What is the sweet spot for screens, monitors on your Trader Station? Or maybe some people are just like, yeah, there you go, laptop. Or, hey, just my mobile phone. 100 screens. Man, oh, man, that is a lot. Well, let's see who's got the most screens. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. #Power Hour. We'll get that turn around. But Chike, you say 3?
You have 25 traders. You can do 100 screens.
Well, Jack, what was your boss's setup? How many screens is that guy?
Yeah, I threw that into the. I gotta pull up that picture again sometime. I'm looking at it now. It looks like he has about 3. Like I don't know. It looks like at least 40, maybe 50 screens.
What you possibly?
I didn't even look at all of those.
Chike, I know what.
Here, I'll send that picture over again.
Now that's the thing. How big were they? Were they like 19-inch, 21?
No, they were small. Like all at like the trading firm is like all the same sort of like small screens. Someone said they saw Trump come out. I have not seen that yet. Looks like the podium's still empty in my view.
Get my finger on the trigger here.
Still nothing. Okay, still nothing. Take a look at the ES. Push it lower here. Let's 64.14. 64.14 last trade. NASDAQ trading 23,752. Dow hanging out around the lows. And crude trading $63.94. Gold has turned around. Pretty much right back to where we started. All right, their poll is up.
All right, I got the photo, Andre.
Okay, let's see this. Here we go. Look at this. Look at that. PK, look at that thing. What is that?
1, 2,
What
3,
the hell?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, that appears to be at least 48 screens, maybe 50.
Come on.
Gotta see it all.
Is it?
Indeed.
Is that all on one computer?
No,
a big
it's probably
question.
like I had like 8 screens and it was running on like two computers, I think. So I bet you that's good. Maybe 8 computers or something like that.
This setup alone runs an electrical bill of a family of 5. Just this setup alone.
I mean, what is that? Look at that. Can anyone beat that? If anyone can beat that, we'll hook you up with a swag pack or something.
This is my old CEO's office.
That's how you make the big bucks, folks. That is how you make all that radiation. If you can't trade on one screen, you can't trade on many screens. I like that, Roger. We put that in the book. But look, how hot was it in that room? Man, oh man,
if you were a trading assistant, he had his own trading assistant. It was very hot because not only were you in that room with 50 monitors, but also you were
Is that what the second chair was
watching the trades for. He had a little bit of a temper when it came to trading.
Well, Saturday school too, right?
Yeah, bond school.
Is that what the second chair was? Sorry, was that what the second chair was for?
Yeah, didn't even get a desk chair. He just got like a little chair from the break room.
Oh, that's talking about the hot seat. Ayo. We got 300 lot up at 23,777 in the NASDAQ. 300 offered to the upside there.
Yep. I was asking, was he good? Yeah, I mean, the guy was a legend, and he started on the floor doing bond stuff, and then founded an electronic trading company to do the kind of same trade he was doing at a much faster, larger scale. So yeah, he did quite well.
Poll results, okay. All right, so far I'm saying 2 to 4 screens. Right now, 50%, 500 votes, okay. Willie C says adults aren't in the room yet in these markets. Perhaps not.
Ouch.
ES and NASDAQ and NQ are so disconnected right now.
Yeah. Whoa. When we made that run for the highs in the NASDAQ, we tapped out new highs 23,767. It just ran out of gas. I wonder if anyone took the short. We did see that long tilt. We saw some heavy long tilts in NASDAQ. 79%, 80% long. Just couldn't get the follow through right now. Chike is short, and the house account is short from 64.19 in the ES. Doom is long 2 micro NASDAQ, also long 2 micro ES. Couple positions on here.
Same stop in.
Yeah, it's locked there until the end.
Okay. Like, grab your hand like Swayze and Keanu jumping out of the plane.
Chike, do you
The
know?
only thing I'll be looking for it.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
GK, have you seen Point Break?
I was just gonna go there. Have you seen?
Nah.
You should.
Love it.
Great flick.
What were you looking for, GK?
What's it, a movie?
Yeah, it's a movie.
Yeah.
Old movie. Old movie.
Good movie.
Well, you guys are everyone's in the money right now. I guess Doom's NASDAQ trades in the money, not micro ES. House with the ES trade in the money right now, about 6 points. GK as well. Coming to the bottom of the hour. President has still not gotten to the podium. It's still empty over there, Jack. Just hanging. Podium is
still empty.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. It is Monday. It is TopstepTV. It is Topstep. Only 400 likes, 500 likes. Click like, please. Subscribe, please, and notify. You'd be so kind. But with that being said, it is time for a new tip of the week. Pay attention because it's a new time for tip of the week. There it is. Stick to it. Stick to it. Absolutely. Lock in profits if momentum fades. Okay, I like that. Size down and stick to your stops. Don't, quote, diddle in the middle. Shout out to Deanna. And let the markets come to you. No chasing. Man, there's a lot of good content here from the book. Which one? Don't diddle in the middle. Stick to it. Doom of this. Stick to it. Lock in profits if momentum fades. Size down. Do you size down and stick to your stops when you're sticking to it, Doom?
And I very much
I like the
debated
second
to be the good professional that I am and take profit at the top of the range. But conviction is high. The size is right. This is hold it, chill. And if it doesn't go, it's not going to be a day that is going to ruin me. And if it does, it's going to be a nice, chill, productive trading day.
Chike, which one did you like?
The second one, size down and stick to your stops.
Yeah. Don't
Why
get
do you
on
like
the
that?
middle. It's a very good one.
Wow. Why do you like that one, Chike? Is that something you had to learn, or just intuitively like, hey, it's probably the best one?
Yeah, it's the best because, like, let's just say you have $500 left of drawdown in your account, and you usually risk $500. Would you rather just blow your account with that one trade, or size down, let's just say a third of the size, and have 3 trades before you get stopped out and blow that account? So yeah, if you're going on that losing streak, it's definitely good to size down.
What do you think most people do with regards to that? You have $500 more in drawdown. You think they're trying to jab, or you think they just
all or nothing? They just all or nothing it. So lose their account or win the trade.
Not the way it is. Yeah,
that's not the way. Yeah,
it's not the way. It's not going to carry you into the live markets. It's not. I get it. Yes, they're going to blow it up for sure. It's not ideal. I guess when you're learning, okay. It's what we go in the live markets. You know, they all three, Jack, Doom, Chike, they have live trades on, real trades, real profits, real executions, real losses as well. It's not, can't take that into the live markets. It's not going to serve you well. I like how Chike, man, Chike, you are ahead of your time. I will say that. Chike, again, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
22.
When did you start trading? How'd you get into trading?
Started trading about 4 years ago when I turned 18. At the time, it was one of my friends at sixth form who was doing Forex at the time, doing it through his mum's account. And
oh, really?
Yeah, because you have to be 18 in it. So he was. So at the time, he showed me it, and it was just very interesting to me. So he got me into Forex and crypto, and then from there I stuck with crypto and developed a crypto trading algorithm, and that's kind of how I learned everything I know about trading. And I just moved that over to futures when I joined Topstep.
I'm kidding. 4 years now. What do you like about futures? Forex and crypto
now.
Oh, is that okay? Very good. Go ahead,
It's at the podium finally.
Fine. Oh, Chike's been waiting for 40 minutes now. They're all in trades. Finally, he says.
It's not even fashionably late at the time.
It's become we got gold turning over here. Gold coming up against the lows, 34.02, 34.02. Starting to see a little bit of pickup here in price movement in the Nasdaq and the ES. And we saw is that 300 lot up at 777. Yes, 300 off for 23,777. About 17 points away from that. Also, we're about 80, 90 points away from all-time highs in the Nasdaq. ES, about 50 points or so from all-time highs. Last trade in the ES, 64.14. Chike and Jack the House are short from 64.19. Doom is long. Micro Nasdaq, 23,000. What are you, 727? 727 quarter. About 30 points in the money there. Present has begun. Is he actually speaking, or is he just? He's
placing the DC. I'm listening in the background. He's placing the DC Police Department under direct federal control.
Oh boy. Okay, so far, just sticking to the topic. Oh, what were those poll results? I do believe poll results did come back. There you go. 49% saying 2 to 4 screens is the sweet spot. 1 to 2, thinking 35%, 4 or more, 8%. See Coach Hoop, 5% for Coach Hoop. Let's see some of those trader station setups. How many screens? Who can beat 8? What's the record around here? Again, TopstepTV on the X, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Let's see some of those trader screen setups. Gold right up against 3,400, 3,400 even last trade. In the midst of about a $15 sell-off in the last 15 minutes or so in gold. About $3 off the lows there. NASDAQ not doing much just yet. Looks like it's getting wicky in the NASDAQ, 23,747. Yes, closing in on those 64.10s. About 3 points to go there. And the president has...
Keep listening in the background.
Yep, here we go. I'm deploying the National Guard in Washington, D.C., placing D.C. Metro Police under federal control, like Jack was saying. Or like the president was saying, Jack was quoting, I should say.
Yeah.
Big clarification. Yep, we'll test 3,400s. And gold beneath 3,400 now, 33.99. Gold selling off about $16 in the last 15 minutes or so. Which is the downside. New low, about $2 off the lows in gold. Gold going to try to hold these 3,400s. Tilt even out to 50-50. Did see some heavy long tilts in the NASDAQ. Oh, 80%, 79%. When Doom heard that, goes, uh-oh, that's not good. Doom, so far, so good. Still in the money with this NASDAQ.
I've been in this trade for so long, but it's still valid. Actually, turned to look a little bit better. I'm debating. I'm not going to add. I'm going to chicken out on adding just because I could be affected just being not bored, but in the trade for so long. As Coach Hoop likes to say, like, you know, always being in the action, always being in the trade. Hands off the action and sit and enjoy what I have.
Gotta stick to it, Hoop. Or Doom. That is the tip of the week. Gotta stick to this trade. How long you been in this trade? You were long before the bell rang, I believe, right? So we're coming up on a couple hours.
About 8:45, I believe.
Okay. Since we're waiting for more headlines from the president, not seeing too much. How has Mrs. Doom? How's Mrs. Doom been trading? Jack, if you got anything, please jump in.
I will.
Yeah, Doom. How's Mrs. Doom been trading?
Mrs. Doom been doing good, and I'll bring something that psychologist and Coach Robin mentioned.
Sure.
I'm better at orchestrating and kind of, you know, giving tips if somebody else is pressing the buttons because I'm helping her out. And I also did something I heard from her. I took a big loss a week ago on Friday. I recaulked the windows around my house. I did manual labor in the sun. I beat myself bad, man. With manual labor in the Florida sun, it worked. Good stuff. She's doing good. Trying to grasp some things. She's fighting with the same things that everybody does as a beginner, I believe. This is the beauty of trading. We're all different people from different places. We struggle with the same things. Sizing into losers, moving the stops.
So when you're giving Mrs. Doom the advice, are you taking your own advice when you give this advice? He said it's easier when you're telling what to do as opposed to, you know, is more do's I say, not what I do. Is that what's going on here, Doom?
Somewhat. I try. We trade kind of. If I trade, she doesn't, and vice versa.
Okay.
And I somewhat. It's something that I learned from Hoag. Do what you preach. So I try to do my best to do what I preach and don't break the rules too much. That's why I'm not adding. Especially yes. I got itchy to maybe add 2 more into the long, but slippery slow. The president is still talking, right?
I believe so. Jack, we got anything going over there?
Chicago got a shout out.
Oh, I believe that.
That's a long.
Yeah. We got crude selling off here. We got gold with a pop. Remember, gold just took a dip beneath 3,400. About 33.99 now trading. Gold is now trading about $6 higher, 34.06. Crude selling off $63.75, off about 70 cents from the highs put in 45 minutes ago or so. Buyers did step back in there. Who got long around 3,400? Who got long from around 3,400 in gold? Good on you. 34.05 last trade. Where do you get out though? Where do you get out? It's just probably some. Did see that bull flag, right? Who's in the chat saying bull flag? It looked like it. We did turn over there, and we're long for 30. Who's long for 3,400? Because we're trading 34.04 right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Crude did take a peak lower. President. Any indication if they'll be taking questions, Jack? It's too soon to tell.
Too soon to tell, but I would think so. I mean, he's at the podium. They got a bunch of people there who will be yelling questions, I'm sure.
Okay. We take the bait. 64.14. Chica, this is going to be an all-day trade, my man. You'll be monitoring it on your mobile. So, okay, you're in the hour in the screens or in the markets for about 2 hours, 2-3 hours while you're out Topstep TV. So you're here with us for 2.5 hours. Thank you very, very much. What does Chike do with the other 22 hours of the day, 21 hours of the day? Well, how does Chike like to spend his time outside of the markets?
I play a lot of basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I also like go into the driving range.
Oh, you can golf, eh?
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Yeah. Yes, it's difficult. Who are your favorite basketball? Who are your favorite hoopers?
Probably LaMelo.
You like LaMelo Ball? Really? That's your favorite? Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Age difference. Yeah, he's good. He's really good. His brother used to play in Chicago. I don't think he's here. He's in Cleveland now, but yeah. LaMelo Ball, man. That's John Morant. Is he too old now?
Morant's he's cool. He's cool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like that. We got Dow still pushing lower here. New lows Dow. It's 44,000.
Almost dunks.
Who?
I said he got the best almost dunks. Almost posters.
Who? Oh, Ja. I know, but when he does what he does, he tries, man. He does definitely almost. I like that. But when he hammers them, almost dunks. He does go for it. He's like what, 6'2", 6'3"? He's a little kind of a little guy, relatively speaking.
See if we can hammer the CS.
Ooh, I like that. So how we looking over there, Jack? 64.11 last trade.
Looking good at the moment.
Very nice catch.
Yeah, it's not looking bad.
It's talking about crime. Yep. Take a look at the 10-year. Our 10-year rates, I'm guessing, pretty muted, but always got one eye. So Chike's got the 10-year up. He's got the ES up. He's got the NQ up. Doom, what other markets are you looking at? You primarily trade ES and NASDAQ. Anything else up? I know you've taken a 6E trade, the euro currency. Anything else you got your eye on?
NASDAQ and ES. That's what I trade on Topstep. I keep my eye on other things, swing options and participate in gold here and there if there's opportunity, but not the past quarters. Not the past quarter. I haven't taken any outrageously wild trades. The market's been, all-time highs. I missed the run, all-time highs. Difficult place to trade. Just because we might consolidate in a very large range, and a long period of time as you're experiencing the pain, it affects your head. And the moment you chicken out of a trade is where it really happens. A good trade is a hard trade. So I passed on a few very hard trades. We selling off here? Am I down here now?
Yeah.
All right,
low of the day, yes.
I'm adding to the knife and
see
slimming my exposure on ES. If it
I'm going to move the
bounce
stop way up here. This was a level I was looking at maybe buying, so okay, best of luck.
We got the short from 64.90. Go ahead, Chike, please.
Sorry. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at how we react at the 63.80s. If it's not really accepting below there, then I'll be taking my profit.
House accounts flat up 547.
Let's trade. Jack, I'm gonna follow you on this one. This is a price you're looking to get long from. What did we cover? Nice cover around what, 7?
We just covered right there. I was short, so I'm like, well, if this is the level I was going to buy, I'll take it.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, love that. What would I do if I was flat? That is pro trading stuff right there. I was flat right now. I walked into the markets. What would I be looking to do? Jack's saying, I'm looking to get long. So, Jack, house account was short, covered. Didn't necessarily get long, but did. Nice way to exit right there. Nice stuff there, Jack. Where would we get long? I guess these prices down here, it's 6,400s if we get down there, Jack.
Yeah. Well, as long as Chike's short, I'm probably not going to get long. See if we get a bounce here.
Nice trade there. Gold popping a little bit. 34.06 last trade. Right up against overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. 6403. Overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ, 23,729. Well done. There. Chica, you're looking for 6380. We got to get through these 6400s first before we even get.
Yeah.
Damn, man, they just keep buying it right here. Nice cover, Jack. Yeah, Dow is getting cooked to the downside. New lows, 44,107. 107. President is speaking nothing earth-shattering just yet. Does it look like the prepared remarks for the time being, Jack, or is he taking questions?
He's not taking questions yet. He's still talking about various crime things.
Okay.
And I'll let you know if they start taking questions.
I believe it. Okay, great. Well, I was not here Friday, but I'm definitely down to get caught up on these P&Ls and funded payouts. We saw some huge numbers last week. I mean, huge. $40,000, $30,000 in a day. I'm going to throw it to JD now. JD, happy Monday. Catch me up on this crude trade, and then let's get to some of these big numbers from Friday. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Good morning. We did get tagged out on that crude trade. We started breaking, saw that sell-off start around just after 9 o'clock Central Time. Came and took out our stop. Dropped about $150 on that trade. We scratched our gold opening range trade and took a little paper cut on the crude trade. My end of the house count is currently flat. All right, let's get into some payouts and P&Ls. First up, top 5 live funded P&Ls. These are from Friday. Up at the top, Mohammed, $18,599 trading the NASDAQ. Big day for Mohammed. Guan C, number 1 on the big board, $12,321 trading the NQ. Yihang, number 8 on the big board, $6,321 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Ryan, $6,295 trading the S&P. And Brendan O, number 19 on the big board, $5,266 trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Decent numbers for my live funded traders. All right. Payout numbers. Take a look at these. Our old friend Nato Trades up at the top, $33,173. That is a great way to start a weekend right there. An anonymous squirrel, $6,700. Charles P, $3,000. Brooke B, $2,400, and Hua Feng, $2,100. Well, Hua Feng's been around for a while. We've been seeing this trader on our P&L boards, our payout boards, the big board, just all over the place. Had a great month last month, and he's picking it up again this month. So those are your live funded payouts and P&Ls. Catch up with you guys in a little bit.
Thank you, JD.
Thank you, JD.
Ooh. Quick programming update. Last minute change for the Thunderdome. Now Carlos P will take on OFEC. Yes, you heard that. OFEC will be entering the Thunderdome against Carlos P, a late arrival. Will OFEC have what it takes to take on Carlos this week in the Thunderdome? Stay tuned to find out after fast markets. Again, the Thunderdome lineup change. We got OFEC going up against Carlos P. Carlos P was scouting the Fatima. Now we have a last minute change. Will Carlos P have what it takes to take on the late arriving OFEC in the Thunderdome? Get your votes in. 11 a.m. Central. Man, oh man. Carlos P, are you ready for this? This we'll find out in the Thunderdome. Yeah.
Says he's going to Russia on Friday.
Who's going to Russia? Oh, the president? Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. Maybe here we go. Maybe OFEC. Carlos P was going. The Thunderdome. Maybe the Thunderdome was going to Russia. That really spiced things up.
Yeah.
George says, I love the Thunderdome. Love that segment. Good stuff. Thank you, George. When are you going to enter the Thunderdome, George? Who else out there wants to enter the Thunderdome? Week-long competition. A lot of traders carving up the carving station, Jack. For the record, I voted for the carving station.
Great name. We got to use it for at least a graphic.
What?
Yeah.
What happens in the Thunderdome?
I'm sorry?
What happens in the Thunderdome?
Oh, I'm so happy you asked. What happens in the Thunderdome?
2 traders enter. 1 trader leaves. 2 traders enter. 1 trader leaves. That's what happens in the Thunderdome.
There you go. Thunderdome, yes. The snipers, the quick exits, scalpers, if you will. They have to carve it up, get in, get out, and really picks up as the week plays out. Monday, maybe you know, these opponents are kind of feeling each other out, kind of like a boxing match. But once we hit Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and come Friday, all bets are off. But we have the traders and the viewers, they will vote on who they think will win. We'll follow their P&Ls throughout the week. Coach Jay is the referee of that madness. Shout out to Coach Jay. And yes, Chad won last week. Chad versus Alfie, going down to the wire. You got to tune in. GK, you'll see.
Just biggest P&L wins.
Yes, biggest P&L. Very straightforward. Okay. Do you think you have what it takes to win in the Thunderdome, GK? You're much more calculated in your trades. Yeah, you're more of a marathon runner. Not a
only thing is
sprinters.
I don't trade at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, well, that'll be an issue. Then you will not be in the Thunderdome, GK. That's okay.
It would be an unfair advantage.
For who? If you were in?
For them. Yeah. For my opponent.
I like it. All right, GK's taking his name out of that. Also, weekly kickoff email has finally been out.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I said weekly kickoff email.
I'm happy to go.
Okay, shoot. All right. Here you go. He's throwing his name in the hat. I like it. Well, get you in the reversal challenge here one of these days. Okay, there you go. Chike has put his name up for perhaps consideration of Thunderdome. Again, we got Ovek and Carlos P this week. So keep an eye on it, Chike. Tell me your thoughts right after fast markets. Here we got about an hour left in fast markets. House account is flat. Nice $500 winner there. $550 winner. Chike is short from 64.19 in the ES. Took one NQ trade. Got stopped out. Managed his risk quite nicely. Then got back into the ES. Doom, you trimmed your ES position on this, I think you said?
I actually added where Jack was thinking to buy at his buy level.
Oh, okay.
I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm starting to lose conviction on this, but I'll give it just a little bit more time.
Doom, are you losing conviction in this trade, or are you losing patience in this trade?
Maybe both, and also doubting location, because I'm right in the middle of a 15-minute bull flag, and if it fails, I'll be here to cut it. But stop is good. The whole money management for the risk on a Monday is decent. Waiting. I've noticed one thing, that the moment I kind of walk off the trade is where things happen.
Dude, go on. Okay, let's back that up. The moment you do what?
I won't let the market shake me. That's what it is. If I don't see a clear indication that we're definitely going to break under and keep on selling with gas, I'm staying in. The size is right. I was trading a minute. I'll probably be in and out, 20-some trades by now. I've done that before, though. It's sweet while it lasts, and it's very sour when it doesn't.
It's right, Vince. So, I've had the market's out to get you. Yeah, so you're at times you're saying when you walk away from the market, that's when the market starts picking up?
Let's say I close it right now. It'll probably shoot up for the next 45 minutes.
I've been there, man. I've been there. That's so... that's how it goes. All right, top of the hour. Here we go. President, anything? Nothing just yet.
Right now, he's got
it's like that tension.
Bergen, I think, talking.
All right, here's a quote. We'll bring in the military if needed. I just saw that quote hit the wire.
Is Trump still talking?
He's taking a break. I think some of the other people on stage with him are going to talk.
Okay.
He's always talking, Chike. He likes that microphone. 64.09 last trade. 64.10 last trade in the ES. Yes, we got Thunderdome this week. Also have Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Like I said, top quiz. Got more coming at you all throughout TopstepTV this week. Earnings pretty light this week. Odd Cloud tomorrow. Republic? Who knew? John Deere at the Cisco after the bell on Wednesday. AMC. Oh shoot, AMC was before the bell today. Oh, I missed that one.
Apes Unite.
Yeah, anything? Yeah, what's cooking on Wall Street? What's up with AMC?
The Wall Street bets? Honestly,
yeah, what's going on?
It's gotten a little bit stale over there. There's no like hot bangers right now. It's almost become like, don't get me wrong, there's still some very degenerate bets being made, but they're a little bit more sensical. Like it's kind of everyone buying Nvidia calls.
Wow.
Palantir call.
Boring.
Whatever's hot right now, they're buying it.
Boring. What's
That's
our guy?
never good. It's never
What's our
good.
boy
I
Roaring
think-
Kitty? What's his name? What's Kitty? What's Kitty up to? He hasn't come up for air in a minute, has he?
Wouldn't everybody like to know? I haven't even looked at GameStop in a long time. Let me pull that up right now.
Yes.
Up today, but like
Okay.
the $22, it really hasn't moved like a meme stock. Near the lows of the day in the ES. Pete Hegseth is talking right now.
Can we get this thing to push? What are you looking for? What's the next? Okay, remember when you came on when the bell rang? You're looking at 650, 60. This is the NASDAQ I'm talking about, 23,650. We haven't gotten anywhere close to that. Is that still a number of importance to you in the NASDAQ?
You mean 23,515s?
Oh man, I thought you said 650. My bad. Oh, 515. Oh, we're ways to go from that. I thought you had your eye on 23. You perhaps taking a longer on 23,650. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
mind.
So I wasn't gonna take a long if it closed below there. Yeah, that was for my 245 trade, but it's not relevant to this. Yeah.
Hoop shared from
5 days a week.
CNBC. Cannabis stocks are rallying on a Wall Street Journal report that Trump is weighing drug reclassification.
Interesting. See it to believe it.
I mean, honestly, regardless of your feelings on that, they probably should. We're not talking about headache powder here.
Everything evolves. Yes, time. Everything deserves a second look. Reclassification probably wouldn't hurt. Interesting. We'd up 32%, Dan Emmett? Is that 32%? Yeah.
Maybe someday they'll have futures contracts.
It is a commodity. It is growing.
Yeah. Well, it'd have to be legalized federally first, I think. But
That's
it would be
the big
pretty,
one.
You know,
That's
what would we
the
call
big
the
one.
unit?
bank.
Like tossing around bales, pallets.
Car. Yeah, that's a great question. Bushel. Bushel. 6409 last trade. Doom stepped off for a minute. I'll get him back in here. Got some trades on. Nothing moving. President is speaking. 6409 last trade. ES 23,728. Let's take a low of the session 23,680. High session. We got an 80-point range. Man, I thought the NQ. I thought we were gonna go for it. We're gonna go for all-time highs again. All-time highs 23,845. We got within 80 points or so of that. Couldn't find the gas in the goose to keep pushing through this. This feels like Asia, dude. I can see
Right.
that. Referring to the Asian session. A little bit more deliberate. Indeed. 77% short on the crude tilt.
That's a good sign.
Well done.
Right now, I think we have
Yes,
Pam
they-
Bondi speaking.
Pam Bondi. Oh, I know. Who's Pam Bondi again?
Attorney General.
Thank you. Cast the characters, Jack. I cannot always keep up. We do have we got Euro close bottom of the hour as well as a 3 and 6 month bill. Besides that, it's pretty much smooth sailing. President is at the podium, not saying too much. Again, we got inflation data tomorrow. CPI. We got Barkin Schmidt speaking after that. Oh, the Fed speaker is getting ramped up. When's Jackson Hole? Chike, you know Jackson Hole. When is Jackson Hole? And what do you look for? I believe it's next week. And what is Jackson Hole, Chike, and what do you look for when we see the comments?
Jackson Hole, what's that?
Oh, I thought you came out. You know about the Jackson Hole and all the Fed reserves, all the Fed governors go out to Jackson Hole for their symposium. Jack, what's Jackson Hole? My apologies, Chike. What's Jackson Hole? What's the symposium?
A symposium of the elites, where we get the discourse, like a modern day salon in a very beautiful place. If you get a chance to ever go to Jackson Hole, Don't pass it
Check
up.
it out.
But yeah, they'll chit chat, they'll talk about it, and then they'll make some inflation predictions that'll be wrong. So it's all good.
My bad, Cheek. My bad, Cheek. It's where all the I thought you knew. It's where all the Fed
Yeah, I
people
don't
go.
really-
All good, all good. So they go to this
Okay.
place up in the mountains here in the United States. All the important decision makers go up there, and they kind of give you the heads up on what's to come for that September 17th FOMC decision. It's about 2 weeks of lead time, pretty much.
It's funny.
Yeah.
You know,
The
it's-
elders go up in the mountain to deliberate.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
pretty much
some
what they
things
do,
never
man.
changed.
Oh, the same point.
Cash
Yes,
Patel
that's
is
right.
on the hot seat right now. He's at the podium.
Thank you, Joe. Okay, that's FBI. Thank you, Joe P. That is our friend Max. Max from Singapore. That's who it was. Max from Singapore. 50-50 on the tilt euro close, bottom of the hour. In about 25 minutes. Skied there twice, Jim Wolf. That place is no joke to ski. Very difficult. Scary, actually.
I've been there like 30 or 40 times, or the area around.
What?
Never during winter. Yeah. I guess my grandfather lived in Dubois, which is about
Right,
an hour
not
and 40
Dubois.
minutes from there.
Not Dubois.
No. Get your ass kicked saying that, I reckon.
Have you been to the $1 Million Cowboy, Jack?
Yes, I have.
It's in those saddles.
Next
Sit in
question.
those saddles. Next question. Indeed, $63.80 last trade. Last bar. Hello. Indeed.
Got on my
Open
desk
the tilt.
right now from the Angler
There you go.
Inn Motel in Jackson, Wyoming.
Yep.
Jackson
There you
Hole.
go. Next bar. Last call. Indeed. Cut him off. President still going, or we're just going through the crew? Andy's speaking right now. Seems like it's pretty straightforward. No questions yet,
back.
Jack.
Yeah, but Trump has returned to the podium, so if we get
Oh, here we
questions, they're probably going to be happening soon.
Please take some questions.
Hey, Riverton. I've been there many times, too.
Please take questions. Greetings. Oh, cool. First day. Whose first day is it? Welcome aboard for those that are joining us for the very first time. Anthony. Funded first day. Oh, great job, Anthony. Everyone give some love to Anthony. Funded first day. Well done. Not easy. You got a bunch of funded traders on here. Got number 80 on the big board. Chica in the house. Got number 98 on the big board. Doom in the house as well. Congratulations, Anthony.
Got a long journey ahead of you.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Why do you say that? GK, what do you mean by that? It is a long journey, but okay, for someone that just got funded first day, what can they expect? What was it like on GK's first day of being funded? And where are we now from there?
So like, I remember the first day I got funded. I think it was January the 5th. I think 2024. Yeah, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember just thinking, that like, okay, cool, I'm gonna be having my 10K months now, my 4K months, my 5K months, and immediately with that in my head, I was quite focused on like the profit, because I already done the numbers before. That I kind of just increased my position sizing, focusing more on the profits than actually like my variance. So like I could actually only lose 5 trades, but I was trading 1 in Q, so with 1 in Q I can only lose 2 trades. So it just wasn't adding up, and like I blew that account quite easily within like 4 days. But like when you first get funded, I do recommend like just taking it slow, especially if it's your first time. Get used to it. Couple MNQs, stuff like that. And
Doom?
of course, further on down the line, your 5K months, your 10K months will come, but just that consistency and that process.
How long
Very nice.
did it take for your first 5K month, GK?
August 2024.
So okay, so you go about 7 months, right? You said January
was-
2024.
It was £4,000. I don't know what that is in dollars, but so I know it's above
About
$5K dollars.
Sure.
It's good money. Good money.
It is. So 7 months. 7 months. I like that. Okay, that's It is a journey. It's not going to happen overnight. I think what Chike was talking about, he's doing the trader math. We jokingly refer to trader math. If I make $1,000 today, if I do it 5 days a week, that's $5,000.
Yeah.
You're making $250,000 a year. Doom, what we do it. We all do that. If I can do this 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Doom,
if you win all 5 days a week.
That's the thing, Doom. If I could just do this. Doom, what would your advice be? What would your advice be for someone that just got funded on their very first day today, like Anthony?
Man, I remember it took me 3 months to kind of grasp futures, moving from options. I got funded. What happened? Hill got blown out first day at an XFA. I was crushed. My mind could not comprehend the fact, how can I keep making money trading options like a degenerate, and completely got my ass handed to me on the futures market. Start slow, take your time, and do more watching, less trading. You'll see the little intricacies when the market likes to kind of change, and try to adjust your strategy to it.
There you go.
Congratulations,
Anthony.
Pretty tight range here at the bottom.
Time. And by any chance, if you're a trading savant, hit me up on Discord. We can talk stuff, man.
Doom, if you're a savant, by all means, we got Chike.
I'm always open to learn. I'm always open to learn some stuff. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Anthony. Thank you for the insights, says Anthony. You're welcome.
Hero is at the podium now.
She from TV? She the one from the TV?
A few of them have been on TV before.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yes. Familiar with her work. 64.08 last trade in the ES. Step on the lows there. 64.06. Chike still short one from 64.19. Here on TopstepTV. We got 18 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Okay. Birthday. Appreciate that, Untitled. It was not my birthday. Okay, here we go. I want to throw it to James because we do have a last-minute lineup change in the Thunderdome this week. I also got another update on social media giveaways. Come on in, James. Happy Monday, man.
Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome back to TopstepTV. I'm here with announcements you need to know for this week ahead. Starting with Thunderdome, you've heard the guys talk about it all along in Fast Markets this morning. It is quickly becoming the new fan favorite segment, and this week we have two brand new traders enter the Thunderdome. Quick lineup shake, but Ofek T and Carlos P are going to be going head-to-head in the Thunderdome this week. So that happens at 11 a.m. right after this, right after Fast Markets. Be there, back your favorite trader, and cheer them on all week long in the Thunderdome. And then also, last week, we talked about a giveaway going on in our social media accounts on both X and Instagram. Well, wait no longer. Here are the winners. I mentioned last week that all you had to do was go to either our Instagram or X account, and you had to like, retweet, tag a friend. You know how that stuff goes. But here are the 5 winners. Many entered. These 5 won. Keep an eye on your DMs in the coming day. Our social media team will be reaching out with more information on how to claim your giveaway prize. And if you're wondering what the giveaway prize was, it was a 50K trading combine. This is the first of many. So if you're not following us on social media, you might want to. Anyway, congrats to these 5 traders. Keep an eye on your DMs and keep watching TopstepTV. We got a lot more coming for you. Back to you, Andre.
Oh, thank you, James.
Nice
man,
action, Bay. Love it.
Yeah. What happened? Wow. Hey, follow up, Chike, if you don't mind. You said 7 months. It was 7 months since you started, or 7 months since you were trading at Topstep from when you made that 5,000 day, for 4,000 pounds, 5K US. You went from January to August.
7 months since I was funded. It was so I started Topstep in August 2023. I got funded January the 5th, something like that, 2024. So it was about a year to that 5K. Yeah. But 7 months since I got funded.
And a year is very good. That's what we're in for. It is, from with Topstep to getting the payout, a year, day in, day out, grinding, learning from the mistakes, learning to size down, like Chike was saying. When you're getting close to your drawdown, your DLL, jabbing your way out of it, not going full support on that thing. That's fantastic, Chica. Good stuff there. A little bit of a pop here in NASDAQ. It's 23,745. Doom, you still in this thing, man. Patience
Yeah,
is paying
I'm
right
unshaken,
now,
and I'm very happy to hear what Chike said. Much respect, man, for being a man of your process. Much respect, because I heard a lot of people talk about it. Process this, process that. Oh, 50 lots busted.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, good work. Unfortunately, I was of the few that, well, hopefully, many, but I learned the hard way. Hard head, hard ways. You don't learn, out. Back on the road, man.
Who doesn't learn the hard way? Who doesn't learn the hard way in this? The only way you learn is that they're like mistakes are costly. Mistakes are costly. It's Chike's been trading for 4 years. With Topstep into 2023 was in Forex and crypto, correct, Chike? And then you came over to futures.
Yeah.
Oh, well, just want a little clarification there.
Yeah.
We have 14 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Is the president still going, Jack? Is nothing?
He is. He's back at the. He's back at the podium right now.
So disconnected.
Nothing on Russia. Okay.
So disconnected. Nasdaq making larger move. It moved up further compared to the pivot price points. Such a weird day. The inside volume is different. Nasdaq is trending, and ES kind of consolidating. And put my finger on it, but very well done on the short. That was a beautiful short.
Thank you.
Experiencing a little bit of a regret not getting into it, honestly, while just holding the Nasdaq long and take one ES short. You guys, well done. It's a beautiful trade.
Dude, you said, you saw the Nasdaq trending. What are you looking at? What chart are you looking at in terms of the Nasdaq trend? I'm looking at 5 minute.
A little bit of secret sauce. I'm looking at two tickers available on Thinkorswim, VOSPD and VOQD. It's the somewhat inside volume of the exchange. So many things that usually be hidden appear on it. The inside sentiment is uptrending on NASDAQ. And ES is choppy. Both above zero, so we're staying positive on the day. And days like this are very tricky. Like, you cannot blindly kind of just take that alone and keep buying lows and keep buying lows and keep buying lows. Just wait. There's a divergence in the market. If it plays out, I'm good. If not, well, stops in place. Risk is managed. Trade the trade. Chill.
What's the
That was a good place to be.
Yeah, point and chill. What was that secret sauce you were talking about? Inside sentiment?
Yeah, kinda. It's two tickers available. OSPD and OQD, and if I keep them on the 2 minute chart, and
sure,
you can see them kind of either trending or staying sideways. And some mornings, when very often when you run into that empty volume and nobody really picks up the high and keep on buying it, that stuff is trading below zero, even downtrending. So huge divergences in the market compared to the price chart and what's going on with that kind of volume sentiment. Was getting executed in a way. Also like the tick index, which is right in the middle where my trade is.
It's always in the middle right now.
Heavy sideways action. We're bull flagging, but we could be bullshitting too.
There's a lot of that. A lot of bullshit.
I'm keeping my eye on the ES since it's my losing trade. And it's been kind of full. Nothing is really leading the way. One is trying to break out. The other one is slowly picking up lows. Can't put my finger on it. So I'm looking for that big reaction that will probably either kick me out early and shake me or grant me the dinero.
Kakumba, man.
Hey, I'm in for the win. I have it ready.
I'm watching this. Yeah, the markets are just consolidating, right? Volume. Looking at 64.14, so everything from 64.13 up to 64.15. I'll call the point of control, I bet. A lot of volume trading up there. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Any jumping off the page in terms of size? Nope, not at the moment. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour in about 10 minutes when London closes. Grind a little bit higher here. Chike, how often does your patience get tested? You seem very methodical, very diligent in your approach, deliberate in your approach. Does your patience ever get tested? You say you only put about 2 hours of screen time in a day, which is what works for you and what works for Chike. We're going to be coming up on 2 hours here right now. When you enter hour 3, do you check out? Are you in tune with yourself? What do you do when you enter hour 3 of being in front of the screen and in the markets? Because you are in a trade, you are in a live trade right now. So how do you approach hour 3, Chike?
I just let the market do its thing. Like everything in between is kind of just noise. Like unless it's like news or something coming up. But like I've really put my risk and my reward. But like whether it goes up, down, consolidating in the middle. Like I don't really try to look at that because it just like adds emotions that is not really relevant to the trade too much. So I just try to keep out of tune with those type of stuff. So yeah.
Locked in, man. You are a wise beyond your years. If you're not on Topstep TV or you're not and you're trading, you have other trading buddies, other trading mentors, or do you trade with music? What does it look like when Chike is not on Topstep TV and trading?
Yeah, I either trade by myself or I trade with 2 friends that I've taught to trade. I actually found that teaching to trade actually helps you, like personally, because it kind of just like you go over the fundamentals and like a lot of the stuff that you tend to forget as you go further in your trading journey. Like as you like teach it again, you're kind of just reminding yourself of those type of things. So I do recommend like to maybe try to teach it to someone to actually learn for yourself.
That I think that coincides with what Doom was saying. When you're kind of working with Mrs. Doom, quote unquote teaching, it's how you really know if you get the gist of it, Doom.
Yeah.
And when they ask you questions, like Chike, a question: are you teaching people that are older than you at all?
Same age.
Same age. What the age matters is just very wise. You got a good start on this thing. It doesn't necessarily matter. It's what you're saying. But Doom, when you are teaching, we're goofing around. Do as I say, not as I do. But teaching can truly help you refine your strategy, your process, see some blind spots.
Yeah, also
it's helped me do that as well.
Kind of somewhat mirror. I found out that it's emotion that really close the curtains on your objectivity and kind of current awareness of what's going on. It's just the emotions. Speaking of,
hit me.
This is the time I limit exposure. Right below the low, if we make a new low, this is a trade that I'm not willing to hold, especially on ES. It's been kind of somewhat leading into the sell, and if it's not going to pan out, I don't want the full stop, at least on this one. NASDAQ is somewhat holding up. I'm like $30-some, and it's still holding up ground. But I would like to limit my exposure on ES just because it's leading into the sell. I don't want to get knifed, man. You know how it is. It's been long enough. We reached back the middle of this channel. Don't diddle in the middle.
You're talking about cutting your ES trade. Crude popped here about 30 cents, by the way. Crude last trade 64.21, about 30 cents there. But you're talking about limiting short in the ES or your ES trade, correct?
Yeah. I was looking keep it within $300 stop, just because anticipating that potential whip up, whip down, and all that. I don't want to get picked up and then watch it storm 50 points away from where I was. But this is the spot. I'm putting my foot on the ground. It's been long enough. If it's not now, it's not going to happen. And since this is the trade that it's kind of dictating the P&L on the day, I'm limiting exposure. I'll also add it to it. So it's the wisest thing to do. I'm keeping the same exposure in the MNQ just because it's been doing better. But, just get rid of the weak horse, man. You know how it is.
When's that going to happen, dude? We're coming to the Euro close in about 6 minutes. Markets are just in their range right now. But there has been trades to take. You saw Chike in the house. Both Chike's been short from 64.19 for hour and a half now. Doom's been long the Nasdaq for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours now. More. I hope you, Doom. I hope you have to take the trade all the way into the close. I hope this thing just sits in. This is turning
into one of those movies that the trailer really hyped you up, and like 30 minutes in the movie, you're like,
100%. Yeah. Give me a movie like that. Give me a movie that everyone remembers when the trailer was better than the actual movie. It would check. Anything come to mind? Nothing comes to mind just yet. But Jack, maybe you have one where the movie trailer was actually better than.
So I'll say nothing. But one famous comedian had a movie like that about brothers, and the trailer was super hype up, and then the movie was like 40 minutes or something. It was garbage.
Chike, what do you got? The trailer was better than the movie.
I saw a movie called The Gorge.
Let me look it up.
The what?
The trailer had me so hyped, but like the movie it was just mid.
I love it.
Nothing worse than mid.
I'm looking it up. What was it called, Chike? The Good?
The Gorge. The Gorge.
There it is.
Trump's taking questions right now, by the way.
Okay. Oh, Miles Teller?
Right, watch it.
Okay, I'm looking up. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Okay, what else? What other movies got there? The trailer was better than the movie. Oh, something The Gorge was dope.
It was mid compared to the trailer, in my opinion.
Hey, take it up with the chat, Chike. They said it was good. You say it was mid. I don't know. Look at this. Everyone's got it.
You know what I really liked? It's actually a show, The Day of the Jackal. That one's good.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good. I watched that too, Chike.
The remake. Yeah.
You guys, look at this. Piranha 3D. I mean, what'd you expect?
Whoever possesses and has the skill to execute in this chop and make money, kudos to you. As I said, I used to a little bit. This is a scalper's delight here. Up, down, candles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even to that point, Doom, how about just not losing money? Or at least not just getting completely destroyed on a day like today? I think it's a win. Down a couple $100, no biggie.
It's Monday. I can walk with a small loss. I can walk with a small win. It's Monday. Started slow.
Don't
go on the weekend,
you don't have to rush yourself out.
I got myself many times kind of, I'm going to miss the open. I'm kind of running into my office and I'm like super tense about it. Like, what? And I've lost like that. Every time I catch myself kind of running, chasing, like, oh my God, I overslept. I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss that. Man, just lock yourself out for a couple of 45 minutes or something. The market will cook a setup. And if you miss it, there's always tomorrow. It ain't going to run away. We're not going to zero anytime soon. So,
well, anytime soon, you said? So it is a possibility we go to zero. Not anytime soon, but we can't.
If Jesus comes back, definitely we're going to zero. I'm telling you that.
You take that cheap trade. I think there's something said. Chike, I think I kind of got a glimpse into what you're going to say about Mondays, Chike. Don't what? For the rest of the week, don't do what to yourself on a Monday because you got 4 more days left in the trading week. So where are you going to go with that thought, Chike?
Yeah, you don't want to be digging yourself out of like a hole or like a big negative P&L throughout the rest of the week. So it's always good to take it easy on the Monday. Well, at least not force anything on the Monday.
Exactly. Say you're making profits Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and those 3 days are just to get yourself out of that mess you caused on a Monday. Oh, yeah, that's a hell of a grind, and you're going to be happy you did it, but man, oh man, it's going to be just like, if I only didn't screw up on Monday, these next 3 days would have been really, really juicy. So, yeah, I think what they're saying is don't set yourself up you're just grinding all week, because then come Friday, you're just completely exhausted. Maybe you did come back, you scratched it out. It's just like, man, if only I didn't go crazy on Monday, all these profits would have just been purely in the green. Yeah. So that's good stuff there. Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, or
30 seconds until the Euro close.
Just working up your week to catch up on the Monday loss, it's not a good mentality. Probably you're going to get punched in the mouth too many times throughout that process of trying to catch up. Honestly, Monday is a great day to take off as a trader. Everybody is at work. You can go enjoy sightseeing in your town. Whatever, it's extremely busy on the weekend, and you're having struggles and losing your marbles for a parking spot on the weekends when everybody is out to see it. Just go do it on the Monday. It's great.
Love it, man. Love it. Monday, you're right. London has closed. 36 mil bill. I agree, but that's well said. Monday. A lot of traders, you look at it in weeks, 5 days, 5-day period. And obviously, you got the weekends for Saturday and Sundays. Mondays can be. I've been there. Lose $5,000 on a Monday, and then you make that $1,000 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You're like, damn, I'm just scratch on the week. You trade it well, but those 4 days just to dig yourself out of that hole from that one day. But, very, very good stuff here. Little bit of selling here. Is the president still going, Jack?
Yes, sir.
I haven't really got much from him.
Do you guys look forward to your Mondays?
Very, very much. Very much.
Oh, man, I love going to the beach in the middle of the week when everybody's at work. Just me, wife, the kid, empty beach. It's like in the old 60s story kind of movies that she's like 9 people or 6 people at the beach, huge beach. So to you. You park sideways, nobody noticed.
Yeah.
I love you to look forward to my Mondays.
Yeah.
Good. I like
But
this.
then I started to look forward to it because of trading now.
Yeah. I'm usually good by about 9 a.m. It's more, there's always that moment like 10 minutes before we go on air that I'm like, oh my goodness, can I do this?
Yeah. The markets. Yes. It's to that point. Chica, you look forward to Mondays? I mean, it's a new week, the new game. You like basketball, the ball's getting thrown up in the air. It's just a new fresh start. Whatever happened last week doesn't really matter. It's what's going to happen right now. You got a chance to change everything. Whether it's dig yourself out or just get on a winning streak. Well, what do you like about Mondays? What's your routine like coming into Mondays, by the way, GK?
Oh, so typically, because the market opens at 2:30 p.m. for us.
Sure.
I like to do get all my levels. So you see these levels that you see. So it takes me probably about 30 minutes to get all my levels and validate them. And then after that, I usually just chill, get some breakfast, and then just wait till 2:30.
Talk about China now.
Also news and stuff. I just check news. Trump's talking about China.
Apparently. Let's take a look at something. Dow's chopping around the lows here. 44,099. 8 points off the lows there. Nasdaq trading 23,739. Folks, we're about 100 points, 110 points from all-time highs in the Nasdaq. Something tells me we'll get there by the end of the week. All-time highs in the Nasdaq, 23,845. Hell, we might even get there by the end of the day, if not sooner. ES all-time high, 64.68. We're about 50 points away from that. Gold, trying to stay above those 3,400s last trade, 34.08. President's talking about China. Again, we got the Thunderdome. Go ahead.
Tomorrow. And if not today, tomorrow, all-time highs. And if not tomorrow, maybe next week. It's out there. It's the natural drift of the market.
They're coming.
Just look at the daily chart. Look at the daily chart, indeed. All right.
Look at the weekly.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Look at the weeklies, right? All right, well, we get James in here because we got some hard-hitting news to get us caught up on. I missed the last couple of days, and we got the weekend. So, James, catch me up to speed with the important things around here.
First of all, to whoever in the chat said I need a haircut, you're right. I thought the same thing this morning. So thank you for confirming what I thought this morning looking in the mirror. I will schedule it today. Hello, Andre. Hello, Internet. This is the news you need to know. I got interesting tidbits such as, hey guys, don't use ChatGPT for medical help. I come from the generation where we were told to never trust WebMD. So now I have to tell you all, don't. A man is looking to lower his sodium intake, which he believed meant he had to replace all sodium, including table salt. Well, ChatGPT told him a good sodium replacement would be sodium bromide. That's right, sodium bromide, which is known to cause psychosis and other such fun side effects when ingested in high amounts over a long period of time. Can you believe 3 months after he started doing this new diet, he ended up in the emergency room and attempted to escape from the hospital after saying that everybody was out to get him. Yeah, 3 months of doing this, Andre, before saying he thought his neighbor was trying to kill him. He thinks the hospital poisoned his water, even though he was extremely thirsty. Yeah, and they went back and said at no point during his intake did he ever mention ChatGPT or his conversations with the AI bot. But upon further investigation, they did find out he admitted, yeah, I thought it was fine. And just so you know, this guy went to school for nutrition. He has a background in this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
So this isn't just like, I didn't just Google go to ChatGPT and ask a diet question. This guy should have known better. So internet, please know better. Don't go see your real doctor.
Yeah.
Please.
We're nutritionists.
I saw this.
Yeah, a nutritionist, anybody other than an AI, even your friend who, always tells you the best, latest health trends might be more knowledgeable. Not medical advice. This is not neither financial or medical advice. We don't have a disclaimer for medical stuff, but we'll get one. All right, moving on. Our next story out of China. Unemployed young adults are pretending to have jobs, and it's working. They are paying $4.20 a day to go into a fully set up office with meeting rooms, tables, chairs, computers, free snacks and drinks, everything you would think an open floor space office would have. The only thing they're missing is an actual job. They say that going into this office beats sitting at home and doing nothing, feeling like you are alone and isolated in your endless job search and rejection emails. And the people who are paying to go into these fake offices are actually reporting to be much happier. They are around other people. They are socializing while they are looking for jobs. Some people try to get their startup companies started in these offices, while others just use it as a way to kick back. The owners of this office space doesn't actually know if it's a long-term investment they're going to keep going. But for now, as long as people are showing up, they're still going to do it. So best time to have no job is right now. You're welcome.
Pretty good. Yeah, that could work here.
Pretty good.
I guess that works.
Like
Yeah, it's not bad.
I saw in Chicago.
I was to say Topstep
Yeah.
TV.
I saw this thing. I saw this thing where during a merger, like you get a lot of people that like don't have a role in the company anymore, but are still on the payroll. They're just doing nothing but getting paid.
What's his name?
Wow.
Milton.
That's my end goal in life.
Yeah, that's living the life.
That's called you've made it. And
Yeah,
finally,
yeah, go ahead.
my last story out of Japan. McDonald's is starting had started a new Pokemon campaign in their kids' meals. That's right, the Happy Meal aimed at children, mostly between the ages of, I want to guess, 3 and 12, maybe. I don't know. It comes with exclusive Pokemon card. Well, people in Japan are buying all of the food and not eating it. You see in those bottom two pictures, one is the pickup counter at the McDonald's for Uber Eats. The other is a sidewalk completely littered with uneaten food, discarded bags, because in the modern age of consumerism, people are just picking out the Pokemon cards, ripping it open, and not taking the food, which doesn't really make any sense. Like, I don't know what kind of awful world we live in where people can just do that, People can just, I hate consumerism, I hate capitalism, and the thing I hate the most about it is that Pokemon is such a really cool thing for a lot of people. And just to degrade it to a Happy Meal, leaving the food, it's so wasteful, guys. It's so wasteful. I can't stand anything like that. So,
did you just eat Happy Meals all week?
Was that third one? Is that third pack? Oh wow,
guys, I'm trying to get rich here. You ever skip to the back? Oh, guys, River Pond 2-star IR card. Whoa. I don't know what the value of this is, but I'm gonna look it up. It's probably $200. Probably like 280. This is actually a good pull. This is a bit, but I'm actually got some good stuff in here. Anyway, that's the news you guys need to know. Let's get back to these charts, and I'll see you guys at the rich people's table. Hello,
maybe
James will be joining you.
Good luck with those Pokemon.
Yeah, I hope James is here tomorrow. He scored it big. Pokemon. He's Pokemon. Those Pokemon paid out. I don't think we're gonna see James here tomorrow. That was pretty good. Man, oh man. All right, never-ending trade. What if he hit a big one? What if he actually hit like a huge one? What if you hit like a massive haul right there? He's like, he goes speechless, and the bit's like,
Yeah.
James might
10
not be
minutes.
here
I'm gonna look
tomorrow.
it up. It's probably like nothing. But hold on.
Damn it, no, I would watch like 5Gs. Like, James just hit it. Good stuff there. Okay, top of the hour, we got the Thunderdome. Thunderdome in less than 25 minutes or so. OFEC, Carlos P. OFEC decided to jump in at the last moment to take on Carlos P. Carlos P. has been training vigorously for the Thunderdome. We are now working on
Trump
the
is still cooking.
schedule. Yes, it is. It is. All right, so we still in these trades. Still got these trades going. Oh,
I'm still hung on the man that turned himself psychotic off Chat GPT advice, which brings me to a really funny story. I went for my every 2-year medical evaluation as a trucker, and they told me that I have a high protein in my urine. Just go check yourself. Before I went to check myself, I Googled it, what usually the leading indicator of that is. It gave me like the 9 most deadliest diseases. I like, bro.
Yeah.
no.
I'm not even
That's what
going
he
to the
always
doctor
does.
on this.
You gotta
I'll
avoid
let it
Google.
go. Yeah, man.
Oh, James said this is not financial. I think the safe financial advice is don't go to ChatGPT for medical diagnosis. I think that's we can all.
Right.
I can see James in the background. He's still looking through these cards. I think he may have hit on one.
I'm rooting for him to hit the Charizard, man. I really want to
that
see
one. He's throwing out the deuces. I think he is done, folks. I do not know if James will be back here for the rest of the day, the week, the month. He may have hit it big.
There's
Stay tuned to
definitely
find out.
like a normal distribution curve about like how much one cares about nutrition and how healthy their results are, right? If you don't care about nutrition at all, you're probably not doing well. If you're swapping your table salt for bromine or bromide, I think that's what I use to clean my hot tub.
Right?
3 months. 3 months the guy was doing it. 3 months.
3 months.
It took that long. It took that long to see side effects kicking in. I was like, what is going on? Anyway, all right, is the president still going? We still cooking in DC here? I see Trump on Putin meeting. I'd like to see a ceasefire. It is not up to me to make Russia-Ukraine deal. I see the parameters and May leave and say good luck. Okay. Again, they are going to meet on Friday this week. Let's see a ceasefire indeed. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,719. 50-50 on the tilts this morning, or right after the opening bell in the New York session. So 80% longs, 81% longs.
I think we sell off
NASDAQ.
there,
And we need to sell off bad. You're still short? GK, you're still short? Are you going to hold this?
See it happening.
Why? Are you being facetious, or are you for real? You can see
Oh,
it
the
coming?
daughter. Yeah.
Why? Talk to me. What are you seeing right now? So a lot of people are saying this. I'm not seeing anything.
Dollars.
GK. Dollar.
I'm seeing a push to the downside on the daughter. I think price was gonna follow through.
We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of chopping around today ahead of the CPI number tomorrow, which is going to be a huge, huge number. Remember, 7:30 tomorrow morning. Don't get caught off sides by that one.
I'll lock myself out. I'll use the feature and just put it to open up at 10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Let it hit. Let it settle. Let me in, man. Let me catch something.
That's a good feature, though.
It's a very good feature.
Yeah.
I use it based on my previous experiences, kind of somewhat knowing where I fail and I tilt. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with myself tonight or today. Just lock it. And coming back to doing some dumb stuff after you set it up. So great stuff. Great stuff.
GK, you like that lockout feature?
To the moon, baby.
Yeah. I usually use it when I'm done trading. Just press it.
For the day?
I'm turning Andre. I'm getting hyped up for 3 points for me, yes.
Man, welcome to my world, Doom. You guys goof on me all the time. You guys goof on my ass all the time for doing it. You see why? You see why it happens. You get lulled into it, and you're like, "Ooh, movement." You're like, "Oh, damn!" Look at that y-axis and the increments get narrower and narrower. But it happens. Like, hey, we'll stay. We say GK's looking for perhaps a move. You've seen the dollar move lower, right? And you see, I've seen it right there. little bit of wiggle right there.
Also, with the CPI number, I believe, so the BLS does release the CPI data, I believe. So this will be the first big number we see post firing the former director.
Oh, that's right. I don't know if you were here, Jack. We ran a bit or how the BLS actually calculates non-farm. You know they still go door to door to count this shit. It's did you know this?
Well, they have surveys people send in, and that's where you get the
it's not
revisions from. Is people are late bringing in the surveys. That's been a problem, with sort of all polling has become significantly more difficult because of response rates and things like that.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's not easy.
It's not easy, but there's got to be a better. There's got to be a better. I guess ADP, right? Private, you can kind of see better. Gives you insight into the private payrolls.
Yeah, there's private numbers too. I think. I would think that CPI should be easier to calculate than the unemployment because you can, you just have a basket of goods and those prices are public.
Except food and energy, which I never understood that core. Why food and energy matters. I'll pay for it.
Food and energy matters. I mean, really, energy is the tricky one because you can have these like large swings in oil. They're both worth looking at. Like, what was it? Remember in 2008 or whatever when oil was like $150 a barrel or something?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
they were. The Fed was definitely saying, "Oh, look at core. Do not look at." I don't think they just look at core. Just look at core. Nothing to see over here. I do remember that though.
Well, what does this hoax say? Everybody get out and push?
Yeah, which way? You want to push higher or push lower here? Now or never, man.
Higher, low. It should be higher low. The inverted head and shoulder, unfair value, banana. It's something. Something's going.
You're digging deep here, Doom. I love it. Thanks for joining us as well, man. Digging deep here. The markets are just kind of chilling right now. Something can happen. All this volume can trade inside this range. Volume inside this range. Eventually, it's got to bust out, and upside will be to the downside. I know Chike wants to see us a little lower in the money, about 8 points or so short from 64.19. Doom long the MNQ, I say MNQ from 23,727 for about 4 hours now. Absolutely incredible patience. Doom has thought about cutting it. He's thought about saying, I'm done with this trade. Nope. Is digging deep. Showing perseverance, conviction.
I still have the divergence in the market. The sauce is in the plate. I gotta let it cook.
That's I'm using
the sauce is in the plate. I love it.
That's going in the book, Doom.
It made the dip. It's time for the rip.
Dan Emmett says this price action is trying to lull us to sleep. It's not going to, though. Yes. Perhaps it feels like it. Perhaps it is. Don't just dip a toe, just to throw 1 micro in there, just to feel something. Stay locked in. Stay locked in. We will not stay in this range. It will Mandy says add that. Okay, we'll add that. The sauce is in the plate. Let it cook. I don't know what that means. Stay locked in, though. This is where our competition's sleeping, and when the move does happen, we're ready. Big market order comes, lifts all the offers. Haven't seen it just yet. Big market order comes, takes out all the bids. There's going to be a reaction to it. If there's no follow-through with the volume, maybe play the reversion, play the fade that move. There's definitely if-then scenarios playing out. I know it's like market. Okay, then look at these prices. Same prices last 2-3 hours. Indeed. So you know where the mean is, right? Anne Marie says she likes trades reversions to the mean. We know where these prices have been chilling, point of control. We're seeing all the volume's been trading ES, NASDAQ. So if we do see a big market order come in, don't call it tape bomb. If we don't get the follow-up trades behind it, the volume, the conviction behind it, maybe you dip a toe and say, hey, might be reversion to the mean since it has been slow for first 3 hours of trading or so. Something just if-thens constant. If something happens, then what do I do? A little kind of reaction am I looking for? Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. We got about 7 minutes or so in the fast markets. Hasn't been fast, hasn't been slow. I mean, I look at power, I would say.
Fast sideways.
Trying, man. I'm going into the bag. I'm going into my bag right now.
Uncertain markets.
Digging deep.
Yeah.
Hey, it only takes a blink. You blink, and it's done.
Here's the thing. It's a big order is going to come in, right? There's going to be 1,000 lot. 1,000 lot's going to come in these ES, right? The market order comes in. You know what? They'll clear out, oh, hell, 5, 6, 7 prices, 8 prices. You know, we call it wicks, right? We saw it in the micro NASDAQ. Dude, pull up that micro NASDAQ chart. When people said that big wick happened, right? What was that, about 2 hours ago? What happened? We wicked up to the upside, and it came right back, correct?
Look at.
We're talking about that. Everyone's like, what was that wick?
Let's put it 1 minute. You know what?
We saw that.
Man, I lost it. I've been so long in this trade. I don't know.
All good. All good. Well, I kind of took a peek.
Right here. At 10:03.
Zoom in. What happened? And what happened? So there's your big wick, and it came right back. It came right back to the mean.
It
call it
swept.
what you want.
Maybe somebody slapped a too big of an order when the market,
There you go.
like for a second, got thin and it got picked up, or who knows? Somebody won, somebody lost. The market keeps on moving.
Oh, there you go. We see that. Thank you, Sony. Yeah, you see that C10. Okay, very good stuff. Hey, if something like that happens again, micro ES, micro NASDAQ, boom. Okay, it's not what was that? Oh my God, what was that? It's okay, what do I do now? We saw it happen once already. If it happens again, when it happens again, you take a trade. Do you fade that move?
It's something about my strategy that I had to adjust to how market's been trading this year. It's just having a wider stop. The precise entries risking a couple of ticks or a few points below the wick. It just don't work. Constantly was getting either kicked out or forced to be in a place where the stop is supposed to be, and the size that I was trading was not appropriate for the size of my account. So slow down, small. How do I find out? 3 weeks in a row, I attended my Sunday school, going through every trade. You don't want to do that. It's just, watching the dumb. So size down, maybe a little bit bigger stop. Adjust your strategy. If you have a better strategy that you can kind of pinpoint your risk and attack with the size that you currently are, go for it. Out of my case, so I'm working what's the market giving me, and trading for another day, man. This is what I mean when I said Topstep is forging traders. Look at Chike. Process, time, repeated. I love it. Skipping all that pain. You definitely skipped all that pain.
There's a hell of a lot of pain there, Doom.
Yeah.
A lot of pain. A lot of pain. It's costly. It can be costly. Well, I love this stuff because we got number 80 on the big board. We got number 98 on the big board. Give it to you here. All the markets are just kind of hovering around, waiting for their next move to happen. So, how you want to be like Chige? How you want to be like a Doom? Well, we got some here on the big board. Come on in, JD. Let's see the new big board. Let's see who's cooking right now. Who's in the zone, JD?
What is up, guys? Let's do it. Let me hear that drum roll. Hey, there it is. Here is the big board. Top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. Right at the top. Top 3. Guan, Trader J, and Yassine all held their ranks from Friday. Top trader number 1. Guan C was on our P&L board just a little while ago. Picked up $12,321 trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Guan C is having a killer month. Again, we're ranking these big board traders based solely off of P&L over the last 30 trading days. Guanxi is now at $101,723. Second place, Guan's kind of running away with it right now. Trader J is in second place, $77,847, and Yassine in third with $52,329. We had a couple movers on the top 10. Down at the bottom, Stephanie O was in 15th place on Friday, moved up 5 spots. Kunho moved up 3. Yihang moved up 3. Yihang was also on our payout board a little while ago. On Friday, Yihang took, our P&L board. Yihang took home $6,321 trading the S&P on Friday. Those are some of the bigger movers and bigger P&L traders in the top 10. Let's look at the next 15, 11 through 25. In order to crack into the top 25, you would need a P&L over the last 30 days of more than $4,800. 25th place is Shike. He's on air right now during fast markets. 25th place, $4,759 P&L over the last 30 trading days. How about that, guys? All right, let's put the top 10 back up. Get your cameras ready, take your screenshots. We'll leave it up here for a second. When you post a social, make sure you tag Topstep. You know the drill.
Chike in the zone on the big board. Awesome stuff.
Very
Thank you, JD. All right, dude, we're coming up on time because we got the Doom. We got the Thunderdome coming up after this. But markets are pushing up a little bit here. The president is still speaking. We got top quiz today. We'll see what kind of mood Jack was in when he said he's going to take it easy on Anne-Marie. We will find out indeed if he did. We aren't done. We got Thunderdome coming up next. We got Power Hour. We got all sorts of stuff coming at you. President speaking right now. Chike, keep us posted on this trade. Doom, good stuff today. Everyone stay locked in. Thunderdome coming up next. Topstep TV, let's go.
right, welcome back to Topstep TV. Where normally 2 traders enter and 1 man leaves, but we got 1 trader here right now, Carlos P. We're figuring out some things in the background with scheduling and things like that, but this is live TV, ladies and gentlemen, so the show must go on. Carlos, how are we doing today?
Doing good, Jay. It's like you said, this is live, right? So, I don't want to say I'm too intimidating, but man, it seems like the competition just couldn't show up today.
Yeah, I think maybe halfway through the segment we'll hear the glass break like Stone Cold Steve Austin is walking through the doors, and you'll get a challenger. New trader
hopefully
arrives. But speaking of which, hey, we got markets moving right now. Fast markets was pretty quiet. We're seeing the Nasdaq rally pretty strong right here, and they're making new highs of the day, 23,796. Carlos, let's just get right into it, man. These markets are moving. Are you looking at any trade opportunities?
Well,
what are we seeing?
originally I was looking at the NQ to kind of stay in this range it's been in, and you saw it was kind of just stair stepping down over time. And like you said, we're really consolidating. It was kind of a quiet open. But I mean, this breakout, this is pretty crazy. I don't know if the president's still speaking or what, but
he just ended his remarks right as fast markets was ending, so about 15 minutes ago. Not seeing any other headlines that came out, but we have the Nasdaq trading 45 points below that all-time high. 23,845 is the all-time high in the Nasdaq. High of the day so far, 23,799 half. Carlos, if you do jump into any trades, do let us know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, being up here is a little bit scary to take anything, but being that we're this close to all-time highs, I mean, you have to imagine that we're gonna hit it. So
starts to act like a magnet the closer we get.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say longs are the safer play, but at the end of the day, I feel like an entry up here is not great. So sitting on hands for the moment, but we'll see how this develops.
Okay. We do have a long tilt in the Nasdaq, 66% long. Nasdaq just took out that high of the day. New high 23,804.25. S&P is trading 64.30. How far is the S&P from that all-time high? Still got about 38 points in the S&P. Carlos, you're only a Nasdaq trader? Is that correct?
Yeah, I stick to the Nasdaq, but I do look at the ES. I do trade off of confluences and all that, so it definitely is in my arsenal. I mean, I have traded it in the past, but I'm mostly an NQ trader. Stick to it 99% of the time.
Gotcha. Awesome stuff. Well, this Thunderdome might be me and Carlos versus the markets. Let's see what we get here. Some pretty big volume went off at those highs up here in the Nasdaq. Maybe not wanting to fade this, what kind of pullback are you looking for to maybe get into this?
I mean, I would realistically look for the old high of day, so that's around 23,766 in the NQ. I'm looking for a bounce, and that's being kind of aggressive in my opinion, because if we retrace this, basically it's around 40 points. It may even dip lower. I would say the line of the sand, let's say for longs, would be at this point of control down here at 23,735, because VWAP is also overlapping with that. So that to me would be a strong support. And if we were to break below that, then I would go for lows of the day. But yeah, it's just in a tough location right now to really do anything, especially after that. I mean, this was a almost 40-point candle we just had at the start of the segment. So when it does that, it's a little nerve-wracking to short it, because you feel like this thing could just blow your face off, but it's also intimidating to buy, because then we can just retrace this whole move. And not good.
And I see what you mean there too, right? Because if these buyers don't continue this run right now, all of the late buyers that just got in, they're going to be the first to sell and bring us down pretty quick, where it's just like, okay, well, if we're not going higher, then we must be going lower, at least in this time frame. So looking for a little bit of a pullback here. Nasdaq currently trading 23,790. While we watch these markets, Carlos, you came into the Thunderdome, ready to trade it up. Did you have a game plan coming into it? We saw the traders last week trade micros for the most part. What was your game plan coming into this?
Yeah, so my game plan being that, to be honest, I usually don't trade around this time. When I'm trading my own accounts, I trade during fast markets, 9:30 sharp, and usually I'm done by 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock the latest. So I'm really not used to this price action all that much. I know I've been on air on this time a few times now, so I have a decent handle on it. But I was going to be a little bit more patient, wait to see what kind of happens with the market, especially being that earlier it was much of in a tighter range and a little bit slower. I was expecting to kind of get like a good entry and try to hold it for a little longer, but now that the market seems to be picking up a little steam, definitely just gonna sit in my hands a bit. I lowered my leverage, right? So usually I use 3 contracts, 3 minis. I would lower to 1 to 2 depending on how confident I am in the trade. And the Thunderdome is the competition, right? So it would also depend on my competition, right? If they traded micros, I would definitely keep it to 1 mini, 2 minis max, just trying to keep my losses small, but my wins big enough to where I can outpace my competition. So,
Got you.
I'm a very competitive guy. Yeah, I'm a very competitive guy. I mean, I'm all for friendly competition, but at the end of the day, I do want to win, right? So
yeah,
a lot goes into it. Scouting your opponents. It's funny because Andre had mentioned that in the last segment that I was scouting my opponent. And I did. I looked up as much information as I could about Fatima and all that. I saw the way she traded, just to kind of see how I wanted to handle the situation.
Yeah,
with that last minute addition, it made me a little threw me off a bit, but here we are.
Nice. They want to see us trade against each other, Carlos. I do have a personal account pulled up here. We could play some trades. My Topstep account, I joined that challenge that Dakota and Baron are doing. I'm up $400 in that and locked it out for the day. But I am looking for a potential trade here. So you guys can see my Quantower account up here. Down about $300 right now. I got chopped up in that initial range. But looking for a little bit of a pullback to the 770s here. And I may get in along as well. So we'll keep that up. And we're sharing Quantower because remember, for all of our traders, if you're trading in a Topstep X account, you can connect it to Quantower. So I actually, when I'm trading, with a Topstep X account and trading my personal account as well, if I'm trading both at the same time, I will execute all the trades in Quantower. So you can connect your Topstep X accounts here. So just remember that. Yeah, if we get a little bit of a pullback to this 770 area, I may be tempted to take a long here.
Yeah, we may be in that together because that's pretty much exactly where I was looking as well. So we'll see how this develops. We came off that high a little bit. This is a new 5-minute candle. And usually with, I trade off the 5-minute chart. Usually I like to give it at least 2 minutes into the 5-minute candle before I make a decision, unless I'm super convicted on a trade. Just because I find in my own personal experience that on the 5-minute chart, the candle can chop around for that first 2 minutes before it actually picks a direction for a bigger move. Not saying that that's how the candle is going to end or close, but for that initial, bigger move, the bigger chunk you can get, I usually like to wait at least 2 minutes into the candle. So we'll see what happens here. We opened up red. Got about 30 seconds left to a minute to the next where the 2 minutes is up. We'll see what happens here.
Getting a little bit of a pullback here. Not down to those 760s that we were looking for, 770s, but let's see here. Patience.
Yeah.
So you mentioned
exactly what I mean.
Yeah, you mentioned a 5-minute chart. Is that your execution time frame? You're usually looking at a 5-minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I stick almost exclusively to the 5-minute
Nice.
in trading, like actively trading. If I'm looking, let's say pre-market at what's actually happening, I look at the 15-minute or even like the day chart just to see like where we've been going on the longer period. But as far as actively trading, being that I am a scalper, I'm in and out, and most of my trades, unless I have like again one of those trades that you can hold for a long time, I'm usually in and out in the same 5-minute candle. So not looking to hold trades long. I'm just trying to get my piece and get out, especially with how the markets have been. They've been a little choppy. So I've even been debating just having 10-point take profits, right? And just going for those 10 points each time with 3 contracts. That's still $600. So, those wins begin to stack. And I've never traded with a take profit before, just because I felt like, I didn't want to limit myself if I was in a good trade. But just with how the market's been chopping in the same 5-minute candles where, it's like I could have taken 600, but now I only took 100, or I could have taken a little bit more, and now I'm actually losing. I feel like having a 10-point take profit might even be the move right now.
Yeah, might not be such a bad idea, right? If you can, identify a repeatable setup that you can get 10 points from in the market, trade it with 1 contract. You want to give yourself a raise, trade it with 2, right? The risk is more, but that 10-point trade doesn't change. That setup doesn't change. So I do like that.
Exactly. It's like you said, it depends on your risk, right? I mean, in the end, I can trade that way because I know that my risk is controlled, right? And it's a system that works for me. If you're gonna try to trade that way, going for 10-point losers, but having your stop at 30 points, then that's where things can kind of go south, right? So you have
Right.
to control your risk and know the goal of your trade, right? Something I tell my dad a lot. He's asked me. He's like, knowing when a trade you're in is supposed to be one that you're supposed to sit in, or is it something that you're looking for that quick move? And let's just use this situation as an example. Had I, let's say, shorted the top here, I would have wanted to see a quick move down, right, for me to stay in the trade. If we chopped up at these highs a little bit more, maybe like even when we popped up here, I would have most likely been out because I know I'm shorting, against the trend, right? It's against the trend, and if we were to pop up even more, we may see even a bigger pop up, right? And I would lose a lot more money. Versus, let's say I bought down here, right? I would hold because right now the day has been green so far, right? We had this big move up. I have a good entry, so it would be a trade that I would hold for longer. So it's just knowing what type of trades you're getting into. If you find that a lot of times you get in a trade and you see $300 to $400 profit, but then it starts to go to a loser and you end up losing money, maybe you need to take a look at the trades you're taking, and maybe they're not trades that you should be sitting in for a long time. Maybe they're just quick scalps. And vice versa. If you feel like you're getting out too early, right, where you get out and you see that there was much, the bigger move happened afterwards, maybe you should consider holding on a little bit longer.
Definitely depends on the market, what the market is willing to present for the day, right? I think we came in talking about in the opening call this morning, Hogan and I were talking about, we have CPI, we got inflation data coming out all the rest of the week. Are we actually going to get much price action? We got a decent breakout here, but let's see.
Definitely feel like this was unexpected.
Yeah.
Didn't expect to have really any crazy move today, like you said, especially with CPI tomorrow. So I think this is out of the norm, but that's also why you kind of have to be careful trading, right? And just keep this stuff in mind.
Pay attention to what the market wants to do. Pay attention to the markets. Let's see here. We got we're going to be, okay, thanks, Gabe. So we're going to be holding off on voting until we get a second trader to enter. So right now, Carlos is just in the gym, just putting up some shots, getting ready for his competition to enter the Thunderdome. We will tell you when a new trader arrives, and that is when the competition will start. But until then, Carlos and I are just going to chop it up about these markets. If we take a trade, we'll let you know. I am actively scouting a trade. Asen wants to know, how do you connect Topstep to Quantower? If you've used Quantower in the past, you know that in the connection settings, you scroll down, you're going to see it's called Project X. It's not going to be named Topstep X. It's going to be called Project X. Connect using your Topstep X credentials in the Project X window in Quantower.
Yeah, and as we're looking for trades, if you guys have any questions in chat, we're definitely down to answer some questions and answer these questions for you guys.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So we got down to these 770s. It does not cost any extra. You can just connect. Let's see here. No trade yet. Came down to an area that I'm looking for, but no trade yet.
Yeah, I was considering a short if we got up a little bit higher at the start of the open, but since now too much time has passed for that, I'm not going to take the short. But let's say had we gotten this move a little bit earlier, I would have shorted literally right here, trying to see if we get some continuation down before it gets to the level that we like. But being that we're already 2 minutes into the candle, I kind of don't want to get into this short right now. It looks stronger on the ES as well. So we may get a little bit of a bigger bounce here, but let's see how this plays out.
Question in the chat: what kind of trade data does Quantower give us? It's just an execution platform, just like anything else, right? Are you going to be a profitable trader because you use Quantower over a different platform? We can maybe make that argument for Topstep X because we shared the stats when we went just Topstep X, right? More traders are taking payouts with Topstep X, but that's because of the risk management features. You're not going to just start winning trades because you trade on Topstep X, but when you do win trades, it's a lot easier to lock in those profits. With Quantower, the way I lock in these profits and not trade is hit the close platform button and walk away for the day and not try to force anything. So you're not going to get different information on the markets. The markets are still going to be the markets.
Yeah.
Carlos, we got a question in the chat for you. How long have you been trading?
Yeah. So I've been trading futures for about 4 going on 5 years now, and just as far as just trading any type of product, I started trading stocks when I was 18 with my dad. So 27 now, so reaching that 10-year mark of just exposure to the markets in some capacity. And it's been great. It's been I always say trading is one of the hardest things I've ever done, and still continues to be the hardest thing I have ever done in my life. So it's definitely hard, but I also love the journey. Learned a lot, not only about trading, but myself. Yeah, I don't know. We must like pain or something, because
right.
The amount of struggle and pain you go through as a trader, especially when you take it seriously and you actually want to become a professional trader, it's intense, man. It's crazy. I mean, I've been through some of the highest highs with trading and some of the lowest lows. It's definitely learning
Same
experience,
here,
and it truly shows you who you are as a person. There are many things I wouldn't have said about myself before trading, right? I wouldn't have said I was greedy. I wouldn't have said that I can be a fearful person, right? But trading exposes, when it really comes down to it, that maybe you are a little bit more greedy than you thought you are, or maybe you do let fear take over more than you thought you did. And trading requires the best out of you. And if you truly want to make it in this industry, you have to show up as the best version of yourself every day. So
100%.
Sometimes people focus too much on like the actual trading and the charts and all that. And obviously that plays an aspect of it, but at the end of the day, it's also about who you truly are, mentally and your personality, right?
Absolutely.
You have those in check, you'll be able to find success in the markets.
Seeing a little bit of a pullback here. That 770 area we were looking at for, this is kind of exactly why I didn't take that trade. It's like 10-point scalps here. We saw the market range for a while before this little breakout that we have, and maybe we're getting right back into it. We're holding where this buying came in, which I do like, but again, a no trade here. What I'm looking at is we traded above 23,800 with really no volume. That's a major level. 50 points below the all-time high. I don't want to see hesitant buyers here, right? If we're gonna go take out an all-time high, let's go do it, right? Let's not hesitate. And maybe it's the time frame that I'm looking at, but gonna stay patient for now.
Definitely. I mean, I've seen some of the biggest reversals right before all-time highs. So it definitely happens. Definitely happens.
Hey, when everyone thinks it's going one way, maybe a little shakeout before we actually get there. So I'll stay patient here. And maybe we can bring in, if we're ready, we got some on this day. I'm going to read this one. See if we can bring that in real quick. On this day, August 11th, 1929, New York Yankees slugger Babe Ruth becomes the first MLB player to hit 500 home runs off of Willis Hudlin in a 6-5 loss to the Indians at League Park in Cleveland. First MLB player to hit 500 home runs on August 11th, 1929. Let's see if we can get a home run in these markets, Carlos. I would love nothing more than a 100-point trade right here in the NASDAQ, if it wants to give it to us. But let's see what we can do.
Yeah.
Carlos,
we need.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we need Babe Ruth and the Yankees right now, man. The Yankees are going through it. It's so sad.
Are they? I'm not even a baseball fan, but it's just like as a New Yorker, you're just like, come on, guys, get it together.
Yeah,
get it together.
Exactly.
What is going on? Are you a baseball fan, Carlos?
Yeah. I played baseball my whole life.
Okay.
Won multiple state championships in my high school.
Nice.
And pretty much after high school, I knew, just based on like other things I was doing in my life, that would basically be it for my baseball career. Didn't really play in college or anything like that. But for the first time since basically high school, I'm joining a softball league. So it's been a long time, but I'm excited to get back on the field. It's exciting. But yeah, I love baseball. I love watching it. I love going to the games, all that.
Nice. What position did you play?
Mostly either third base or outfield.
Okay.
A little flexible, yeah.
Got you. You got to have a gun to play third base or outfield, right?
Yeah. No, it's always fun throwing someone out at home, right from the outfield, crow hopping or anything like that. Is the best feeling.
Absolutely. Chopping around here now in a 12-ish point range. We did see last week in the Thunderdome, Chad and Alfie, the market gave them range-bound markets, like 60-point ranges, and they figured it out. Chad made almost $1,800 through the week, trading micros for the most part in a pretty tight range. So there are trades available. They don't necessarily fit my setup, and that's probably why I'm usually hosting this segment. But if a trade sets up, I'll take it. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I personally don't like either when we start to really get really tight like this, like the range. I mean, for the past 15 minutes right now, it's just kind of just overlapping candles. That's where I find I get chopped up more. I'm trying to be patient as much as I would like to trade for the segment, and as much as obviously I know the chat would like that. We're trying to be professional traders. We're trying to show discipline here, and this is what it requires, right?
100%.
Don't want to put on bad trades just for the sake of putting on a trade for the for the air, right? So
did you take any trades before this in a different account maybe, or you pretty much flat on
yeah, so I traded a combine earlier, just I really wanted to see this account for the challenge. I traded a combine earlier, made $3,000, so it was a good day earlier today. Felt like I was reading the market well.
Nice.
The market state just kind of shifted once we came on air, right? This big run
right
up. So it definitely changed things. But yeah, earlier today traded well. Happy with
what was that trade to make $3,000? Did you trade pre-market or did you trade after New York session open? Because that was
just after open.
Okay.
Yeah. I think for me, I was just really trying to prep for the challenge right and getting my mind right in the right spot. So I wasn't going for home runs. I wasn't going for a lot of trades either. I was very patient. Again, I'm very proud of myself the way I traded today, because that has been a struggle for mine lately, where sometimes you kind of get just so locked in the market that you keep taking trades, and as a scalper, that can be a very quick way to get profit and also give it up, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So today was definitely more of just a pace, right? You got to pace yourself, and I did that well today. I took the trades that I knew I should take, held off on ones that I wasn't sure of, and it netted me that 3,000.
Nice.
And I think that's something that as traders we have to watch out for is before I get into trades, a lot of times I'll ask myself, like, do I even have a reason for getting in, or am I just getting in because I'm seeing it fly up or seeing it fly down?
Right.
And the times where I can't clearly answer that question, I just hold off. And if it still goes in that direction, if it still goes in that direction, I don't feel bad about it, because to me, I knew that I didn't have a reason to get in. And if it doesn't go in the direction I thought it does, then I'm happy, because I saved myself a lot of money. I saved myself a loss, right? So to me, I just need to have a clear answer as far as why I'm getting in.
Like that.
Very important.
Quick check-in on these markets. Nasdaq trading 23,785. S&P is trading 64.27. What do we got in gold? 34.04.40 in gold, and crude oil. Let's take a look over there. Trading 64.04. No tilt to really talk about. Nasdaq 61% long right now. Average price 23,771. Let's throw it over to our Topstep TV news. What do we got for news? And then we'll come right back to these markets.
AOL, once the biggest name in internet service connectivity, is ditching dial-up. For many of you, this may come as a surprise to learn that AOL has still been offering dial-up. The internet service is a vestige of the early days of the World Wide Web. You may remember in the 1990s, the familiar, unmistakable sound of the dial-up connection was the signature tone of getting online. But as of 2023, only about 1% of US households with internet subscriptions were using dial-up. AOL will stop offering it on September 30th.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe, and thank you for the 15 seconds of torture. Carlos, you're a little bit younger than me. Do you know what that have you heard that sound before?
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much, I think, right, like stopped being used like right when I was born, around there. But I do remember like hearing it every now and then.
Yeah.
but definitely I didn't personally use that.
That was terrible. I just had a little bit of PTSD from that sound. That was thank you to the production team. I saw Tim in the green room laughing there. Yeah, you don't know this sound. If she doesn't know this sound, she's too young for you, bro. All right, let's see what we have here. 23,780s in the Nasdaq. S&P pulling back a little bit here. We are in a, what is this? What do we have here? 15-point range. I'm looking at a 500 tick chart, and we are in a pretty tight range here. This last 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Maybe seeing a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, Dan Edmonds. Someone picks up the phone with AOL. You were offline. You got cut off. What a time! What a time to be alive.
Yeah, on the,
you were gonna say,
5-minute chart, on the 5-minute chart, we have like sort of a triple bottom. It's not exact, but from the past 3-5-minute candles. So we could break this. I mean, I was looking at, we were building up to seeming like take the highs again, but sellers brought us right back down. It looks much stronger on ES as we already broke below those previous candles, but the NQ we're still yet to break that triple bottom. So I mean, overall, it's just way too tight to really do anything about it right now.
Yep.
Could take the short for the breakout and keep your wrist tight, but I mean, we've just been overlapping these candles for the past 30 minutes now.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Shorting 790s back down to these 770s may not be such a bad trade, right? Risking high a day. It's an inverted risk to reward because I'm looking for about 15 or so points. Let's see here. This area is holding up. This is where those buyers came in a little bit earlier.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. I am in a long in the NASDAQ. Long from 777 and 3/4, risking about 10 points here. Let's see if we can get a pop back up to these 790s.
Yeah, I think you got a pretty good entry there in this long. So let's see how this plays out.
Long just a one lot. And for the chat, I'll scroll up on the DOM real quick just to show you guys that this is a real live account. Look at this 23,801 price right here on the DOM on the left side. I'm going to place some orders here. You see that order going up. That's 10. That's me sitting on the order book. So this is a live account. Just so you guys, there's always somebody in the chat. It's like, oh, this guy's trading Monopoly money. It's like, nope, this is Jay's real money. So let's see what happens here. Tight stop on this trade.
Yeah, the ES seems to be wanting to pull the NQ down. Reaching that 770 level right here.
Yes, we are.
Let's see if the buyers, if they give us the bounce. My only fear with this trade is that we have the 21 EMA at 61. Usually find that marks is pretty attracted to the EMAs, but it does possibly bounce. So even if we break 770, that could be like your line in the sand. It's 23,762. You're gonna show a small bounce here.
You getting short here? You said?
No, I was saying you were getting a little bounce here from the 770.
Yeah, a little bit of a bounce. A little bit of a bounce. Let's see. My stop is at 766, so risking about 12.5 points. Okay. You were looking at 762s, you said, right?
Yeah, that's where the 21 EMA is sitting at right now.
Gotcha.
So that would be like, for me personally, that would be my ultimate line in the sand. If they break below that, then I would be looking to get out.
Gotcha. So my stop right now is below the initial balance high. 766 sounds like a better entry, Polaris. Maybe, right? We heard Dakota for 4 months say your stop is a better entry. That might be the case here as well. But let's see here. Initial balance.
The funny thing is, the one time the one time I actually tried that method, it
Okay.
did work out very well. So
it did work,
there
okay.
has to be something to that. Yeah, there's something to that, 100%.
Nice.
It's funny to say that, but there's definitely something to it.
There's something to it. But my question is, how do you know? Like, at one point, is it just this is a good entry instead of always looking for your stop to be a good entry?
Yeah, no, that's the tricky part.
It's tough, right?
It's definitely the tricky part. I mean, when I did it, it was more so just like it was moving faster, and I'm like, you know what? Where would I get out if I were to get into the trade? And I'm like, you know, let me get in there. Let me see what this is about. And
Yeah.
it worked out. It worked out. I mean, I would have kept it extremely tight, but it's funny how trading can work out sometimes.
All right, tag 767's there. That is that initial balance high so far holding. See this yellow line on my chart, but I'm probably getting stopped out of this one. And it's holding. Could step in and buy a couple here and push the market up just a couple ticks, but I'm not going to protect that position. All right, so I'm down there, down 235 on that trade. Not too bad, not too bad. Down about $500 on the day, which is nice. I give myself a budget for the day with this account. We're not close to it, so if another trade sets up, I'll take that one.
Yep, that's why it's important to keep your risk control. You're still in it, still open for opportunities. Can't let one
100%.
trade dictate your whole day.
Definitely not. And at this point, right now, it's the question is, if we're starting to accept back inside this initial balance, do I even want to be long, right? Where we
Yeah.
talked about it, if those buyers were not strong enough up there, above these 800s, then everybody's selling to get out of these positions they've been holding long, right? So,
Exactly.
this short down to VWAP, which is at 740s, might be a pretty nice move here.
Definitely. Right now, we're at the 21 EMA in both markets, in both the ES and the NQ. So this is where I would consider a long. But I don't know. It just looks a little strong to the downside here. We're gonna give it another minute or so and see how this plays out. Because we could just blow past this at this point.
For sure. Nasdaq pulling back a little bit here, trading 23,760s currently. S&P trading 6420. You did say the S&P looked like it wanted to lead, and here we go.
Yeah.
S&P
Yeah.
is tagged overnight VWAP.
Yeah, we got that bounce off of the ES VWAP. NQ is still a little farther from the VWAP at 740, like you said. So I find a lot of times that if you get that initial pop, let's say in a situation like this where the ES touches it first, a lot of times if the NQ hasn't, it may then want to go down and touch the NQ. So this may not be the end of the downside we see here, even though we got that pop off of the VWAP.
Are you always looking at the correlation between the two markets? I know you said you trade mostly NASDAQ, but you're always looking at that correlation?
Yeah. Unless the day just shows that it's completely off, then I kind of just forget about it. If anything, sometimes you can even just fade that if you know that the markets aren't really correlated. There are times where if I see that the E is going up and I know today is the day where they're not really in sync, you can then just short the NASDAQ, and sometimes that's even worked out, right? So trading with using correlations isn't like the holy grail. I'm not going to sit here and say like this is the best
Nothing
in the world. It's
Nothing
definitely
is.
something that's exactly. It's definitely something that's discretion based, and you have to see like how it's reacting on the day, right? I feel like today the markets were pretty correlated with the ES leading, and we're kind of seeing that here. But there are days where the NQ may be leading, or there are days where they're just not in sync at all. So it's definitely not a situation where the correlation is the final reason why I get into a trade. It's just a supporting reason. Makes
sense to me. Well, for whoever steps into the Thunderdome with Carlos, just understand you got some pretty good competition if you're trading against this guy. Carlos has very succinct answers for anything, any questions, and a very clear-headed trader and patient as well, right? We were both talking about those longs. I tested it. You didn't. You'd be in the lead right now, up $235, just from sitting on your hands and letting your competition take themselves out here. So good stuff, Carlos. I appreciate that, Jay. Appreciate that. Seeing a little bounce here at 750s in the Nasdaq, maybe holding up a little bit here. 4 points. Can we even call that a bounce? But we did stop the selling, maybe. Would I get back
Yeah,
into this trade?
we may be looking to get to touch the NQ VWAP. We're back at the VWAP in the ES. Again, ES looking much weaker than the NQ. NQ kind of gives it those little pops here and there, but it's looking like we want to break down and touch this NQ VWAP, which point of control is still overlapping with the VWAP slightly. So that would be my next area if I want to take a buy, but this is a strong rejection from the highs. So like you said earlier, buys may not be on the table anymore.
Right. Yeah, that rejection up at 800s, that was that should have been a sign.
Yeah.
Maybe not
I
that
think
they're
if
done for the day,
anything-
but that we needed a pullback. Go ahead, Carlos.
Yeah. I think if anything right now, depending on how we close and the next candle opens, I would actually be looking for a short down to this VWAP and point of control. But I would want to see a bounce at the new candle open. We have 30 seconds to the new 5-minute candle. If we get a bounce, closer to the 21 EMA that's right now at 760, I would be looking to take a short there and see if then we can touch this VWAP. Yeah, but right now it seems like we're just kind of just going down. The ES broke its VWAP. NQ is just a few points away. And right there, I think we got a touch. So pretty much did it without the pullback.
Interesting. Carlos, we got a question here from Edward. And throw it to both of us. Do you or did you ever have days where you open a live trade and you just find out that you don't have the stomach for being in the markets for the day? Where maybe you were talking before about, knowing who you are, knowing that you're in the right mindset. You ever step into the markets one day and you're just like, I don't have it today?
Yeah, definitely. And I find that most of the time it's probably due to outside factors,
right?
Whether it just be stress from work or something to that effect. But yeah, there are definitely days where even just like reading the market, right? Like not even taking a trade, I just feel off, right? Like I feel off in the way I'm thinking and what I'm seeing. And sometimes I've listened to that and other times I've just ignored it, right? Because as traders, I think we always just think that we have to take trades every day and we have to be in the market just because the market's open. And it's definitely bitten me in the butt where I knew I felt off and I gave myself too long of a leash, right? I'm never against, giving yourself a chance, but I think you just have to know when to keep that leash tight or when to let yourself go. Yeah, definitely. I think it's just like anything else, right? And anything else you do in life, there are days where you feel like doing it and days where you don't, or there's days you feel good about it and there's days you don't feel good about it. Trading is definitely the same. I just think when you feel that, then keep your leash tight, give yourself the chance, right? Because you can still have a good day. But keep your leash tight and don't feel bad if it means that you don't take a trade or you just keep your profits right from earlier.
100%. And yeah, for me, I realize it now as well, right? It's just like, hey, maybe I'm not reading it right. Or like Carlos said, it could be something outside. I didn't sleep well, or I didn't get a workout in, or whatever it is. I'm conscious of it. And also, we're starting a new season of VIPs. Talking to some of the VIPs about knowing what your high quality setups look like. And then if we really understand what a high quality setup is, unless you're, scalping for 10 points in the NASDAQ, you're probably not going to get it every day, right? So, maybe building into your schedule some days where you may not place a trade. I might look at the markets all day and not do anything. And that's okay, because more often than not, if I'm just clicking a button randomly, it's probably costing me money, more so than it is making me money. So just be conscious of that. Bounce. Jake says, bounce, I'm long in the ES. Chat, what are you guys in right now? Anybody else in a trade? Let us know. And Carlos, of course, if you take anything, let me know.
Yeah. And I think you say this a lot too. At the end of the day, someone would love to be in your position, right? If you're flat on the day, there's a trader that would love to just be flat on the day, right? So
yeah,
again, don't underappreciate those days where you're just flat or even just up, a little bit. There's definitely traders out there that would love to be in your shoes.
100%. Carlos, you seem like a very nice person, like just like a good guy, right? Overall, but the Thunderdome is supposed to be about competition. Did you plan any trash talk for your opponent? or were you just gonna let the numbers speak for themselves?
I'm definitely, even when I competed back in the day and the stuff I did, I'm not the type to trash talk initially. I definitely let my performance and, let's say in this case, numbers speak for themselves. The only time I'll really get into trash talk is if the other person is just coming with that cockiness or that ego. Then I enjoy
Oh,
proving them wrong and letting them hear
yeah.
it. But but yeah, no,
I'm very much the
I
same way.
yeah, if my opponents show humility and, like, just whatever, then I reciprocate. But I'm also not afraid to get into it.
Got you. Got you. Yeah, I hear you. I'm the same way. I play basketball a lot now, and I never talk. Right, I'm just like, okay, I'll just play. But the minute someone else is on the court talking, I can't stop at that point. Right, it's just like, okay,
Yeah,
now you just triggered something that is just like, now I'm just gonna be an asshole the entire time. Um, but
exactly.
it's what makes competition fun. Uh, yeah,
Definitely. I mean,
that
I know,
losing
like,
trade that I took. Go ahead, Carlos.
I was just gonna say, I mean, I don't know if anyone in chat has done this, right. I used to compete in Call of Duty, like in esports,
Okay.
in several games, but mostly Call of Duty. And there's a lot of trash talk in Call of Duty, but it was always the best feeling in the world, just shutting them up, whether it was just beating them, right, or just, constantly, like, just being on them, right. Every time you got them, it was like, you let them know. They would get so mad, and
Yeah.
most of the time, we were young, right. We were young doing that, but yeah,
Right.
it's the best feeling in the world. It's kind of like egging them on, right? When you have their number and they were talking so much trash, is egg them on constantly. It's the best feeling.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see what we got here. Nasdaq is trading around that VWAP. What is that price? 23,738. We did see that low of the move there. S&P's below VWAP, kind of right at VWAP right now, 64.17. Um, Flat tilt across the board. Let's see what we get throughout the rest of the day. That buying up at those highs, that buying getting absorbed up at those highs. I don't know, just feels like a move that's continuing to build to make that all-time high. It's just the timing of it. When does it happen? Uh,
Yeah.
we just needed a bigger pullback. I think I bought off of a 25-point pullback, which was fine. But 50-point pullback looked like the real move. Thinking about whether or not I want to get back into this trade. We got about 10 minutes left in this segment. And am I on TV for the rest of the day? I got to check the schedule. Speaking of the schedule, let's talk about who we have coming up on the schedule for the rest of the day. As soon as I click into the right form, we got JD and Jack doing the morning recap, and then Coach Vince is coming up with JD and Aho. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Coach Vince in the chat just said, normally I don't diddle in the middle, but looking to see if we get continuation. Don't try this at home. Remember, anything we say on this show or in the chat or any of our coaches is for educational purposes only, not for any type of investment advice. And as you can see, we're going to put risk behind our ideas.
Yeah.
So, we're going to take the trades, but that doesn't mean you should. Hopefully what you're getting from any of this is how someone gets to making a decision. Trip JS, nice no trade. Yeah, so in hindsight, that trade was absolutely a short. Clearly, because the market went down 50 points. But there was a pretty clean short setup up at those highs. But when you ignore what the market is saying, you pay for it. You pay for it. Carlos, did you take any like classes or anything like that to get to this point of your trading? Or are you all self-taught? Combination of both?
Self-taught. I never paid for any courses. I never did any of that from any influencers. It was straight passion. I think, when I was
Yeah.
younger and even leading into futures trading, it was just straight passion, and I was just losing every day. But it was just the potential, knowing what is the potential, right, of trading and what it can provide, right? The freedom, not only monetarily but time wise, right? Wanting to be with family and actually experiencing life. That's what kept me going, and that's what still continues to keep me going, because trading doesn't get any easier, right? Even though you know what you're doing now, you have a set strategy, you know where you're supposed to be mentally. It doesn't get any easier, right? You still got to show up every day and be that person, but that fire and that passion is what's going to keep you going through the lows, through the highs. but it was mostly just self-taught. Looking videos up on YouTube, my own experience, just screen time. I'm a big proponent on screen time. I think that's one of the biggest things that can contribute to trading success is just your screen time. There are so many times where I just look at the charts and I feel like I have an idea of what's going to happen, even just subconsciously, just because I've seen this happen so many times, right? I mean, I've been showing up every day for the past 5 years looking at the same chart. Sometimes you just start to realize things even just subconsciously.
Absolutely.
So I think it's very important, but not to also knock the people who do buy courses and stuff, because I do believe that there is value in some of them, right? Some of them are just trying to be a quick money grab, but you just got to find someone you trust, right? Find someone that has verified results and go from there.
For sure. Or stick here at TopstepTV. We got a bunch of coaches, bring on different personalities.
Exactly.
What I really love about this show in general is that we have so many different traders come on, like a bunch of different methods. We had Travis on last week. And his first segment on with Andre asked him if he paid attention to any news. And he's just like, I don't pay attention to any of that. Like Travis was saying some words that I don't think I've ever heard. I thought he was making them up. But he's a live trader. So at the end of the day, regardless of what words you're using, the numbers make sense, right? So I think what this show shows me all the time is that there are a bunch of ways to approach the markets. There is no right or wrong way. And anytime I actually hear somebody say, hey, that's the wrong way to do it, tells me a lot more about them as a trader than it does anything else, right? Because if you think that there's one way, I got news for you. There's a ton of different ways to do it. Carlos, any messages you have for whoever your opponent might be in the Thunderdome for the rest of the week?
Well, listen, whoever comes to show me now, we have a short week, right? So the pressure's on. I'm not gonna go easy on you. I'm gonna trade the way I need to trade and be in the markets and try to win this competition, right? So if you're gonna step in with me, you have to be ready. You gotta be ready. That's all I'm gonna say. Gotta be ready.
Carlos is ready to go. Speaking of ready to go, we are going to go ahead and get ready to go into our next segment. We got JD and Jack coming up with the morning recap. They'll cover the trades that we took this morning in the house account. Shout out to Doom also holding on to that long from 727 in the NASDAQ. That was not an easy trade. We chopped around for a while, but ultimately got to your profit target. And then after that, we have Coach Vince, JD, and a first-time guest. I hope the name is Ajo, AJO. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I'll find out in a couple minutes. Joining us for Lunchbox Trading. Carlos, thanks for hanging out. We will see you through the rest of the week. Chat, remember, voting in the Thunderdome is going to start as soon as we get a challenger in here for Carlos. Thanks for hanging out with us. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, and we'll see you soon. Let's go.
See you guys.
Good noon exactly, everybody. Welcome to the morning recap. Hoag's resting a bit. So me and JD are going to talk through this real quick, starting with the opening call trades. JD, what do you guys do this morning?
Yeah, we took a couple of trades during the opening call. First, we polled the chat to see what time frame we should be looking at, 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute.
Let me guess.
The consensus was, take a guess.
Longest one. 5 minutes, right?
Of course.
Okay.
It was the
check.
5 minute. Actually, it didn't matter what time frame we would have taken on this trade. The 1 minute triggered a long, 3 minute triggered a long, and the 5 minute triggered a short. Any time frame you would have taken would have been stopped out. But we did take the short. We covered a couple when we got close to, here's the 720 bar right here. That's when we got started, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Triggered into a short. We peeled a couple off down at 3,400, just above last week's high. Last week's high, 33.97.90 in gold. We peeled a couple off there, kept 3 on for a runner. As Coach Jay and Hoag were talking through the charts, gold just started ripping higher. The volume was pretty strong too. Right on this 7:30 a.m. 5 minute bar, you see big volume spike, reversal candle. So we opted to cover the other 3 early, and we ended up just scratching the trade, which was a good out because ultimately we would have been stopped out of this trade. And then we just went on to drift sideways. That's what happened in gold this morning. And crude oil, once again, we polled the chat. Guess what time frame they chose?
The longest? If we put an hour, they would choose an hour for sure.
It's true. It's true. Got to figure out a new process, a new system for doing that. But anyway, all 3 time frames, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, all triggered long trades. You see, we got into this crude trade. Took a little while to what happened to my, I lost my arrow.
While you're looking for that, JD, I'm going to close the door. I haven't been following the Powell advice lately.
Anyway, we took the long trade. It went sideways for a little while. We got about 10 ticks into it, never much more than that. And then the old crude oil head fake turned around and ran right through our stop. The risk was pretty tight, though. Opening range wasn't very wide. We only took about $150 worth of risk on it. After we got tagged out on that, total house account on my end was down $158. And crude has kind of gone sideways ever since, too. That was it for our opening range trades. Sort of a quiet, slow start to the week, but down $158 on 2 trades. Not horrible.
JD, somebody asked if me and you were related. We are not related. JD is related to other Jack, his father.
Yes.
Just wanted to clarify
Coach
that.
Jake Sr.
Yes. I saw the man in the flesh. It was the highlight of my whole weekend. Indeed. All right. We can flip over. Yeah,
he's not AI.
And Hoag's fine. Yeah, he is not AI. Couldn't make that an AI. As we flip over to my charts here, we'll we'll take a look at what happened in fast markets. Doom came in long a couple of MES. Actually held it the entirety of fast markets. He added a little down here. As far as other trades, Chike got short at 64.19. I joined him. He's sometimes a little bit mysterious with what he's thinking. He keeps the sauce guarded closely. I kind of like the short there too because 6,400 SPX is up in this area, which has acted as a decent backstop. We took it right here, 64.19. We pushed through what were then the lows of the day. This 64.08 area was a level I was looking to buy earlier, so I said, hey, why not cover? So we took 11 points on that. That was the only house account trade we took, so we're flat up 547 in this account. Right after we got off air, I believe Doom added a couple down in this area as well. And right after we got off air, off to the races, went through that 6,400 SPX level, tested it out. Market didn't like it. We sold back off. So I do not know how Chike managed that trade, but I presume Doom did pretty well. We'll have to talk to him. He'll be around later. And those are all the trades we took so far in the house account during fast markets. So that's about it, JD. Any final words?
Nope, that is it. Looking forward to the next segment. We got Fun and Trader Ajo coming on next. He was a student of Coach Vince's. Vince will be here also. So we've got an exciting teacher-pupil, teacher-student dynamic coming up next in Lunchbox Trading. So looking forward to talking with these guys.
The Socrates of Philadelphia in the house. So we'll take a quick break to get them in here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is Lunchbox Trading, and we've got a real special treat for you today. You see over there on the right, Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers Topstep VIP experience. And in the middle, we have funded trader Ajo joining us live from India today. Ajo is also a pupil of Coach Vince's. He was on the Market Makers Season 2 VIP squad. Welcome to Topstep TV, Ajo. How are you feeling today? What time is it in your area right now?
Yeah, hi. Thank you so much. So it's been almost 10:40 night.
10:40.
It's a good time to live. Yeah, 10:40.
Nice. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, thank you for joining us, Ajo. Looking forward to digging in and talking about your strategies. Coach Vince, how are you feeling this afternoon? You got some trades on? What are you looking at?
Yeah, right now I'm feeling all right. Long the NASDAQ, just in a combine right now. Trying some sort of like wash the long type of a trade, trying to develop some sort of strategy here. So we're going to see how this plays out today, JD. But I'm excited to have Ajo on the line with us here. This is awesome. Glad that you're able to join us, share your experience through the VIP.
Absolutely.
Yes, we'll dig in just a moment. Real quick though, Vince, what price are you long from? How many you got on? You got
so in this particular account, I'm long from 748, so 23,748, long 1 E-mini NASDAQ. I'm long 45. I'm in a better spot in a different account, but 48's in this one.
Got it. Coach Vince, long 1 NQ 23,748. All right, Ajo. First of all, whenever we have a new guest on Topstep TV, we have to ask the question, how did you find Topstep? And how did Topstep find you? What's the backstory? What is the Ajo origin story? How'd you get into trading? Tell us everything.
I came to know about Topstep very late. I'm regret of that one actually. So earlier I started my career of trading with Indian market options. So I think recently Jack had a story about Janney Street where they manipulated the market. I used to see premiums pumping from 100 percentage to 2000 percentage, just from 1 rupee to even 100 rupee, 200 rupees. Premiums were jumping so much, and it was manipulated like anything. So most of the traders were forced to move to forex or some other places. So then I moved to the CFT places. CFT was actually there were spread and the you know very well the rules are very tough over there. Okay, you make something and it doesn't come to you. So the rules were very tough. Then I came to know about Topstep from a Instagram post. Okay, from there I researched on Topstep. Then I came to know there. I just went to your FAQ. Just like there is no much rules. I mean, like you trade the money, you make the money, you take the money, and I felt like you're making the traders real traders, not like gamblers or anybody. You wanted to be people successful. That's what I was amazed to see that, and the potential for prop firms in India is amazing, and people still doesn't know about Topstep. So wherever I came across my people, or I have few friends trading, like maybe 40-50 people. So we have a group. So I actually tell them, we just try Topstep. That's one of the best platform over there, giving you the facility to actually look into the better trader person, something like that. And when I had the VIP coaching, that was a different scenario. I want to explain more about that. Yeah, that's how I found the Topstep.
Excellent. So sort of that options FX to futures path. That's very common, very common relatable path that a lot of traders take. Glad you found Topstep. I'm happy to hear that you've got a nice group, 40 or 50 traders all working together. Are you guys in Discord all day? How do you guys communicate?
So we do have a Discord channel. We communicate over there also, and we have WhatsApp groups where we communicate the groups like trades. We discuss on the charts. Everything goes on.
Very cool. Very cool. If you guys didn't know, we've got hundreds of thousands of traders in the Topstep Discord right now. Whatever you're looking for, you'll probably find it in there. All right, Coach Vince.
So all
I
my
know you've got some questions.
Yeah. So
Vince, yeah, I'm going to turn it over to you for a couple of minutes. Fire away. I know you've got some questions for Ajo, so let's,
yeah,
let's
absolutely.
talk through it.
Yeah. So we're out of that trade, down 255.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So I do have some questions. So you know, what challenges were you facing? You know, before coming into the VIP program.
see, I was an assumption that we could able to make it in 2 days, and I was online. So that was not the real way to trade. Then I blew many accounts. I was financially struggling at last year, like 2020, bit struggle. So from there, we learned so much, and I think February, March, that was the time we got the VIP. See, I'll just tell you that I have taken few courses from multiple people, even from abroad and even from India also. So those people, not the way or the coaching from Coach Wins. It was just even though we paid for that, it was not the worth things what we got. But what you provided in the VIP was marvelous. That the experience was. I can't say anything more than this. So
Awesome.
it made me in a such a way that there are people to help you trade. So earlier, a trader majorly faces the problem like nobody is there to help him, nobody is there to talk to him. So you know what? I'm watching Topstep TV from last 6 to 7 months, and it was like a family to me. Like I watch all the day. You guys in the fast market till for me it's like 3 4 hours I used to watch. So it's like a family to me. That's it. I know all of you. When I came to the green room, I'm seeing people whom I see daily.
Who's your favorite? We got to ask. I got to know, who is your favorite character here on
No, I
Topstep
don't have a
TV?
bias. I don't have a bias to anybody.
I wouldn't have let you answer. I would have interrupted you before you answered anyway. But yeah, obviously I'm my favorite person, and of course.
So, like, what was your first impression when you first came into the coaching program, Ajo?
See, as I told you, I have taken few courses, and it was being paid by me. And the VIP process was free of cost, and the effort being taken by coach was I can't say that the person who takes this much effort for training people free of cost is unbelievable. Okay, I've seen coach messaging in the group, please come online. So we used to, I mean, I want to give a shout out to my team. I remember few names: Push, Manko, Maven. All those people sharing their knowledge was like a hell of a thing. Okay, uh, it was it was just like a ridiculous experience for me. Okay, I never had an experience something like this. So the VIP actually changed my mindset towards the trading markets, and I'm very proud to say that I have taken out almost 6.6K from VIP, and which was a free of cost program for me. That was so much helping for me.
Awesome.
That's wonderful.
So, like,
wonderful.
Yeah, out of the VIPs, and that's amazing. So, like, out of the things that we went over, like, what do you think is the biggest impact you've had on your development? Was it like the live coaching sessions, the trade reviews we were doing, you know, mapping the markets out with volume profile, risk management rules? Like, what was your biggest impact, do you feel?
So the common group what we have in Discord, the Topstep. So there I used to see volume profile. So I did not know how that is been working. So I went into the YouTube and researched. So there are so many ways they are explaining, which was not catching for me. But when I had the coaching with the coach Wins, so he was explaining everything in detail that this is the way that works. So that helped me to understand a certain strategy that works in this way. That was amazing for me actually.
Awesome.
Very nice. I do want to clear something up in the chat. There was a question came in that said, asked if we allow groups to trade single accounts. When I was talking about group trading a few minutes ago, and Ajo in particular, you and your group of 40 or 50 people that get together and bounce ideas off of each other, I wasn't insinuating that there are 40, 50 people trading a single account. It's everybody with their own account, just getting together and sharing ideas. That's what we mean when we say a trading group. Hope that clears things up a
No,
little
it's
bit.
not. Yeah, it's not the same account they trade. They have a different account on their own. They develop their own things. We share the knowledge with them that this is what I'm looking into. This is what these people are looking into. They share the chart. A few people are good at gold, looking at the gold. Few people are very good at S&P. Few people are very good at an NQ. And some people are looking into the NQ for the higher time frame, like 1 hour, 4 hour. And I don't hold my trades more than 5 minutes. I am a scalper. I just scalp at the point. I get accurate entries and I scalp and I exit. I'm trying to develop that skill which I can hold because I'm able to get the positions from the bottom or the exact reversal. So if I could be able to hold that position, I could be able to win more. I'm trying to develop that strategy. I don't think anybody would do holding one account with 50 people, and I don't think that will work for any firms.
It's not going to work anyway. You know how much money you'd have to make
Yeah.
to make it feasible for 50 people to share a single account?
Correct. Correct.
But
And it is
great answer.
just
Thank you, Ajo.
Yep. And
All right,
it's just 49. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, please. Please continue.
No, it's just $49 for an account. So if anybody, I don't think people are not able to afford that money over here. So everybody will be able to take one account and trade themselves for sure.
Well said. Well said. All right, Ajo, let's dig into your charts a little bit. We've got your screen up. We're sharing your charts, your TopstepX platform. You've got some lines drawn.
Okay.
You've got some, looks like a VWAP.
And that's a
possibly.
Topstep levels.
Oh, Topstep daily levels. Perfect. Yeah. Talk us through your charts. What are you looking at when you go to put a trade on?
See, I have gone through many strategies, something like SMC, ICT, all those basic things and everything. Okay, so I wanted to make sure that my charts and the ideas which I share to anybody should be very common to understand, very easy to understand. So SMC, you go to SMC, it's like too many complicated things. ICT, you go, it's a little bit complicated things for the normal person to understand. So I wanted to make sure that it is very easy to understand. And I am a scalper. I am looking into the chart as a way that I'm scalping. Okay, I don't hold the trades more than 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So I have charts. You can see in the left corner it is S&P, and the next one is Nasdaq, and the next one is Nasdaq. 3 charts are Nasdaq. So I have different time frames for the scalping. The first one is 1 minute. You have 5 minute here and 15 minute. See, I look into majorly FEGs and IFEGs along with 50 EMA and 200 EMA. So whenever market comes to a place where the reversal today, the NQ reversed from the level where S&P reversed in the weekly kickoff high. So that was Topstep level. I was not very sure that the Topstep level used to work. So then I applied and seen. So the level of settlement, the kickoff highs, the weekly kickoff highs, all those levels are working perfectly in the Nasdaq and S&P. So I was wondering how this is working. So then I did my analysis. It was working perfectly well for me along with my setup. So I majorly look into IFEGs and FEGs along with the EMAs.
Very good. Nice and simple. Nice, simple, and clean. I guess, how long did it take you to come up with this system? Only looking at a couple of things and sort of basing your trades off of
Even
keeping
you
it
make
simple. How long did it take you to come up to that, to come to that realization that sometimes less is more?
I used to have a chart where it is full of drawing. Okay, then I don't see the levels. So the going forward, whatever you learn or something like that, finally you come to price action or something like that. Okay, so you wanted to make sure your chart is clean to understand at least. So still I have some lines over here to understand. I see decoder chart, Uji chart, all those people chart. I see that, and I wonder how do these people understand the market and move. That's their skill. So I'm developing something like that. Whether I can do something like that, but I understand looking at this EMS and the top step levels with along with the FEGs and IFEGs, it works fine for me. I'm trying to stick on for this last 3 to 4 months, and yeah, that's it.
Yep. And
Less
compare
is
yourself
more,
to guys
right?
like less is more. And trying to compare yourself to guys
Yeah,
like
correct.
Dakota. It's like that experience that how do you say? I suppose the maturity comes with screen time. The more you do it, the longer you do it, the better you get at it. And eventually it just becomes,
Absolutely.
you know, second nature. You sit down, you look at a chart. You don't need anything on the chart because you've seen that chart 1,000 times and you kind of already know what you're looking for from the markets that day. And you trade accordingly. Coach Vince, it sounded like you just had a question. What's going on? What are you thinking about? Are you back in the market?
How many years have you been trading actually futures now? Like how long have you been trading the futures market?
It's been almost 7 to 8 months now. From last December, I think from January, I got funded. From there, I might have taken something around 15 to 17K. That's it. So that's a good money for me, actually. Okay.
Sure.
That's a very decent amount. 7-8 months already profiting $17,000 in payouts. I'm looking at your trade reports right now. I just pulled them up. It's looking pretty good. You've been in this one XFA for 33 trading days with a 64% winning day rate.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, making some good moves.
So let me ask you, so how's your mindset changed since going through the VIP program? Because I find that most traders that are coming in, you know, there's a mindset switch, right? So have you noticed anything mindset wise?
Usually what happens, it's became a hobby that I have to trade every day, just before the VIP. And what happened just after that, when we have a bad day, I think coach had sent me a list where I can feel whether my emotional is okay or not. So I think Topstep is sharing that detail. So I look into that, and if my things are exactly, if that doesn't goes well, and something happens to family, like you don't need to take a trade, and you are not feeling well, don't take the trade. Just avoid the day, because I blown multiple accounts on that day, and you don't stop it. Also, you never stop at that day. That day is the revenge day. It's always. So I'm trying to stop that all things. See, it's like I've seen people with a balance of live account balance, decoder and all used to have a balance of 1 lakh or something more than that. They used to log the account when they are in a particular loss, or 1% or 2% loss. See, if it was me at that point of time with emotion, I would have stopped it. So that's what as a trader we need to develop. So I'm developing that skill right now. I know it's difficult to do it, but that's what I'm trying to do.
Nice.
Let's check back in on the markets here real quick, guys. Right now, looking at the tilt, we've got the ES short 51%, the NQ short 56%, crude long 53%, and gold long 61%. Gold is about to settle for the day in just under a minute, about 30 seconds. We'll get settlement price established in gold. A little bit of housekeeping to do. Do you guys want to see some hot streaks?
Yeah,
absolutely. Let's do it.
I've got some XFA hot streaks to show everybody. Here they are up at the top. Maxime was actually on this board for a long time, but had a little trouble putting together a string of $150 plus winning days. Finally did it, and is now at the top of the hot streaks list in the XFA account. 47 days of winners. Finally put together a string long enough to earn that payout. and now sitting at 47 days with 6,675
Wow.
bucks, trading the micro Nasdaq. $267 in profits on Friday for Maxime. Nice job. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, nice.
Next up,
47
we've
days
got
winning.
47 days is a long time for anything, right?
Absolutely.
Next up, as Maxime took over the top, Vi was on top on Friday. Vi is still there. 37 days or $12,302, made 227 bucks, trading the micro Nasdaq on Friday. Alexander P, 33 days were $17,764, trading the Nasdaq. Just about $300 in profits on Friday for Alexander. Cedric, 30-day heater, worth $12,542, 250 bucks, trading the micro Nasdaq on Friday. That was Cedric's P&L, Cedric's profit, $249. And then Mobbin, 30 days worth $15,699, trading the NQ, 350 bucks worth of profit for Mobbin on Friday. I'll drop back in a few minutes with some live Funded Trader hot streaks. But let's get back to these markets.
Range bound. We have a weak low though.
Vince,
in the ES.
Did you say you're in another trade, Vince? Or no?
No, not yet. I'm looking. I was gonna get long the ES at value low there, but we have a weak low, and so I didn't take it because of that. But right now, it would have been the right thing to do. It's pretty much we're range bound though in all these markets. We have CPI tomorrow, so I'm assuming markets might remain range bound for the rest of the day. But ACH, right?
Be quiet. ACH, anything can happen. So Ajo, you're a self-described scalp trader. You don't like hanging on to trades for too long. So does that mean you prefer when markets are sort of range bound going sideways, or do you prefer a one-directional trending market? What's your style when it comes to market conditions?
So as a scalper, I don't like one direction market because you take any resistance, it goes breaking and takes your SL. And I have many days something like that. Okay, and I have told my team also. It's like my friends also. It's like don't ever go against Nasdaq. If it is going to it's in the buying, just buy it and just don't sell it. Okay, because it's going to take you all the way. So I've seen the Nasdaq moving just like a crazy zombie markets. Okay, sometimes on Friday, it's like we used to call it as a zombie market, zombie rally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How are you experiencing these markets now? Because when we were in VIP, right, the markets were a little bit different at the time. Are you finding, that really volatile period was harder to trade than right now, or are you thinking? What do you think about the current market state we're in? Because it's a little bit different.
I think we
right?
had the toughest time in the. Yeah, definitely. We had the time in the VIP. Trump candles weather. Okay, the moves 100 points up and down. It's like crazy market at that time. I remember team were talking like Maven and all talking. Didn't look into any fundamental views. Just look into the X for the tweets and moves the market. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we had open range candles that were 150 points in the Nasdaq, right? It was kind of wild.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
how do you gauge your risk off that? That's wide.
Yeah,
I won't say excessive, but.
And he did great in that tough market. So I mean, if you were able to make it through that market, you should be pretty good. You'd be pretty well off here.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you this though.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Finish up, Vince.
Yeah, no. So I was just going to ask him, like, your approach to trading, like, your trading day. What's your approach now? Than going through VIP now than it was prior to VIP. So what do you do? Do you do anything different? Do you look at anything? Like what did anything change? If not, so like going into your trading, right? So before you went through the experience.
Okay, so we learned so much in the VIP. So what practically what I'm using right now, I look into my emotional whether it's the right condition to trade or not. Because I'm trading the XFAs now, I can't be like a normal trader. I have to be responsible for the money what I get. Okay, so I look into my emotion whether it's not feeling well. I get if I'm like $100 up, I just close the day and go on. It's a very good improvement that a person can make over a VIP for sure.
Sure. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to trade every day, right? We always talked about that, and just saying, hey, we're here to take good trade opportunities, right? Calculated risk. If the markets aren't aligning with the strategy, we just don't trade, right? And that keeps us out of trouble in a lot of cases.
Exactly.
Right? So I'm glad that the you're able to now gauge your emotions and know, hey, maybe it's not a good day to trade. Like I gave my own experience, when I lost my grandmother last year, I had the worst trading week of my career, probably, because I thought by trading it was gonna, take away what was going on, but I just mentally I just wasn't there, right? And ended up hurting my account for that week. So, and then another time it happened with one of my dogs that passed away. So these types of things you need to be able to journal it, review it, and know, like you're saying, when you should go in, when you shouldn't go in, and when you really need to step away. And even if you're on a losing streak, right, and you're feeling, you're beaten down and, you're just ready to throw in the towel, that's a time to just take a step back, right, and reevaluate, even if it's a couple of days, just to get your head back into the game so you can make, the right decisions. Because you can really get caught up in this fight, right, with the market. And the market doesn't know us, doesn't care about us. Its only job is to facilitate trade, right? So, and it's us against ourselves, right? It's the person looking at in the mirror is who we're really trading against. So, even though we're all trading and, we're really trading against ourselves, right? Emotions play a big part in this whole thing. Really do.
It's so
Absolutely.
true.
I'm glad
It's so true.
that's helped you. I'm glad that's helped you.
Yeah, coming to the markets distraction free with your head in the game is
Yep.
sounds cheesy and cliche, but it's such a benefit. I mean, if you can't focus on what you're doing when you're sitting in front of your charts, you probably shouldn't be sitting there, and it's a good time to walk away.
For sure. For sure.
We do
The
have some
more
headlines
you are on
coming
the
out.
screen,
Yep. Go ahead, please,
no,
Ajo.
the more you are on the screen, the more you are on the screen, you just understand that your strategy doesn't give you just give you maybe 20%. Okay, the 80% goes to your emotional levels. Okay, so I give more priority to my emotional levels than strategy right now because it's more important now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's the truth. There's no substitute for screen time. We say it all the time here.
And a lot of people don't believe it when we talk about it. How important the emotion is behind the trading. And that's why we go with that emotional trade journal. And it's helped me, right? I never did it before, and then when I started to do it, I started noticing a lot of patterns, and I'm like, and it starts clicking, right? And then you get that emotional indicator, like your exponential moving averages or MACD, whatever it is, your own emotions if you're logging it. And Hoag will tell you about it too. He was given things to do by I think a psychologist or whatever. And in the beginning, he was kind of like, I don't want to do this, right? And then the same thing with me. When he approached me with it, and I was like, here, try this out. And it's amazing, right? You just don't realize it until you do it.
All right, Ajo, let's talk about your experience in VIP, on your VIP team with Coach Vince. First, were you funded before you got into VIP? Have you been at the funded level before that?
Yeah, I was funded before that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just clearing it up. And then when you got into VIP, how long do you think, did you earn a funded account through the VIP experience?
Yeah, within that period time only, I earned the XFA as well as I took some payouts. Judy, if I remember, I've seen some screenshot of the profits being taken by the people in the VIP. So I shared that screenshot to my coach and said that, coach, my profit was not showing over there. What is this? That time he told he'll get into the team.
Yeah, I think that one time, I think the stats were maybe a week behind at that point. I think JD, because it wasn't on the board.
We did have a little crossover issue too. We had just released the new dashboard while season 2 of VIP was going on, and when traders were resetting accounts, they were going from old dashboard to new dashboard, so things were moving around, and then it got a little funky trying to track trader statistics between 2 different dashboards. We ended up we got it all figured out for this season, so it's going to be a lot more clear when we're reporting on trader successes. But yeah, it got a little wonky towards the middle of season 2. We fixed it though. We fixed it. I apologize that happened, Ajo. I would have loved to report.
That's not a problem. Yeah. So for that VAP, I was the only one applied. So after getting that VAP, I told my team that you wait for your time. Then this season started, putting the forms. I told my team this is I am proud to say that 2 of my members already got this one VAP. I'm not sure which team they are in, but 2 of my team member name is SK and Mr. Rasi have already got the VAP.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
If they're in the chat, if they're out here watching, show yourselves. Come on out. Say hello. Say hello to everybody.
I'm sure they will be in the
good
chat.
Question. We actually got a good question from the chat. A rare good question from the chat. I'm joking, chat. What is the most benefit that you saw from the VIP experience? What is your biggest takeaway from learning from Coach Vince? Is there something that you're still using to this day that you learned from VIP?
So as I mentioned earlier, the emotional trade journal that I am actually not using physically, but I'm using it for the time being. Then see how to be humble to somebody. See, he's a well-known coach, okay, and being humble to somebody and asking team to join on the call. I don't think that will be done by many of the coaches and all. But I'm very sure Coach Vincent, Vince is it's a, I can't say anything more than that. It's like a very good experience for me in the VIP, definitely. And I'm sure the VIP team, all other team members or the coaches will have a good time on the VIP pre-season also. I want to be part of Coach Vince's team, but yeah, probably we'll have only one time experience. Yeah.
You're always alumni, right?
Yes, we have the Legacy Alumni Discord channel open.
Yeah.
You can go in there for as long as you want.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Sodbuster in the chat. You know I'm only joking.
So, and I got a question for you, Ajo. So, look.
Yes.
Go ahead, JD.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Vince.
Yeah, so, like looking back, right? What do you wish you have known about trading before you actually started trading? Is there anything that you would have wished you knew before, right?
It's like a lot of
they don't know anything.
It's a tough
right?
question.
Very tough question to answer. But yeah, see a few strategies. If I would have known earlier, I could able to do something on that part. And obviously, if that comes in a way that whether if you are emotionally set or not is up to the mark. Okay, you should be asking yourself whether you are emotionally fit to trade in that day, whether your strategy is perfect 100% or not. Whether if you are not emotionally fit to trade on that day, please do not trade. That's it.
Yeah.
Emotionally fit to trade on that day.
Yep. Right? Like if you don't get a good night's sleep, you're not thinking right, you're hungover, right? All these things affect us going into the day. So
it does, yeah. And just like we said, if exactly what Aju was saying. If you are not in the right frame of mind, if you're not there to focus, if you can't concentrate, if you have distractions in the background, it's probably not the best idea to try and get in the markets.
Exactly.
All right, guys, we have a little more housekeeping to do. You want to see some live funded trader hot streaks?
Yeah, let's do it.
You don't have a choice. Here they are. Here are the live funded trader hot streaks. We just did the XFAs. These are our live traders. Ali M, 6 days were $3,389. Picked up $224 trading the micro and NASDAQ on Friday. Ali at the top of the list right now. We had a couple traders that didn't trade on Friday, so they're excluded from the list today. But if they come back and continue their streaks, they'll be added back to the list. Thomas R. also on a 6-day runner worth $2,864. Picked up almost $500 trading the NASDAQ on Friday. Isaac R. Not the Isaac R. you're thinking of. 5 days worth $1,278 trading the micro NASDAQ. $235 in profits on Friday for Isaac. James T. He's been around for a couple days now. 5 days on this particular hot streak worth $5,707. Made. Did I write that down correctly? $3,069 trading the NQ on Friday. That is a big day for James T. And then Kang C. Also at 5 days worth $4,678 trading the NASDAQ. $1,217 in profit for Kang on Friday. Very nice day for some of these traders. These are all live funded traders again. Those are your hot streaks.
Nice. Very nice.
Ajo,
what's your favorite market?
So somewhat it's a range bound market, not a very trending market. I'm okay with the range bound market.
And you like the commodity market better, or the indices, or what do you like the best?
So
out of all the markets?
see, when I was trading in gold, FX, I was actually looking into only the gold. And if there is any traders looking into the gold, there is a little good idea that you can trade in the gold. You look into the fair value gap. When that fair value gap is been filled by 90%, take the trade and keep the same candle low as your SL. That will be a good trade for you. But look into that for the higher time frame, like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or 1 hour. That will be a very good trade. I'm not trading in London session as of now because I want to be. I'm going on some trading discipline. I want to trade only in the Nasdaq NQ time. Sorry, US time.
Okay.
So that's what I'm looking into.
What is it about the Nasdaq that attracts you?
Sorry.
Go ahead, Vince. What's your question again?
No, I was just asking,
ahead,
like,
ask your question
the
again.
U.S. hours. What time is it for him when he's trading the U.S. session? What are the hours for you where you are?
Yeah, for me it's like 7 p.m. to almost 9:30. For me in India.
That's not
Okay.
too bad. Not too bad.
I just saw some chats
Where you
going
at?
on. I'm from southern part of India. It's called Kerala.
Oh, I think someone took that guess in the chat. I saw that scroll by. They asked if you are from
I just saw
particular.
So I saw somebody mentioning that my dog passed away and my trading was bad. Yeah, absolutely, it will be. That's how you are so much attached.
We'll post a link for that emotional trading journal in the chat too. You guys can all take a look at it. It came from our good friend and mentor John Hoagland. We'll get that up there for you right away. All right, Ajo, you said you like trading in the NASDAQ now, almost exclusively in the NASDAQ. What is it about the NQ that's got you that itch to get in the market? Is it the wide swings? Is it because it moves fast? What do you like about that market?
It moves damn fast. Okay, as a scalper, you want that movement. You want to exit in 1 minute or 2 minutes. As long as fast you can exit, that's it.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. It gives you another chance to get in the market too. If you miss one trade, You're not sitting around waiting forever for the next trade. You can get in and out. A lot of people have.
I'm not gonna lie, JD. I've been dabbling with this Nasdaq too. I'm trying to develop some sort of, because I'm not mainly a Nasdaq trader, so I'm trying to develop a strategy, with this Nasdaq, because I do kind of like the way it moves. It's a little chaotic, but sometimes when it gets on a train, man, that thing doesn't stop moving. So I get why people like it. But sometimes it's just out of control, though. Really, it's like.
To be honest with you, personally, when I watch the Nasdaq, I rarely look at the chart. I'm just reading the tape. I'm looking at the dome, picking out patterns in the movement of the actual market. It moves so fast. Sometimes charts really don't even matter in that market. Again, this is a matter of personal opinion, and I've spent many.
I've actually noticed that myself. I've noticed that too. Like it'll run up, like 5-10 handles, and then come down 20, right? And it stays like in this little 20-point range, and then it'll finally break out and move to another direction after some time. But yeah, I've noticed that. So for the scalpers, maybe not a bad market.
Not bad at all.
Absolutely.
Always have to worry about liquidity. Sometimes it gets a little too thin. But tape reading is a skill. I've been doing it for many years. I've been doing it for over 20 years. So give it a shot. Get yourself some level 2 data and read the market. Pick out the patterns in the ladder if you can. You stare at that thing long enough.
So last few weeks, last few weeks I observed something like 1,000 lots is being put up in the dome, and they are attracting the market towards that area. Then that vanished over there. So I used to see Andrew talking about 1,000 lots popped up, and it's been taken off.
Yep. So I believe in that too a little bit. I feel it's the market's job to provide liquidity, and there's a natural tendency for the market to gravitate to prices where those big resting orders lay. You can see it on Bookmap. You can see it with your level 2 data right on the ladder. But when you get those 500,000 lots resting on the screen, it's almost like a natural magnet for the market to move towards that direction. It's a real thing. So get in there and start looking for those big orders too, and try and pick out those patterns. All right, Ajo, we got about 3 minutes left. Who's watching you right now? Who do you want to say hi to? Does everybody you know that you're on TopstepTV right now?
So anyone watching from India, I have just a big hi to you all of you, and start using Topstep. It's not a promotion or something. They are the best. I have done my research on their part. They have done their best part. Okay. And secondly, to my wife, Christia Francis, she will be watching the live, and my friends, SK, Rasi, Jitin, all those people who are on the team. I can't name all of them. So big name, Afsel, all those people are there. Yeah, big shout out to them.
You got a lot of people in the chat right now saying hi to you.
Okay. Hi to everyone.
Very good, very good. All right, Coach Vince, we got 2 minutes left. Any final words for your pupil, Ajo? Nothing, huh? I think we just cut out.
Hello?
Oh, there we are. We're back.
Yep. I just want to say it was a pleasure having you in the VIP group. You showed up to work. You were always there, taking advantage, learning. I think that's part of the biggest part of it is some people come into it just trying to maybe get resets or whatever it is. You actually took full advantage. You were always there. You showed up. We did the work. It's showing in your account, right? You're maintaining your account. You're taking payouts. It's a beautiful thing. I wish you the best of success moving forward. And we're always here for you, right? You're alumni. So just keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you. And, go get it, man. Go get it.
Thank you, Coach. And I just wanted to say my thanks to even GD and Coach Vince for taking me live over the world, I think. So thank you so much.
Oh, it's been our absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on, Again, it's been a pleasure chatting with you.
Okay.
Look forward to having you on again. We'll talk through some more strategy. We'll put some trades on next time too. But appreciate your kind words about Topstep, about your experience in VIP, your experience with Coach Vince. We're not paying Ajo to say these things, by the way, folks. Full disclosure. Everything he said came straight from the heart.
Yep. First, I told him, just come on for yourself. That's it. You know? Live TV, everybody.
This is live. We're doing it live. All right, guys. Unfortunately, we are
Thank
out
you
of
so
time for
much.
Lunchbox Trading. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. Our pleasure, I should say. All right, guys. We are out of time for Lunchbox Trading. We are going to step aside and make room for a new rising star. We got a dorm room trader coming in, Vinny from Tennessee. We're going to be training it up. We're going to see what he's up to these days. He's a dorm room trader on a live funded account. First, we've got Jack and Anne-Marie coming in for another game of Top Quiz. So put your thinking caps on. We'll be back in 2 minutes or so. Topstep TV, let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
hated multiple choice.
Yep. Anne Marie was just telling me about how she hates multiple choice. Unfortunately for her, this is Top Quiz. There will be 4 multiple choice questions. You can join the game by clicking that link you see up at the top of the chat. If you are one of the top 5 point getters, if you're a ball knower, you will get an extra entry into season 4 of the VIP program at Topstep. We also draw 20 random people that get 3 questions out of 4 or better. Anne Marie, last week was a rough one for Top Quiz, but it happens.
I'm looking for redemption.
Well, there's at least
redeem myself.
I feel good about this one. As always, the questions are definitely fair, definitely well thought through. I wrote them days ago, so this should be exciting. Check around the markets real quick. We're just kind of hanging around the lows of the session in the ES right now. Kind of found a range down there a little bit. We'll check in on the markets if anything unexpected happens. For a time being, we'll just give you a few more moments here to sign in. Like who dat did, Zay Trades, what's going on? Artemis Fowl, I recognize that name. Let's give a few more seconds here. Anne Marie, how are you feeling today? Are you well rested and ready to go?
I am never well rested, but always ready to go. How about that? Always ready to go.
That is the right attitude. Just a few more. We got Cold Soup in the house. Nate Fig, Hostar, Richard, Anne Marie team. All right. Well, we'll give you about 10 more seconds in here. We've had this pinned for a bit. And Anne Marie, are you ready to get this started?
I'm ready.
All right. With that, we are going to start this quiz in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, there's Pikel Matak made it. All right,
I know,
let's do
I saw
this.
that.
All right, we're starting this quiz. Keep this moving along. Monday, August 11th, 2025. And here we go. Question number 1 is, on August 9th, 1995, this company launched its IPO, becoming the first internet company to go public. 30 years ago this past weekend. Was it AOL, Netscape, Pets.com, or Cisco? I'll give a hint.
Netscape.
Well, I didn't need to give the hint. No, it's Netscape. You are correct.
Yes.
On August 9th, 1995, Netscape went public. Now, Netscape, it opened the day trading like $33, went as high as $79, ended at $58. Do you know what the closing market cap was for Netscape that day?
I do not.
$2.9 billion. Nowadays, we're talking about $4 trillion companies, stuff like that. But yes, it is indeed Netscape. Let's see who was around in 1995. Kevin Guy, trading is a scam. Cool. Cookie FTM, Auto Liquidator, Yo Pops. Trading is a scam. You're in the right place. All right. Next question. Anne Marie is 1 for 1. Let's see it. Who was the lead singer in Led Zeppelin? Is it Roger Daltrey, Ray Davies, Steve Perry, or Robert Plant?
I love you, Jack. It is Robert Plant.
Okay. We'll see if that is correct.
Me and Robert
is
we're
indeed
this.
Robert Plant. Anne Marie, I told you we weren't going to let you go 0 for 4 this week. Those are respectively the singers for the Who, Kinks, Journey, and Led Zeppelin is Robert Plant. I have a feeling a lot of people out there knew it, but not trading is a scam. He didn't seem to know it. Kevin Guy, Bink, Ya Pops, Hoag's Mustache making an appearance. All right, 2 for 2, Anne Marie. This is exciting. The last question, not this next one, is kind of bizarre, but I think you'll get it. This next one's pretty straightforward. Last week, President Trump announced that who would be taking Adriana Kugler's vacant seat at the Fed? Is it Kevin Hassett, Elon Musk, Stephen Myran, or Scott Bessent? One of these is
I'm gonna
filling
have to
in
say
until
it's
January.
Kevin Hassett.
Kevin Hassett? You know, that's where I thought they were going. But Stephen Myran is the correct
Oh
answer. And I just
no!
learned to pronounce his name.
Oh
He
my!
will be serving until the end of the year. Scott Bessent is leading the search for a more permanent replacement. 2 for 3, still passing. Kevin Guy, Kieran, Yo Pops, Boomer Brian, good to see ya. Say hello to my fellow Estonians. T-Dog. All right. We got one more question left. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm
Looks
sweating.
like we just made a new low in the ES, bounced off a little bit. But you're all waiting for this last question, so let's do it. Hello, Brian. How's it going in Tallinn? Here we go. The final question. In Bruce Springsteen's Atlantic City, they blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night. What else did they blow up too? Was it his car, his house, his bike, or his nemesis, the Burger Man?
I'm gonna have to take a wild guess and say his car. I have no clue.
Possibly. They blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night, and they blew up his house too. Yes, that is the first line
That's
of
insane.
the Bruce Springsteen song Atlantic City. They blew up his house
Oh,
too. They did not. They had it out for the Chicken Man. But Anne-Marie, it's a great improvement. At this rate, you
I
will go
know.
4 for 4 next
It's
week. We'll get it.
yes.
Let's check this leaderboard. Coming in hot in third place is Mount Journey. In 2, RTR. And in first place today is Yo Pops. 4th and 5th,
You know what I figured?
JZM and GTA. These guys both sound like car models. Thanks, Sodbuster. It's my job to make sure that they suck. But there it was last week.
You know
We
what,
will be.
Jack? I think
Yep.
from these questions, I can firmly say that it's a good thing you and I don't mind dead space, because in a conversation together, we probably have a lot of it. Okay, what do I talk about that Jack might know? Because he talks about things I have no idea.
Oh, I mean, you know more than 10 jacks, that's for sure, Anne-Marie. All right. Well,
Obviously,
stick
we can tell by my
around.
quizzes.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Stick around, because coming up next, we got some dorm room trading going on. That is correct. We got Coach J. JD will be chopping it up with Vincenzo, or Vinny. I see him in the green room right now. We'll be taking a quick break. This is Topstep TV. Let's do it.
welcome back to Topstep TV. We got a new guest here. It's the guy all the way on the right. Actually, no, JD, you've been here pretty much all day. It's the guy in the middle here. We got a dorm room trader, Vinny. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Topstep TV. Chat. Welcome, Vinny. Here, Vinny, a dorm room trader trading in an XFA. How we doing, Vinny? How you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to be here. Super excited, actually. Been looking forward to this for about a week now.
Awesome stuff. Well, we're happy to have you here. Let's get into the trading first, because you did say you were getting ready to look for a long. Tell us what you're looking at, and then we'll get a little bit about your history. What are you looking at here?
So right here, it's a little weak. We got a naked daily VWAP level at 661.25. So I got that marked out on my chart, just a horizontal line. But I got it marked out there. I'd rather induce down to that level before we go back up long and reclaim some of that liquidity down to the downside, make a new low. I would appreciate the long there more than I do right here. We've kind of been in this big, long range, this volume range for a while now, about a week. So I'm looking for 100% confirmation before I take anything, like always. I try to keep it that way. And so right now, kind of just looks like it's a little bit of an accumulation or a stop hunt move. So I'm just going to wait a little bit till we induce down a little bit more, reclaim liquidity, go back up to the upside, hopefully.
Awesome stuff. Looking at the micro NASDAQ here. I also see that you're on a 3-minute chart. So, Vinny, you're now my new favorite guest that we have on Topstep TV, because every time we put up a poll, the 3-minute gets the least amount of votes. So you're my new favorite guest now. What are you seeing in that 3-minute chart? Do you use other time frames as well? Or do you do most of your analysis on that 3-minute chart?
No, most of my analysis actually comes from higher time frame, right? So higher time frame analysis is always going to be more confident. It's the kind of way I like to put it. You're more confident in a higher time frame. I'm sure everybody has the same sort of trend with that, but 3-minute, I like the 3-minute. It's a little bit better than the 1-minute for me. The 1-minute moves really fast, and a lot of people have a problem with psychology when looking at the 1-minute. They think, hey, it's going the wrong way for a second. We've had 3 candle closes towards the opposite direction of my trade, and I'm getting a little nervous. 3-minute allows me to, get 3 times 300% increase in the amount of candles I see before I close, which helps me influence my decisions and usually get a higher time frame piece of confluence involved in there to be able to give 100% of my trade and 100% of my effort into that, instead of being a little risky and a little less confident in it.
Awesome stuff.
Good stuff. You mentioned just a minute ago, you mentioned 100% confirmation in a trade. What does 100% confirmation look like? What kind of
So obviously nothing's ever going to be 100%, because at that point you're just the best trader in the world. But 100% confirmation to me, for me personally, is I at least have 3 to 4 pieces of confluence at an area where we're going to sweep liquidity. Usually external to internal is what I'm looking for. Not really looking for reversal either. I'm looking to stick with the trend in my trades. So if we're in a long trend for a week, I would like to go long. So I'd like a retest of a significant area and then to continue long. So that's usually what 100% confirmation looks like to me. A lot of volume metrics involved in that. We got stuff like point of controls and VWAPs, extended VWAPs, institutional VWAPs, stuff like that I'm using to get that 100% in my mind confirmation. But obviously, we still take losses on 100%. The market's volatile.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Really good point.
as Hoag would say, anything can happen. But it sounds like a very sound setup, I should say, process that you have before getting into a trade. You're not just arbitrarily diving into the market, getting long when the market's going up, getting short when the market's going down.
That's not a strategy
involved. It is a strategy.
Maybe not a winning one, JD. I hear what you're saying though. Vinny, you got some love in the chat already. Demario says Vinny sounds sharp. Appreciate the analysis. And Stock Wisdom Weekly says, dang, this kid is hella smart. You are a dorm room trader. You don't have to tell us where you go to school, but what are you studying in school? Anything finance related or?
Yeah, so I'm studying finance. It's exactly what I'm studying. It's my 4th year here at the University of Tennessee. I'm just going to say it. It's fine. It's not a big. There's a lot of people here. So I go to the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, go Vols. But I study here, and I'm involved with some programs that have to do with investing and stuff like that. And so I try to keep it up during my school time too, and my hobbies. And I study finance, and it goes hand in hand, believe it or not. A lot of the terms we use and a lot of the analysis I use here does play into some of my courses. Obviously, it's on a more institutional level, and it's more calculation based. So it's a little harder for me to apply to the charts on a 3-minute time frame or even on a 4-hour time frame, it still gets difficult. But being able to understand what's going on, understanding price action at that level has helped me a lot. It makes me realize that I'm not in control, and sometimes I'm in the passenger seat riding a trend.
Yeah, really good point. You ever trade in class?
I do trade in class. As I got older, I got to organize it more to where I only have classes now in the evenings. But at the beginning of my college career, I was trading in class all the time. Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one, but
How did that go?
you're a dorm room. Hey, if I was trading when I was in college, I'd be trading in class too. But stay in school, kids. Stay in those books. You got another year left, and you got a ton of time. All right, so taking some payouts.
I gotta know.
How long you been? Yeah, go ahead, JD.
I got to know, Vinny, did you rearrange your schedule for classes, for evening classes, just so you could trade during the day? Was that part of the thought process?
That was completely the motivation there.
I love it.
Completely the motivation, which is kind of funny because my psychology basis is I try to not look at the chart when I'm in a trade as much. I trust myself enough to go be productive and do other stuff. So if I'm in class, it doesn't really matter because my stop loss is set at a good level. My take profit is set at a good level, right? And I know when I'm break even at, I got all that in my head. I have alerts set for it. So, but I do also like being vigilant and not in class when I'm in a trade, even though I don't prefer looking at it. So that was my motivation behind that.
For sure. That's great.
Quick check-in on the markets prices real quick. NASDAQ trading 23,685. We got the S&Ps trading 6406. We did see a little bit of spike in gold there after we heard from the president that there will be no tariffs on gold. But starting to flatten out here, 3405, and crude oil getting ready to close here as well, trading 6409. So Vinny, you got a NASDAQ chart up here. Do you trade any other markets? Is it strictly NASDAQ? What made you decide on that market as opposed to another one?
So I'm in between NASDAQ and ES, but I mainly do trade NASDAQ. I also do take some gold trades when price action on NASDAQ is really wonky, which happens a lot right now with tariffs going on and stuff like that. We're waiting for a lot of news to move any sort of direction. So I do take some gold trades, clean price action there most of the time, usually in the evenings too. I'm a big fan of it. I'm not really a big fan of NASDAQ Asia. A lot of people are, but I'm not, which is okay. ES, when we sweep a low on Q, we don't on ES, stuff like that. I want to make sure I'm trading the right security for the basis and for the price action. So that's really what I'm looking at. Those are my two. I'm mixing between those two. I'm not really into oil or anything else. I usually stick with the basics, try to make it simply stupid, just so I can be simple and stupid with the charts. I don't have to know everything. I just like to make my trades and get out of there.
Nice. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot on your charts. Not a lot of indicators or anything like that. Looks like you got a moving average, maybe. You mentioned volumetrics. Are you reading volume while you're trading? Talk to us about that a little bit.
A lot of my volume analysis comes before I take my trades, and it's usually in the morning. So I'm looking at previous day levels and previous week levels on a higher time frame. Usually, more flow. If you're saying the order flow side of things, are we talking about DOM and stuff like that? Then yeah, I mean it is a piece of my chart, not always, but I do like to look at where big limit orders are just to make sure I'm not getting myself in a position where we're retesting an area of price before we continue a trend, right? So I'm just trying not to get swept up by an institution. So I do peek at the DOM, do peek at volume and order flow a little bit. It's not something I'm doing all the time because it is a little time consuming and it takes a second to pick out where those big limit orders are.
For sure. For sure. Let's see here. You taking some payouts, Vinny, from Topstep. A couple grand in payouts. How long have you been trading with Topstep?
So I've been trading with Topstep for just around a year. I didn't really start taking Topstep seriously until about 6-ish months ago. I started really applying the Topstep. I can just tell that Topstep has that edge there. With being able to copy my accounts like this on a Topstep X platform is insane. It's the best. It's very simplistic.
Copying 2 accounts right now?
Copying 2 accounts right now. Yep, nice. Copying 2 accounts on this, and I started taking it pretty seriously, and I got involved and got a couple payouts, and ever since then, I've been trying to go pretty steady. My account pass rate has gone way up, and really everything has gone way up. Win rate's getting up there a little bit too. Personal sheet, account after account, even though accounts come and go. I still try to remain the same analytically and statistically. So I'm working on just being super, super consistent.
Nice. Like that. Smart dude here.
That's the name of the game. Consistency.
Consistency over time, JD. Consistency over time.
Yep.
Speaking of time, you've been trading with Topstep for a year, but you got a couple of years of trading experience under your belt. Where did it start? Where did just interest in markets in general kind of come from? You're studying finance. That's a career outside of trading as well. Where'd that all come from?
So trading influenced me to study finance. So I started trading back in around 2019, 2018. I started trading. I started with options, like a lot of people. I started with trading options. Very difficult. Very difficult. The Greeks get me a lot. Theta decay and stuff like that messes with me. So I started there, started with equity, just really understanding how the market works, whether it's equity or options, just normal price action, understanding technical analysis, the basics, which there's a big learning curve there for somebody who's never been involved in it before. And it's definitely scary. But luckily I met the right people, and I found the right people to, just guide me a little bit through the process and, give me a few tips here and there. And then I started refining my strategy for options. And then I said, hey, futures is options without the Greeks, right? Well, kind of, but it's a little more complicated than that. But yeah, that's my simple mind thought that was the best way to approach it, and it was. And since then, I've just been saying, hey, this is just up or down. I know how much I'm going to win per tick, and I know how much I'm going to lose per tick. And so that kind of resounded with me as a good strategy and a good area to focus, and that's why I really honed into trading Topstep.
Nice. We are seeing a little bit of volatility pick up here, a little bit of volume. There is a 500 lot. Speaking about the depth of market, 500 lot offered at 23,709 in the Nasdaq. We did just see volume pick up in this last 3 minutes or so. I got some headlines up, but not seeing anything yet. Last headline we got was White House on track for a Fed chair announcement this fall. A little bit of volatility, but again, market's not moving anywhere fast. Again, 500 lot offered at 23,709. JD, it sounded like you had a question. I had a question.
I was just going to say, I'm looking at the ES ladder. There's a handful of 200 lots peppered up top, but we're not really anywhere near them right now. I did have a question for Vinny, though.
Absolutely.
I guess it was more along the lines of your path to getting to Topstep. It seems like the guys, the younger generations getting started in the futures markets right now, they all came from the options market, which was the complete opposite from when I started. People went from the futures markets to the options markets. So I'm just kind of curious, how did you find out about it? How did you get involved in the options markets to begin with?
So I'd like to give you some really grand, cool story about how I did it. But really, honestly, I was scrolling on Instagram, and it's the same thing a lot of people see. It's quick money and a lot of smiles. And so that made me go, hey, I bet I could do that. Maybe. It took a second to realize the reality.
That's how it starts for most people, right? You see it on Instagram. It's a nice car or a nice location. Somebody's at the beach, showing you their trading and things like that. And like you said, it's like, oh yeah, I think I could do that also. And then you have to learn. At what point did you realize you had to learn how to trade?
I think being involved with other, the group of people you're surrounding yourself with, I really do believe that those are the type of people you're going to be. And I realized that the people I was surrounding myself with were not just treating this like a hobby. They were treating it like it's a job. Like this is how they perform in their job. If you're going to get a performance review by your boss, you want to pass that performance review and you want it to go a certain way. So for me, that was when that clicked to where it was like, hey, we got to take this really seriously, and I gotta hone into this and actually apply myself and get more hours doing whatever, back testing or sitting on the charts, even forward testing, and just understanding manipulation, how the market's moving.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, Dan Emmons in the chat saying that the headline might have been Trump-China agreement 90-day extension. We know that the deadline was tomorrow. Sounds like we're pushing that deadline back a little bit further. Is it a deadline if you keep moving the date? Speaking about moving, if anyone may have noticed, Gabe did not show up to work today. If you heard Gabe on air earlier, it was a recorded version of him. We got some news on that. If we can bring that in real quick. All right, so you may have watched that video.
Incredible.
With no sound on there, but Gabe is going through it right now with the that raw milk that he drank last week. Vinny, you drink raw milk? Or is
I
your
didn't.
milk
I thought raw milk was illegal. I didn't even know you could get raw milk.
Yeah, not drinking any raw milk.
It's definitely
at college.
underground. Yeah.
Got to know a guy to get your raw milk fix if you wanted it. But
gotta apply yourself there.
Yeah. Speaking of college, you go to a pretty big sports school, right? University of Tennessee. What's more fun, a women's basketball game, men's basketball game, or a football game?
Wow, that is a tough question.
Yeah.
The University of Tennessee prides herself on something we like to call Neyland Stadium. We like to think it's the loudest stadium in the Southeastern Conference, and and I do believe that's true. The atmosphere here is something I think everybody should experience at least once in their life. It's pretty incredible, honestly.
Okay. Was that your draw to the school?
No, my draw to the school, honestly, it was close to my parents. Like I like my family. I like being around them. They're a big inspiration for me, and so I'm pretty OCD. I don't know if you can tell, everything's like nice and neatly organized in my room behind me and everything. But you know, I like to have my doctor and my appointments and everything figured out. You know, so I can just go through my day and do what I need to do and know when I need to do it and get out.
Nice, good stuff. Speaking of
a place for everything.
Go ahead, JD.
A place for everything. I was just gonna say a place for everything and everything in its place.
Yeah,
I know the type.
Pretty much.
Speaking of a place for everything, I see that Mac Miller poster behind you. Favorite Mac album?
Oh man,
tough question, right?
No, it's not, because the one behind me, the song that's on the poster behind me is The Spins, right?
Okay.
So, and obviously that Mac album in its entirety produced Spins. There's so many. Donald Trump was in that album. There's so many good songs coming out of that. So I think that one's
nice. Good choice. I actually got to see when I was in college. We won't talk about what year this was, but Mac Miller performed. And he was probably 17, 18 years old. And it was like $5 for the show. And it was a pretty good time. I think he did Nike's on My Feet. Nike's, right? That's the name of the song?
Great song. Yeah, it's a great song.
Shout out to Mac. Yeah, great album for sure. All right. We are seeing the markets kind of just chop around here. Gabe is okay, chat. That was just a joke. I don't think we would have put out that video if Gabe was not okay.
It was a gag, guys. Gabe does not have listeria, as far as I know.
So we are seeing the markets kind of chop around here in a 25-point range, 23,695. The NASDAQ currently trading right now. Vinny, if this trade doesn't trigger, I know you were looking for a little bit of more of a push lower to maybe run some stops to get in long. Do you just lock yourself out at this point if you don't see a trade set up? What's your normal trading time?
My normal trading time is around 9 to 11. So I try to keep it in that 2-hour range. Not saying that I'm not taking trades outside of that range, but after that, it pretty much becomes alerts and execution. Right. So it's really simple. I just try to keep it in that 2 hours. So I'm not looking at it too much, because look at some too much, I feel like you start missing stuff, if that makes sense. Getting a different perspective throughout the day, just setting your alerts at those significant levels of volume, and calling it a day, coming back. So this might not trigger, and I'm okay with that. And I haven't taken a trade today yet, and I'd be okay with that too. I might not get a trade tomorrow or Wednesday either, and that's fine. I'd like to stick with my parameters, and that's it. Forcing stuff gets you in trouble. You got to force your way out. I truly believe that's what makes or breaks traders nowadays is forcing trades, because you're just going to get manipulated and accumulated, and it's over.
Man, Vinny,
it's almost
like
like
you've been doing it for 50 years.
A trade. Exactly.
I'm a big preacher on psychology. They always mess with me, man. They're always like, "You're too strict. You're too strict."
Yeah.
No, you should be. You should be strict with your entries and exits. If you get a little too loose, you get too lax. You start chasing trades. You start getting in on a FOMO, fear of missing out on a trade. You just pile into a position. When you're so far away from your, what should have been your target to entry, you're in the middle of a range and you're just getting chopped up. That's what that leads to: over trading and really getting yourself twisted up about it. That's what puts you on tilt. Not following your process for every trade that you make. You do it once and it's a slippery slope before you do it again. It happens. We see it quite a bit around here. So I don't think you're being too strict. I think you're
not at all.
Everything exactly the way you're supposed to do it right now.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. And, I do miss my triggers a lot too, like where I have a level where it is something that I would like to be in, but then all of a sudden it pumps up 30 points. Can't chase a trade 30 points away. You're just going to get stopped out at an insignificant level that you weren't looking at. So
absolutely,
I do believe that's true.
JD, you know what? We've had a couple of younger traders on, and I don't know if it's an age thing or whatever it is, but right, Chike this morning, right? He took a couple of losing trades, but he's very focused on his process. Doesn't take anything outside of it. 22 years old. We got Vinny here, senior in college, young dude, but very stuck in their process. Big Mike in the chat says, when I was Vinny's age, the only prices I knew were those in the college bar. And I'm with you, but Vinny, you don't get to a level of success that you're seeing and you're going to see without a process, right? So shout out to you for realizing that early on and understanding what that takes, right? You're going to have your own journey in trading. You're going to learn some things, but having a process is going to take you through this. Looking at your bio here, it says you love living a healthy lifestyle. You were talking about your doctor's appointments and things like that. Cooking is also on here. What's your favorite thing to cook?
Oh yeah, I cook everything, man. I'll go from salmon to real good ground beef burritos up to steaks, broil them on Thursdays, get them up. Yeah, I'm doing everything. I try to eat pretty good. I try to eat whole foods healthy right now. I'm on my cut.
Nice.
Anybody in gym terms, I'm on my cut right now. So I'm trying to eat whole healthy foods and push my weight down a little bit. Hour on the Stairmaster a day right now. That's what I'm doing. So every single day.
Very nice.
Very nice.
We got another chef here with you on the show, Chef JD. He's putting out a cookbook later this year, right, JD? Right around Christmas time, we're gonna get the JD cookbook. So you got any recipes?
We're talking through it right now. Yeah, I got like 3 recipes right now. So anything you want to add to the book, I'm taking
suggestions to add.
Out of my way.
Right.
Awesome.
Looks good. All right. So we are just kind of chopping around here. I really thought we were going to get some movement. We did get that headline. The deadline for the China-U.S. tariffs pushed back 90 days. So somebody can pull up a calendar. 3 months from now will be September, October, November, sometime in November. So we'll take a look then. We'll take a look then. Vinny, when you're not trading, go ahead, JD.
I'm just say we are straight up barcoding right now. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart on the NQ.
Guys.
I got the ES ladder up. Is this a good trade for your process? Do you like?
I'm not.
I guess you're more of a breakout trader, right? You won't trade the small range.
No, I'm not big in short ranges. I would rather get consistent stacked movement towards one direction. Just picking out that area is important for me. There's nothing wrong. I know people who scalp and make a lot of money, probably way more money than I will make for a long time. But it's not really what appeals to me, and it's not my thing, and that's okay. I think everybody has a different process in trading. And as long as you stick with your plan, I think anybody can be profitable. I don't think there's one strategy that's going to all forthcoming going to work. So I think there's a different thing that everybody can do. And this might be someone's perfect setup right here, and that's totally fine.
Yep. You always have to be evolving too. Everything works until it doesn't, if that makes sense to you. If you get stuck on one thing for too long, it could end up just wiping you out before you make any profit off of it. So it's important to continue to evolve, continue to learn. The process never ends when it comes to education and the markets. So very good point. Jay, how long do you think it took you to become as mature a trader as our friend Vinny is?
Oh, it took way too long. It took me, JD, probably 4 years before I even decided that I needed to like actually lock in and learn what I was doing. My first year trading, I had some pretty good success really early, trading options as well, and maybe little bit of a beginner's luck, or being naive or whatever it is. But I never understood early on. I'd never understood risk management, right? Because I just won early, so it's just like, oh yeah, I know how this works. Then for a year and a half took losses and didn't understand what was happening, right? Because I thought I was doing the same exact thing that I was doing when it was working, but it wasn't. And it was a lot of ego, and having to get over that, and then ultimately saying, hey, you know what? I'm gonna keep losing money doing this, so let me try to learn from someone. That's when I kind of met who was my trading mentor, focused on volume, and focused on risk management, right? And I think one of his biggest things is like, hey, you can learn from whoever you want to, but having a mentor in this game helps a lot, just to bounce ideas off of somebody that has been through this process before. And their focus was really on risk management over everything. So it took me about 4 years before I even decided that, and then another 2 years, JD, to be like, hey, you have to get past the losses that you had early on.
Yep.
You want to make them up, but that's not how this works.
You guys know who John Maynard Keynes is? John Keynes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. He said, what did he say?
Go
markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's one that I try to live by right there. And I actually I have it on a little post-it note, that one, and trade with the trend on a little post-it note on the other side of my desk. So.
Trade with the trend.
Trade with
it's that simple. Trend. The rules are so simple, guys. Why do we make it so complicated all the time? Just one of those things, right?
Yeah.
I think Jay said it. I think you just said it like 1 second ago. I think you said the big word there was ego.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly what it is most of the time.
100%. Have you had to deal with that in your own trading? Or
absolutely. If you say you haven't, you're lying. Like everybody does it. There's a point where everybody thinks that they are the best trader on planet Earth, that the markets can never touch them, that they're always going to make money. And then, like John said, you got to adapt. If you don't adapt or evolve, it's over. And you get stuck in your way. Your ego gets a hold of you. You start losing money again. And that's the biggest rut to get out of, is that phase. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, 100%. Do you trade with friends at school, or you kind of trading by yourself? How does that work? You trade with friends, classmates, anything like that?
Yeah. So,
he laughs.
When you're on a chart, in a classroom, so you got people looking at you like you have four eyes from behind you, and we sit in big lecture halls. So, people will come up to me after class and they'll say, "What are you doing?" And I explain it to them, the best I can, a few seconds of how futures trading works. And then actually I usually do refer them to Topstep, and I say, go read the challenge and try to figure out if you can figure out what you're doing, and we'll get back together and we'll talk about it. And nice. So yeah, I do have a group of people that I trade with that are some of them are learning, some of them have been trading for a while now. Yeah.
Nice. Good stuff. And again, we did not pay Vinny to say that, right? He's
no.
on his own, sharing it with his friends, and maybe building a community of traders around you. It's good to be able to bounce ideas off of people. Ultimately, we have to take our own trades at the end of the day, but good to have that community. We are seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the NASDAQ, 23,680, near the lows of this range. We've been in this range for 45 minutes or so, calling that range 680s at the low, it's like 700s at the high. Maybe we're breaking down a little bit here now, but let's see. Speaking of friends, Vinny, who's watching?
Oh, a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. My parents are definitely watching. I know that for sure.
Say what's up to
my
mom and dad.
girlfriend's watching. My buddies are watching. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are watching right now.
Nice. Nice.
It actually made me more nervous that they were watching than it was coming on here and talking to you guys. I was like, oh, you know, what are they going to think?
You're doing great, man. You're doing great. Seeing some selling coming in here now. NASDAQ trading 23,660 now. We just broke that range to the downside and picking up some momentum here. Looking for
headlines. I don't see anything.
I'm looking for them, JD. I'm not seeing anything yet. But we are starting to sell here. As he took out that 6,400 level. So, Vinny, we got down to those 660s that you were looking for. Maybe ran some stops down there. Is this still a valid trade idea here, or is it maybe a little bit of a change in structure? We got down there pretty aggressively.
We did get down there pretty aggressively. So for me now, I'm not panicking. I'm trying to look for something that I know that changes structure, right? So we're either going to create a higher low or make a change in state of delivery somewhere. And that's what I'd like to see here. On a lower time frame, preferably, so I can get in it earlier than later, because we're nearing the end of the day now. We're probably not going to make a crazy 200-300 point move unless we have some wild news. But we're a little overextended with this candle, so it might be a tough break to get some sort of structure change. But I'm going to monitor it for a second and see if I can pick up anything that I can hop into.
We got a couple minutes left here. I'm not seeing anything yet, JD. Maybe just more sellers than buyers right now.
Yeah.
Tilt pretty much 50-50. We got a 60%. Go ahead, JD.
Has the feel of just a liquidity grab.
Yeah.
A little dip and rip, possibly. Keep an eye on the volume, though.
Did have that daily VWAP down there, so could just be grabbing some sort of price.
23,645 on your Topstep daily levels is Friday's value area low. Almost touched it. We haven't bounced around Friday's volume point of control for most of this segment.
I think we
really
close
have the
over
feel of a liquidity grab.
78.25 here, then I'll be in if we get a 1 minute close over that. But until then, we're just gonna.
All right.
We'll see. Scouting
out a trade. Back into the range.
78.25. We got the initial balance low right here at 23,680. Is that right?
Yep.
23,680.75 initial balance low. Vinny looking for a potential long here. Nice quick bounce, about a 25-point bounce off that low in the NASDAQ. Made a low 23,650.75, and we're up 20 points from that. So maybe just a little liquidity grab, like you said, JD. Really no follow through selling yet. It is shorter time frame that we're looking at. I'm looking at a 3-minute chart here. See, we're back above those 78s for now. Maybe a decent long opportunity. See how we close here. So you're looking at a 1 minute chart right now, Vinny?
Yeah, I'm on a 1 minute chart. That is correct. There. 1 minute chart. Just looking for that close.
A couple more seconds.
Yeah, we did close above on that one. We might need one more.
All right.
Waiting for one more candle?
Yeah, I'm going to wait for one more candle here. Just got to break that 80. Got to break that 80 and close.
I like that patience. Right? Could be a fake out, right?
Yeah, wait for structure, for sure.
Yeah. How long are you normally in your trades when you're in them?
I'm usually in my trades for a little bit. My winners are usually, there we go. Some volume. We can close over this time. I'm usually in my trades for, depends, usually around 10 to 15 minutes for winners and losers. I try to get out earlier. Obviously, you want your losers to cut quicker than your winners, but
right.
I do my best to let my winners run and my losers lose. So usually 10 to 15, 20 minutes for my winners, and that's about it. I like to say that I'm a longer time frame trader.
Mm-hmm. Small losers stay small losers.
All right, Vinny getting in long here. Let us know if you get tagged into that trade.
I am tagged into it. I got my stop.
All right.
Just about.
Awesome. What price are we? What price are you long at, Vinny?
I'm at 680.50. That's what I'm long at.
680.50.
Push some power hour reclaim this range over here. I have
micros?
half a mini. 5 micros. I went 5 micros.
5
on this
micros.
one.
5 micros. Got it.
Nice trade. Any getting in here? See traders' patience, right? We were talking about this level. Could have jumped in long at any time during this segment and may have gotten stopped out on that trade. But it came down to a level. Is it a guarantee that this trade is going to work? There isn't. But you had a process. And Vinny, Trend wants me to let you know that they are watching.
He's
a your buddy, Trend.
Mm-hmm. Trend's a good guy. He's gotten some heads from you too. A lot more than I have actually.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Maybe we can get it.
He's gotten some heads from you guys. A lot more than I have actually.
Oh yeah.
Would you want to? I'm doing some scouting for the Thunderdome segment where you guys trade against each other. Would you want to come on the Thunderdome and trade against Trent?
Dude, I would love to. That would be awesome. I would love to trade against Trent in the Thunderdome. We're up 10 points right here, so I'm gonna go ahead
and
take 1 right here. I'm down to 4 now. I'm gonna move my stop up down there to my stops moved up to 72.
I see Trent in the chat quite a bit. How do you guys know each other? Is this a Discord thing? Are you guys at school?
Yeah, I actually met him in person too. Funny enough, Trent drove up from Atlanta, Georgia. He lives in Atlanta, met me in person, never met me before, just bonded through trading. And we went and had dinner and we went hiking together. He's really nice guy. Really cool guy.
Nice. I love those stories. Good for you guys.
That's pretty awesome. Trading buddies. Talk about it all the time. Then meet in real life and you can become friends, right? Which is pretty cool. Bond over trading.
That's all it takes. It's a big bearish candle right there. It's a little scary.
All right, we got a comment in the chat. Here's a new part to the segment. Agree or disagree?
Okay.
Yasmin in the chat says Topstep rules are restrictive. Do you agree or disagree, Vinny?
I disagree. I think Topstep's rules are very clear. 1-step challenge, pretty clear. I mean, you can't really get more clear than this. You know what Topstep is just absolutely the best at, and this is going to sound, again, I'm not getting paid for this, but no consistency on XFAs is one of the most incredible things I've ever.
Yep.
It's so great. Come on, if you have a big day, you have a big day. It's not like you have a big day, you're punished. Like what? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I'd agree. I would agree with you. There are the straight to funded accounts and things like that. And maybe Topstep does something like that sometime in the future, but that consistency target is a big thing. Again, if you have a big day just because the market conditions presented it, now having to match that big day in order to get a payout makes it a little tough. But we're in the right spot here. We got Vinny long from 680.50. Took 1 off. Seen a little bit of chop here around these 690s. How do you manage this position going into the rest of the day? And production team, I'm sorry, I realized we had a news clip to play. We'll get it right after this. Vinny, how do you manage that trade?
So I took 1 off. I got my risk set to a level where I'm comfortable with losing here now if this long doesn't play out the rest of the day. I would like to hold this a little bit longer because, we took 1 off at 10 points. So it would make sense for me to hold this a little bit longer. But seeing the chop too, looking at the order flow a little bit, we're starting to get a pretty decent amount of short pressure. So I think I'm going to manage it by not looking at it and looking at you guys. How about that?
There we go. So let's not look at this trade for a little bit and run that news clip if we can.
Ford Motor Company is buzzing with excitement about its electric vehicle plans for the future. The automaker announced on Monday that it's making a $5 billion investment into a new assembly line and battery production. Around $2 billion of that infusion is earmarked for 2,200 jobs at its assembly plant in Louisville, Kentucky. That facility's production is converting from gas to electric to build Ford's next generation of electric vehicles. Other positions and investment will be focused on a Michigan battery plant. Ford is unveiling a new battery design it says is smaller and lighter and would make new EV pickup trucks more affordable. It also teased a new unnamed vehicle model that it says will be the most affordable electric pickup truck on the market. Ford is losing money on its electric vehicles despite a revenue stream that nearly tripled in the first half of this year compared to last. It lost more than $2 billion during the same time period.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe. Shout out to Ford. My first car I ever bought for myself was a Ford.
We got wicked out.
Oh, did you there? Okay.
Oh no.
We got wicked out on shorts. Yep.
Got wicked out. What's the P&L though? It looks like pretty good risk management there.
Minus 53. We're not panicking.
Minus 53 bucks. Not too bad at all.
It's a paper cut. Yep.
Yeah, we might come back up. That chop movement in between that range right there, and breaking all that structure to the upside is going to be tough. And going into that trade, kind of know that. You look to your left on the 1 minute and say, hey, that's a lot of structure that we have in the way. So, taking one off early and risking less is the way to go here, even if it does come back up and go for 400 points. I'm fine with where we're at.
Great trade management here. Great trade management. We got a couple minutes left here. We got Power Hour coming up soon. Abe, if you're back there, let me know. We'll ask the fun question, but only if Gabe is back there. Because I don't have the list of fun questions. I don't have the list of questions.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
Oh no!
Wow! Whoa!
So, Vinny, I don't know if
that
you
question was asked. That question was asked on TopstepTV maybe 2 years ago. What's the worst thing you've ever done?
What's the worst thing you've ever done? What a way to put somebody on the spot. I don't think we have Gabe back there, so we'll ask it next time. But Vinny, you gonna come back on TopstepTV with us?
I would love to. Whenever you guys want, I'm here.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Maybe we can figure it out. Talk to Dolby Time. Maybe figure out that Thunderdome segment with you and Tren. JJ wanted to say what's up in the chat as well. Let's send it into Power Hour. But Vinny, any final words before we go for the day?
Manage your trades well and be patient, guys. I think that's all that matters at the end of the day.
That's all it is at the end of the day. We got Power Hour coming up in just a little bit here. Andre, Vanessa C, and Dolby Time are going to take us into the end of the day. Great trading with you, Vinny. JD, I'll catch you tomorrow for the opening call. If you haven't done so already, chat, hit that thumbs up button, and we'll take it into Power Hour. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Yes, very, very excited for this. It is Power Hour on Topstep TV on the right with a brand new XFA of $63 today. Also be coming in on Thursday for a Mindset Matters. Dr. V is in the house in the middle. We got Dolby time. Let's get right into it. Dr. V, how are you doing on this Monday?
I'm doing fantastic. And you guys, I'm so happy to be here.
Oh, very, very much. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, brand new XFA trading the ES. How are you doing it? Any levels or prices of interest you're looking at right here, right now for Power Hour, Dr. V?
My order got filled 15 minutes ago. I guess now I'm sharing my trading view right now. I guess now I would wait for this downward pressure to be broken and maybe go back to central pivot or yesterday's closing price. So let's see how we do. And if we make a new low, I would go back to previous support. So that would be.
So are you in?
Yeah.
Do you have a position on right now?
No, I just closed it with this big flush. So this morning I got stopped out. So this morning I was trading this trend break. Okay, it was approaching a CAM level, so a CAM area equation level. R3 was here. So I had a trend break around R3. So I decided to take it short. Usually what I do, I target yesterday's closing price. But guess what? Today I wanted to be a baller. So I wanted to go lower, and look what happened. I got stopped out, right? So it's always like that. When I target yesterday's closing price, it goes lower or higher. And when I want to be a baller, but it's a Monday. I should have known better. It's a Monday. We're waiting for data. I mean, just take the money and run. But, I didn't. So trader curse, right? We never really know where to put the profit target. So I got stopped out of my trade, and then I was watching. I missed that beautiful rejection out of R3. Also, maybe wait for the level to hit. Okay, maybe I was too early, but again, I'm a trend trader. So when the price is telling me, hey, we might be changing direction, I need to align with the price. So I was aligning, which was a good trade. Then we had a beautiful entry again for the same setup, but I decided to short when we lost yesterday's closing price. So I shorted the new low, my stop was above, and I was targeting the support, the S3 support here from the Camaria equation. So that was a trade, and that made me like a break-even day, so $63.
That works. That works, Dr. V. Dolby time. Good to see you. Thoughts on the ES? Thoughts on the ES? Last trade 64.05. I'll get your thoughts, and I'll throw it to Dr. V for above below in the ES. But first, Dolby time. How are you reading the ES today? Bit of a tighter range. What are you seeing, Dolby time?
It is definitely a tighter range. We're doing a good job of making higher lows on the 4-hour, which still leads me to believe that this wants to bid to the up and to the right side. Also, nice bounce off the big round even number of 6,400s. So maybe we could get long underneath 6,400 going into close. So this 4-hour range I'm kind of seeing as maybe 6,403 up to 6,430. So about 37 points. And maybe it just wants to go down and run 63.90s and then bid back up to the upside. But I like this higher low trend line. I would like to stay with that for as long as possible until it breaks.
Okay, I like that. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. All right, NASDAQ trading 23,677. Got crude trading $64.05. Gold trading 34.04. All right, before we get this party started, Dr. V, we'd like to play a game above, below. Dolby time. What are the rules? And we'll get that poll up, please. ES this time, I do believe.
Yeah, we're going to do the ES this time. So, Dr. V, for above, below, I'm going to ask you, where do you think the ES is going to be closed by 3 p.m. Central? And then chat will determine either above or below that number. If you get within a point, then you win.
Ooh, what do I win?
Well,
you get bonus points over chat, which is pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm ready.
Okay, give us that price. Give us that last trade, 64.05. What do you think the price in the ES will be on the close, Dr. V?
So above or below what price? Sorry, the current price?
You're mentioning it. You're giving me the price. Where do you think it's going to be closed? At 3 p.m. Central.
It looks like we want to go back to yesterday's closing price. So I would go. It's difficult. Like I never guessed the market like that. I would say around 64.12.
64.12. Perfect. All right, that is the above below. Will the ES be above or below 64.12 by 3 p.m. Central?
What do you think, Dolby?
Above. I think she might. I think she might get it. Actually.
Oh, she's gonna win.
Can I bet on her winning? Yeah, I think she's gonna win.
I like that. Okay, let's see if that happens. Lower right-hand corner, we got the countdown clock. 51 minutes till the close. 41 minutes till MOC. MOC. Here we go. Last trade, 64.06, half, 50-50 on the tilt right now. What prices, Dr. V, are you looking at in the ES for perhaps a long?
I want like this candle to break above my line and to make a new high. And then I will target yesterday's closing price.
64.12. Okay. What price is that line at? Look at that trend line right there.
64.08 maybe.
Okay, perhaps along at 08 up to 64.12. All right, let's see if we can get that. Nothing on the tilt just yet. We're in a range. Dr. V, how have you been trading this lately? The range is getting tighter and tighter. Headlines seem to be maybe losing their impact on the markets. We saw that no tariffs on gold, and we saw that headline coming out. Nothing happened to gold. How have you been navigating these markets and got up to an XFA, Dr. V? How have you been doing it? What's the market? Are you a monk in the markets, as you said a couple weeks ago?
No, not really. Trading is hard. Trading is hard. And I would like to say hello to the chat. Hello, people. I'm so happy you're here. It's so nice to be with you again. So I would say welcome home, guys. Okay, so don't trade alone. We trade all together. We trade as a team. That's great. So I'm very happy to be here. So the way I do it, I'm disciplined most of the time, but not all the time. I mean, life gets in the way. We have some personal pressure getting in the way. I think the way to do it is to protect yourself, like to get aware, like, okay, I have that in me. Okay, I have the impatience. I have the wanting to control, wanting to make money. Like if I look at the ES chart, okay, I had a target in mind, and I would say sit on those damn hands. Okay, like Jesse Livermore would say, the easiest way to make money is to do nothing at all. Okay, and also the way to make money in the markets is just not to be scared of them. So that's the whole idea, because this price action, okay, now it's closed, right? Now the candles are all closed, we're done, the target is hit, whatever. But I mean, seeing this candle by candle, I mean, you get excited. You know, they know what they're doing, right? They got us excited. Like, oh my gosh, the candle is going my way. Like it's gonna flush like straight to my target, right?
Yes.
No, right? Now I freak out. Okay, let's say I'm watching this closely, candle by candle. Now I'm like, shit, right?
Yeah.
Shit, we're holding support. What should I do? Should I put my stop at break even? And then if I put my stop at break even, so maybe I will have to re-enter because my break even is not a technical level, right? It's just my comfort level, which the market really doesn't care about. So let's look at it like candle by candle. Now I'm happy again. I'm very happy. Ooh, shit.
That's the roller coaster.
Ooh. Like, what is this price action? Sorry for the
no, it's okay. No, keep going, please. I agree. Yes. I like the break even is not a technical level. Dolby time. Is she talking to us when she says that about moving your stops and to break even?
No, it's great. It makes sense. I mean, Dre, we talk about going to break even, or at least I talk about it pretty much every time I'm on air. I think it's one of the most fascinating things to talk about in trading, which is, do you go to break even and when do you go to break even? But yes, Dr. V is right. I think that's one of the issues with going to break even is that it's not a technical level. It is just a emotional level. That's where our entry is. Now, if you have a killer entry, maybe you're range trading and bought the bottom of the range, then yes, you could say that my entry is a technical level because it's bottom of the range, but you never know. The market's going to come back and tag your entry and then just zoom back to the upside again. So kind of my saying for it is the market does not like risk-free trades. And so by moving that stop to break even, you're getting rid of the risk and the market just does not like it. So for me, I like that if you really want to go to break even, I think you have to be up really solid in your position. Otherwise, accept risk, even if it's a little bit, because the market just does not like risk-free trades. That's
true.
just personal experience. Personal experience.
So well said. It's exactly that. Like if you have the best entry, it's not possible to get a perfect entry, but you know you nailed your entry, right? So it makes sense after the price does like a lot in your favor, it shouldn't come back to your entry, right? At some point, it doesn't make sense. So a break even can become technical. Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, when I say break even, it's like, oh my gosh, like I just got 2 candles in my favor, right? But the thing is, and again, the markets, they're designed to take the money out of our pockets. So if trading was easy, we press the button to sell and it just sells off straight to target. It would be easy. Everybody would make money.
Yes, it would.
So the way they do it, what they do, they know the level is there. They know everybody's watching the level. They do the move before the actual level and they get people excited, me included. And then they mess around with us. So they trend break and then they go back and they test this last swing high and then they chop around and then they go above, they go below. Like they want us to be fearful and on the opposite side, excited. So when I back test my trades, and what really helped me is just to look at my day candle by candle, like going back to my entry candle, okay? And just looking at it and say, okay, I have to take that kind of pressure. If I want to be a successful trader, I need to be uncomfortable. There is no way that we can make easy money. That's not possible. We need to be uncomfortable. We need to embrace uncertainty. Like it's the reality here. It's impossible to protect ourselves 100% of the time. Even if you put all the indicators, all the levels, all the time frames in one screen, you will not be able to protect yourself. And then you will not be able to take a trade because you will be clouded by so many things. So accept to be wrong and uncertain. I think that's really, but really accepting it, not like, oh, I like the idea, like to the bone, right? Really.
I think this would have been a good example too, Dr. V's. Like, let's say you got long 6400s at, what is this? I don't know, 15 minutes ago, an hour ago, 145, so about half an hour ago. And you were up, 7.5 points. If you went to break even, you might have gotten stopped out, depending where your break even went. And maybe you got nothing, but your level still didn't fail. If you're still long 6400s, your stop is probably around 95. It still didn't get touched. So is it worth it going to break even after you've been up 7.5 points? I think that's a test that a lot of traders face and end up getting stopped out only to watch it rally to the upside. Now, it might not happen in this specific circumstance, but we're talking about big round levels, going to break even. And this is a pretty good example setting up of, do you go to break even or do you not?
I really
is the question.
I mean, when we are a developing trader, when we're testing the recipe, I think the best idea is to stick to the bracket. Okay, the risk should be small enough not to hurt you psychologically and financially, but also we should just let the recipe do its thing so we can really test it. If we micromanage the trade and we don't have enough experience, that gets tricky Because how can I write down exactly what should I do on every trade? Because it is a mechanical job. I guess micromanaging comes with experience, with seeing enough data with your system that you know that you have more probability of being stopped out if you just stick with the trade, right? But it's a fine line there.
Very much is. It is. Yeah, that's where the hindsight comes in, of course. You know, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Let's take a look here at the NASDAQ. Was closing down the lows here about 7 points ago. 23,658. Low of day 23,650. ES dragging a little bit behind. Low in the ES 63.96. Dr. V, if we get beneath 6,400s, we're about 2 points away from that. What are you looking for? Like Dobie was saying, we did see buying beneath there. If we test it again, would you be looking for a long, or do you want to see how we get to that? Is that a level on your chart? 6,400s in the ES. We're about 3 points away from there.
Yes, of course, it's a round number, so I'm looking at it, but my level is really this one, 63.98.50, right? So for me, what the price just showed me now, right now, okay, in the very recent past, is that we found buyers here, right?
Yes.
So the story happening right now is this is a level that we like to buy so far, right? So if the price comes back here, I need to give my line the benefit of the doubt of holding the price up. Because a support should support the price. Because if I don't trust my lines, then I'm lost. I need my GPS. I need my roadmap, right? So if it's a resistance, yeah, I should trust my resistance to act as a resistance until it doesn't, right? Like the trends. The trend is your friend until it bends, right? So we need to give the benefit of the doubt to the trend line too. It should bounce the price up or down. So yeah, if we come back here, of course, I'm not just putting a limit order here, okay? I'm not that baller yet, but I'm going to look at price action, right? I'm going to look, are we doing the same thing as here? Okay, and if we look at the volume, not that I really look at the volume, but that came with a nice volume bar here, you know? So, I mean, yeah, I would expect that if the price comes back here, I mean, I would not hold a short. I'm not comfortable because it's a support. So if I want to hold, it's like I want to see in the future, which it's not a good idea. We should look at the next potential level of bouncing.
We're seeing right now, Dolby, a little bit of bouncing. Indeed, 64.06. Buyers did step in right around 64.02. And take a look at the NQ. Buyers stepped in around 23,655, up about 20 points from there. Gold is closing in on 3,400. Last trade 34.01. All right, we did see some news moving the markets. Again, the China trade deal has been pushed back another 90 days. Another 90 days there. The markets didn't really react too much, but we are all keeping an eye on the meeting between Putin and Trump coming up on Friday. So let's get a little update on where we stand with that and what Trump is perhaps trying to get accomplished for that meeting, because I'm guessing these headlines are going to be here throughout the week. So let's roll that. Just get caught up on where we are today.
I'm going to meet with President Putin, and we're going to see what he has in mind. And if it's a fair deal, I'll reveal it to the European Union leaders and to the NATO leaders, and also to President Zelensky. I think out of respect, I'll call him first, and then I'll call them after. And I may say, lots of luck, keep fighting, or I may say we can make a deal.
Well, there you go. Dr. V. Dr. V, how much are you paying attention to headlines? You hear things like that. We know that the meeting's on Friday. Does that take that into account with your trades, fundamental analysis, technicals at all, or you just trade what you see?
I trade what I see, but I will expect the price to be maybe more crappy, you know?
Okay.
But I don't like to be biased too much because it hurt me in the past. So I'm a technical trader. I mean, as a day trader, I'm just, the technicals rule, the price rules. It's my leader. I need to follow the price. So again, experience hurt me. So now I just trade what I see.
That Dolby time did not
That's
get
big
beneath
news.
those. It is. Oh, again with that poll, above, below, 58% are saying above, Dr. V, above 64.12. The people are saying we're going to close above 64.12 in the NASDAQ, but right now, last trade, 64.05. Really getting the movement just yet. We got some more earnings later this week. Also, we got inflation starting tomorrow. Right now, markets are in a bit of a holding pattern. We did see that sell off about 35 minutes ago. And saw a bounce right back. Dr. V, I guess 64.08. And you see a push above there. Right now, just patience and patience, correct? Being bored is okay. Last time you're out there, you're saying just be patient. Sit on those hands, you were saying. And that's the recipe for success. Experience has told you that.
Yeah, and I'm laughing because I had to grieve that what you just said. I had to grieve the fact that trading was boring. I really felt like a little death when I experienced that. Oh my gosh, like trading is just that, like waiting for my alerts to trigger and my levels to be hit. Like, can I make money? Like, can I trade? You know?
Yes.
And like, you know, you end up with 20 trades and you lose a lot of money and you're like, what just happened? I guess I was trading. So yeah, it's boring. It's a mechanical job. So also I posted something on Instagram this weekend. I got inspired by a mentee of mine, and we should always remember that trading will never fill the void. Whatever is there.
Like
And also remember, if you feel there's a void, it's never a void. There's something there that you're trying to avoid. Okay, just came up with that. But there's really
copyright.
something.
Yep.
There's something there that we should look into. Are we missing our dad's love, or to be better than the sibling, or to be recognized, or to be seen, or to be the best, or to be the first? What's there? You know? And we need to find ourselves somewhere else. I get it. It's a business we want to have. It's a side hustle. We want to succeed at trading. That's honorable. Like, that's a great journey, but it shouldn't fill something. We need to find our expression also somewhere else. We need to find self-love also in other activities to express ourselves. And we need also to dive deep inside of us. Like it or not, it's not fun. But what is going on right now? What are the markets exposing for me? Like, getting the awareness of that is just wow. And it's the first step to build on, right? Building the foundation. Am I aligned in my journey as a trader? And I've come up with stages that we face as developing traders, okay? So we lose, then we start making money. Then we have to make the brain align and believe it, which is a very hard level, and then we find success consistently. But the brain part catching up and actually believing us that we can make it can be a tough part. For me, at least, it has been very tough. Like, oh my gosh, like, I'm finding success, right? But also, success comes with boring discipline. But guess
really
what?
does.
Yeah, but discipline is the door to freedom, financial freedom. So
I like that. That comes with time, correct? You need the reps. You need the time on the screen. You need to go through the ups and downs, the oh shits and the oh yes in the markets to get that, I would say. So, you know, getting validation from your trading, I guess, how do we work with that? You know, I made money today, I'm good. I didn't make money today, I'm bad. And keeping it, you know, in the trades, in the markets, and not letting it flow into your everyday life, Dr. V. How do we deal with that?
I think it's the detachment, the not looking at screens for no reason, having a clear trading recipe with clear levels, with clear areas. Oh, I'm gonna play there today. Like, I'm interested in playing there. I'm waiting for that signal. And just go on with your life. We come into trading to be more free, to have more time, to work on other stuff, to spend time with the family. We don't come into trading to be glued to our screen and look at every tick and freak out. So the detachment. I am not my trades, but I am my behaviors, though. And that is what is the most important. People talk about money too soon. We don't qualify to make money if we don't have a clear system that we follow. Like, some people, they nail their entries, but they still don't know where to exit. It's still not clear. Like, they want to have as much profit as possible, and they end up not making money. So
it's one of the many paradoxes.
It is.
Yeah.
Of trading.
It's a very
There's so many. There are so many paradoxes.
It's just a paradox, a big one.
The whole thing.
We come in for the money, and it's the last thing that should be on our mind.
Well, should it, Dr. V? Isn't that why we all get into this, is to make money?
Yeah, but it's the wrong reason. I mean, no, it's the reason, but it's not going to help you. But it's not going to help you. I know, that's the paradox, though, right, Trey? Is that the reason we come in is for the money, but the reason we stay is so we can do yoga and start meditating in the morning.
And eating mushrooms.
The freedom.
Right?
I like that. The freedom, right?
Yeah, but the more you make trading about the money, the less money you'll end up making, because you can't care about money in your trades, because now you're caring about money and not your process. And most people, I would say pretty much everybody, I'm not a doctor though, so Dr. V can correct me, but most people, including myself, can really only concentrate on one thing at a time. And if I'm thinking about passing a trading combine and I just want to YOLO trades, or an XFA because I'm $5 away, or I just want to make $1,000 on the day, well, now I'm thinking about everything else other than my trading plan, and now you're in trouble. And that's not good.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. And the other day, I made a grand, on my account.
Baller.
And I felt, somebody said I like ballers. Yeah, I want to be a trading baller someday. But I felt it was not enough. And I was like, what? And I blocked my account and everything, but it's like, what is going on here? A grand is not enough? Like, what's up, Because it's not going fast enough. I want to go fast, right? Let's go. It's not a good idea. Go. And I get it. I think every cell of my body doesn't want to go small. I think that maybe one cell aligns with that concept. All of the other cells, I want to go because I'm very competitive, because I like to win, because I like to be first. Let's go. Like, my studies were so hard. I had no choice to be the first all the time and to be the best. And I had a lot of control on that outcome. But the money focusing on the outcome of a trade is not helping. You should have a target, don't get me wrong, okay? But if you focus on how much I'm going to make, first of all, you're not thinking of how much are you going to lose it doesn't work.
It's true.
So the first thing we should think when we press the button, I lost that money. Let's say you risk $100 on every trade. I lost $100. And I'll let the market tell me if I'm wrong about the fact that I lost $100. Let's see it the other way around, because trading is about losing first, not how much are you gonna make. Because if you have a target of $1,000, what is your risk, right?
I agree with that. Yeah, it's I agree with that. It's defensive. You're defensive. What can I afford to lose today? The risk, define the risk. I would agree with that. It's about longevity, right? We always say always trade for tomorrow. And I think that kind of coincides with what you're saying there, Dr. V, is what can I afford to lose today to be able to trade again tomorrow, all with managed risk? That being said, we are seeing a little push here to the downside in the NASDAQ. We might be testing new lows. New lows in the NASDAQ. Let's see if the ES wants to follow here. New lows NASDAQ 23,648. I know Dr. V has her eye on 63.98.5 in the ES. Definitely lagging behind the NASDAQ. Saw a little pop there in crude. The buyers did step in the NASDAQ, about 3, 4, 5 points. Let's see if they can hold this. But Dr. V, if we get to those 63.98 halves, looking for perhaps a long down there. I mean, we're not too far away, but of course we have to see how we get there, Dr. V.
Yeah, and I would need this line to be invalidated too, because this is like my roadmap. This is my GPS telling me the way is this way. We are going south, right, for the moment? So I don't know where we're going, but we are going this way. So I need this direction.
How do you what technical formation are you looking for when it breaks the trend line? In this case, to the upside.
So I need a candle, the body of the candle closing on the other side of the line, and I will buy the new high from that candle.
Perfect. So a full body close, so no wicks. You want the open and the close?
Not a full body close, but the body has to close on the other side. Maybe the wick is inside and the body is outside, and I'm taking the new high. Okay. But I really like, my best plays are a level of interest. Okay. If I trade the 5-minute chart, I use the Camarillo equation. If I trade the longer time frame, I have the 4-hour levels and the monthly levels. So I really want to see a level hit, price action, and the trend break. That is my when should I enter, when we break the direction. I can get excited with a bullish candle here, right? I can be very excited, but I need this to tell me let's go. Again, this is my way to help me being less impulsive or not impulsive at all, actually. The line is telling me, hey, you should enter, right? So I'm waiting for that signal.
Do you ever find yourself taking trades away from your lines?
It's not a good risk to reward then. I can take this, okay? If we break and go, I could say, you know what? We broke my trend here. I would prefer here, okay? But let's say we broke here, we make a new high, then I'm gonna draw myself another line, okay? Let's say that the low was here, and we held and we broke and we made a new high. I'm gonna have another line, okay, telling me, is this a thing or not? If we break my line to the downside, I will have to exit my trade and then reassess. So now I'm looking at the chart because I'm with you, but usually I would wait for this alert to trigger. For me, I have nothing here until this breaks, this breaks.
So keep an eye on this NASDAQ. We do have 400 lot, about 20 points to the upside in the NASDAQ. 400 offered 23,675. 23,675 offered 400 times. Take a look at the clock. We got 13 minutes till MOC. 23 minutes left in the power hour. NASDAQ looks like it's trying to tap on the lows. ES not so convinced just yet. Dow not doing a whole heck of a lot. Got crude catching a bit of a bid. So that being said, we'll see if these markets want to start picking up here last 20 minutes. But let's go to class. Let's go to school real quick. Let's do a little quiz time. Here we go.
Oh,
yeah. It's done.
I was on this day.
Oh.
It's the bell.
Yep.
All right, guys. True, false. Forward contracts are privately negotiated contracts for the purchase and sale of a commodity or financial instrument and offer a high degree of liquidity.
B.
High degree. Yeah, high degree of liquidity.
Is B.
I'm going with. Watch the poll change here. Maybe I remember this one. High degree of liquidity.
That is the clue for you.
Yeah, yes, it is. You got the poll up. What are they saying
is
here?
rolling here. Dre's distracted. He can't call the prices. He's worried
Yup.
about. Okay, yes, 6,400 and a half. Dre, what's your answer?
Well, I said B. False.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay.
There it is.
Thank you,
It was
Andrea.
false. There you go.
Thank
I
you.
got top quiz winners real quick too.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get them in.
Okay. Real quick.
Here we
Got
go.
Yo Pops, Aaron, Maiko, Steven, Quizzy.
Any good names? Wetlands. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Pooey.
Good job.
Yeah.
What do we think? What do we think of Jack's? What do we think of Jack's questions for Anne Marie? We'll get to that later. Thank you, Andrea. Congratulations to all those winners. Here we go. We got about 10 minutes, 12 minutes till MOC again. The only time I thought we were gonna make a run.
I'm just saying, if you were long 6400s and moved your stop to break even +1, you might be stopped out.
400 lot has moved down. 400 lot moved down from 675 now to 665 in the NQ, offered 400 times. About 20, scratch that, about 10 points from there right now as we trade 23,658. 658 with about 11 minutes till MOC. Let's see if the market wants to go get that 400 lot to the upside. Never got there. Never got
I think
to
it still
that.
wants to. Maybe it takes MOC, Dre. Maybe we need a little MOC action to go and rip below those 6400s to get long again.
That could be the play. I like that. All right, Dr. V, for those that are wondering, you're going to be joining us again on Thursday doing a little Mindset Matters. Can you give us a little bit of a preview? Power Hour, here to trade, but on Thursday afternoon with you and Hoag, little Mindset Matters. What can the people expect? A little Q&A, presentation. What do we got for us, Dr. V?
I think I want to talk about somatic release. So I've been working on my new program for the next semester with my private Discord, and I was really surprised when I was searching online to discover the work of Ed Sekoda, which is one of my favorite futures trader of all times. And actually, he was a pioneer in psychology, in trading psychology, and I didn't know that. So I was quite shocked to read that he was having his little private tribe meetings where they would talk about trading emotion. And you have to put yourself like in the context, like many years ago, a couple of guys, like the Alcoholic Anonymous, coming together as a tribe and just saying, hey, my name is Dr. V. I suck at trading. So, yeah, hi, Dr. V. Sorry, you suck at trading. Okay. So, and
I love it. I love it.
This is, and this is what I do with my people. I want to get raw and real. So on Thursday, I think I'm going to talk about that, the somatic release, and how it is so important, like I just mentioned, to be really aligned and to identify, is there any internal conflicts going on? Like, I want to make it, but is there a part of me that doesn't really want me to make it? And again, to quote him, okay, I'm a very big fan. Everybody find what they want in the markets, whether it's losing or winning money. Interesting. So if you find yourself losing and losing and losing and losing, you're finding what you really want. Is that crazy or what?
It could be. Because who's coming in here and wants to find losing trades, Dr. V? Got to ask you that.
What's that?
Who? I mean, you say, do we want to take losing trades? We keep losing and losing and losing. Is that who we?
So, I actually do have a story for this, Dre. So back when I was in customer support, I was doing what was it called? Breakout sessions, and I was talking to traders who had formerly lost their like live funded accounts or something. And I talked to a trader who was in his 60s who subconsciously would not allow himself to be profitable until he had a healthy relationship with his dad.
Thank you so much.
Those are his words, not mine.
Exactly.
So it is, you absolutely have things in your mind and body that will prevent you from being successful. And trading will find it whether you like it or not.
Thank you so well said. When I say that unconsciously. Why do we keep repeating? Like sometimes we repeat patterns in our relationships. Sometimes we don't really want the relationship to work because maybe we are avoidant. Maybe our attachment style is avoidant. So when a relationship goes well, like the trading goes well, right? It lacks drama. So we need some drama to feel that this is a real thing, you know? So we put drama in the trading. We need to feel alive, you know, because discipline can become boring. I feel nothing. Is that okay? Like, come on, right? So it's identifying patterns. Of course, nobody wants to lose money. We don't come into this business to lose money. But what is maybe hiding in this subconscious or like the other layers of consciousness that we have? And that's really important to ask yourself that, am I aligned? Am I healthy? Do I have a healthy relationship with the markets or not?
You guys want another story? I have another one.
Yeah, yes. More of that Dr. V and Hoag Mindset Matters on Thursday afternoon. But yes, Dolby time, please do. Markets, keep an eye on this ES. Still trading 64.01.
98.50s. I know chat's like, you guys are just talking and not trading. Well, I think Dr. V and I are both looking for a break below this 6,400. Kind of see what happens from there. But until then, so here's another story. So I had a same program, Breakout Trader, and this was a trader whose parents who are very poor, worked on a farm, worked super hard, and they gave him an opportunity to go to like college, yada, 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 do all that. And he got into trading. And his issue was that since trading wasn't hard work, he was subconsciously sabotaging himself because to him, manual labor, farm work was hard work and trading was just BS work. And he couldn't justify making more money than his parents doing a job that wasn't hard work. So there's another example.
Words of wisdom.
Yes, this money is too easy.
It's anything. Literally anything could be sabotaging your progress.
And another paradox right there. When we lose money, we want to work harder to make the money back. So we take more trades, okay? Because we think working harder is pressing the button more. But actually doing nothing is also working, especially in trading. So we think that the more we learn about the markets, the more we trade, the more we will make money. But no, we are risking money every time we push the button, and we have to remind us that less is more. Right? Don't work harder at pressing button. Work harder at sitting on your hands.
And often working harder in trading is just trading more and making more mistakes. It's basically worse. That's the other paradox. The harder you work in trading, it does not guarantee good results, which is really hard for traders who come from a high performance professional background where they think they can just brain power their way through trading and it's not necessarily the truth. Listen, you don't have to be good to make money in the markets. You could press buy and just wait, and that could be a winning trade. There's no skill in that.
No, you don't have to be smart.
You really don't. You
have to manage the downside. I agree with that. Absolutely. Real quick, new lows in the NASDAQ, 23,639. We got 3.5 minutes till MOC. Got the ES staying strong right here, trading 6,400 half, call it. See if it wants to hold coming MOC in 3.5 minutes. But before that happens, let's get the hashtag power hour in here, Andrew. We asked you this morning, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Did they deliver today, Andrea? Give us a rating, 1 through 5. How'd they do today?
Yeah. I'll say this is a 5-er.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's a good one.
68
to the end.
98.50s. 98.50s Inc.
All right. Got Ms. Abe saying, building that cushion back in these 2 XFAs, payouts tempting, but padding that account feels even better.
Nice wall of green.
Holding strong. Little green wall. And then Arsalan A says, fresh week, fresh accounts, fresh money. So it looks like a bunch of fresh XFA accounts opening up there. Next.
Yes.
Got Xavier saying that he took an L today, but it's all good. Another payout on the way from Topstep. So there we go. And then this was pretty wild.
Here we go.
Got a
Wow.
nice
Oh.
trader
How many?
view here.
How many we got there?
That's
Let's see.
5.
5? Okay, there you go. Did take
Yeah.
the 5 of them. Okay. Where's TopstepTV?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
And then here's this one. It says he's
Wow.
got 3 27-inch, 2 49-inch, and a 32-inch.
Wow.
Whoa.
This
Look at that.
is making my eyes melt.
Incredible.
That is.
Oh, man. Okay.
That's a hell of a setup.
That's
Yeah,
clubhouse
that
leader right
is
there.
Something
done.
else. This is Governor FOMO. There we go. All right, that's all I got.
I like that. Look at all those screens. My goodness. We took a poll. We took a poll in fast markets. What is the ideal? What's the sweet spot for number of screens? What was it 2 to 4? 2 to 4 did take the majority of the votes. Let's keep an eye on this ES right here. We are beneath 6,400s, just by about 2 ticks, trading 63.99 half. Looks like the Nasdaq might be leading this thing lower here.
I am.
Yeah, we got 90 seconds. 90 seconds till MOC. Market on close. It's going to start with the ES, then the NQ, then the YM.
We about 90s. Buy some 90s. Buy 91s and 96s. 5-point range.
91, 96s.
91 96s would be interesting.
96.
Dr. V, what do you got? You got longs anywhere, Dr. V? Any levels that you think would just be the bee's knees for longs right now?
Not really. I mean, ES, I'm waiting to see some price action on ES. YM is holding my, I mean, it broke my downtrend. We're still holding on the other side of the downtrend. So that could be us going up. But I mean, I don't know. And price is slow too, right? So, and NQ breaking my support. So let's see how we close on this candle, but it's not very bullish for me. And then what CL is doing, CL is chopping down. So
We'll see
CL
5 seconds. Sorry, Dr. V. Let's see what these come out at. Please be a big number. And here they are. Market on close. Sell side. Heavy sell side SES. 1 billion sell side ES. Light sell side NASDAQ. Light sell side Dow. But heavy sell side ES. 1.2 billion sell side. What the markets do, Dolby. I'll keep an eye on this.
It went up. It went up 4 points. So it's just like DIA. It's all made up. I still think they want to run these 96s, maybe even the 91s. It might not happen in this segment. It might happen at 5, but I think there's some stops down there. I think that's the scary trade, and I think that might be where some stops are.
Whoa, that was a...
There we go. Lows. New lows.
Okay.
New lows NASDAQ. 23,628. ES looking to do the same. New lows. ES, some stops went off there, trading 63.95 quarter. New lows there. Dow selling off. Here we go. Let's watch this happen. And heavy sell side ES. 1.2 billion sell side on the MOC. Yeah. Where do they want to take this thing? Dr. V, where do they want to take this thing? We went through those 98s. Now we're trading 63.93. Where do we go from here?
I would target 63.83 now.
83s. Okay, here we go. We might get that. We're selling in the NASDAQ.
Look at this. Your trend line was great, Dr. V. Look at this.
I know. Look at the
algos. What happened?
Like the algos, they love trend lines. Okay, we need to become best friend with algos. They love it. Look at the wicks of every candle. It's just respecting the line. It's crazy. It's magic.
But you weren't short though, right? There was no short position for you. What happened there?
No, I'm not short. I was short, but I'm not short anymore. I closed my position at the level. So.
Yeah, you did like to get short from around 64.08, and that's right on the trend line. We are selling off after that MOC again. Heavy sell side ES, 1 billion sell side ES NASDAQ, 100 mil sell side Dow, 200 mil sell side, but we did make new lows and continue to do so in the ES. 63.91.5, and Nasdaq's also. We're going to be targeting 83s. About 8 points to go there. Dolby time. How do we trade this?
Long.
Or is it just let's just look out below? Or
I would still look for longs below 690. I know it's like scary and stuff, but like scary trades are the best trades. And if you're a range trader, you're just a fear merchant anyways. So let's see, like we're testing the bottom of the 4-hour range. See if it wants to get down there, maybe run some stops, have a tight stop.
What a nice candle. Jeez.
Look at it. 63.89 now trades. Since MOC came out, we're down about 12 points or so in the ES, and the NASDAQ down about 40 points or so. But definitely heavy selling coming in here. New lows. We got, 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes till the bell. No major earnings after the bell. We do have CPI tomorrow. Make sure you stay locked in for at the buzzer for some earnings, but light stuff all throughout the week. Where do we take this thing? Still MOC, still sell side. Like it first got announced.
Yeah, a lot of opportunity. A lot of opportunity.
Were you looking at the...
I'm looking at the 4-hour chart, and there's like a 2 little 4-hour like double tops at August 7th. And we just ran the candle at 63.90. I kind of just wonder if we're going to get maybe a little bounce at the, 87.5 into close. I'd be interested in bidding like 88s. It'd be a tight stop, but going into close, I think it'd be a decent risk reward on it.
Dr. V, you see anything at 63.88 as we trade 63.91? Yeah, 63.88, Dr. V.
83 for me.
83, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, which is great.
If I was looking for a buy, it would be around the next level here. So 63.83 would be the level.
Very good. Let's see what happens here. About 15 seconds. 5 minutes till the closing bell. Get another injection of liquidity. Crude selling off just a bit. 50-50 on the tilt again. Sell side growing. Sell side growing on the ES now up to 1.6 bill. 700 mil sell side. NASDAQ 400 mil sell side Dow. Let's see what happens here right now. And those 83s. Can we get to those 83s? Not
87.5.
Yep, sell side, sell side, sell side.
Nice sell off today. Wow.
Yes, it was down to the right. Okay, new lows. 63.88. Oh, while we're at, please click subscribe. Closing at 177,000 subscribers. Click on that thumbs up. Click on the bell. We got Dr. V in the house. She'll be back on Thursday with some Mindset Matters. Right now, staying very, very patient, giving you the goods here on Power Hour. TopstepTV. New lows, NASDAQ. Dr. V finally got moving. I like the patience you were just talking about. You didn't want to feel something in these markets, even though they did move. But the roller coaster, not right now for the time being. Just stay positive. Up 63 bucks on XFA. Well done, Dr. V. Will you take a trade in the last 4 minutes or so?
Not really. I never trade the power hour, but it could be good. We've been selling the whole day, so that could be a nice bounce, right? But there's 4 minutes left. My level is not hit, so I really don't have a trade. Also, I would like to say, so I'm on Instagram because some people are asking. So it's Dr. Vanessa Charland on Instagram if you want to reach out, if you want to connect. So that's my real name. So Dr. Vanessa.
Okay, let's post that in there. There you go. They held it here.
It's coming up against big trend lines. Big 30-minute higher lows. That's kind of the trend line. It just met up with right around those 87s.
Couple minutes here.
Does it
3
hold?
minutes left. Yeah, great question. Honestly, there was volume behind that sell-off right for MOC. MOC final numbers. What's the Instagram? It is Coach Hoop put it right in there. There you go. Thank you, Hoop. Check out Dr. V on the IG. Oh, that rhymed. Final MOC numbers: 1.5 bill sell side S&P, 700 mil sell side NASDAQ, 400 mil sell side Dow. see us off. Where are they going to buy this thing? Dr. V, thank you so much for joining. Do you enjoy coming on Power Hour? You start off, said you want to be a baller. You're a baller. Indeed. I like that. I like where you're at. You know, $1,000 isn't a baller to some, but it is for others. So I think it's all relative, Dr. V.
Oh.
But you opened my mind about what are we in this for? And perhaps like is void in the personal life, or what are we trying to avoid? Can you say that one more time, Dr. V? I'm writing it down.
I'm saying that the markets trading will never fill the void. And inside the void, it's not empty, but rather something we're trying to avoid.
That might have hit a little too close to home for me, Dr. V. I really appreciate that. I'm going to have to do some introspection on that one. I'll definitely be tuning in on Thursday for Mindset Matters. We got 90 seconds here. Yeah, we saw a little bit of a bounce there. 5 points in the ES trade, 63.93. Take a look at that ladder. Look at all that size. Look at all that size coming in there. Anything on the NASDAQ, Dolby time? Let's trade 23,006. Yeah, 614. I know we were looking at the ES, but right now, Dr. V giving us the goods.
Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. It's 30s and 40s. There's a 74 at 610, but nothing in like the hundreds or anything. No, nice little bounce here to end the day. Probably so they could bid it back up again in the overnight session.
Man, we got what do we get? We got within 45 points or 41 points of all-time highs in the NQ. All-time highs in NQ, 23,845. High a day, 23,804. I thought we were going to make a run for all-time highs. Will we get there tonight? Asian session, will we get there tomorrow? Find out, but something tells me it's going to be up and to the right. All-time highs again are back in play. All-time highs for the ES, 64.68 with about 30 seconds to go. The buyers. Here come those buyers. Dr. V, good patience. Never got to the 83s. Didn't chase Dr. V. Also, that Metallica shirt. The only time you asked her in the green room, what was that question you asked her in the green room about Metallica? As we close this out.
Oh, is Lars a good drummer? Or how many Metallica shirts do you own? Both are valid. Both are valid.
So I let the chat answer this for me. So how many t-shirts you think I have? And is Lars a great drummer? I mean, I love them so much. I love them so much. You have no idea. Yay!
There we go. Thank you so much, Dr. V. She'll answer that question on Instagram. Go follow her over there. Last price in the... Ooh, we got some news. Oh, breaking news. What do we have here? Oh, breaking news is we hit the closing bell. Dr. V, thank you so much for joining us. Dolby time as well. Blowing kisses to the fans. Absolutely. We'll see you again.
Thursday.
Yes, on Thursday, indeed. Absolutely. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers for going through this every day in, day out. We are all in this together. Last trade in the ES, 6,400. With that being said, I'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer, James.
Absolutely. Thank you to everybody who's been watching Topstep TV all day, whether you've been here bell to bell or you're just tuning in right now. Either way, we thank you for your time and your views, and we don't want you to stop watching now because At the Buzzer is coming up right after this at 3:15 p.m. That is with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, so don't miss it. And then later tonight at 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with more slow markets. Aaron Trades will be doing London Open at 1:30. He wasn't on last night, this morning, so we'll double check with there, but we're going to schedule it anyway. So check out London Open with Aaron Trades at 1:30. Euro Trade with Deanna is at 3:30 right after that. And then, of course, we'll be right back here at 7:15 for another day of Topstep TV. So get up, grab a drink, stretch your legs, and be right back here for At the Buzzer because bell-to-bell action doesn't stop. All right, you're the chat. I'm James Harden. This has been a wonderful Monday. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels,
live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.